Welcome back to the OCA podcast. I'm your host, the Anime Collector. Joining me tonight is Reese2753.
I am here.
And Random11.
Hello.
And Greenline743.
Also here.
Yep. You know who's not here? Footnum.
Yeah, he claimed he was busy.
You know what else isn't here? My screen share. Let me get that started. It's probably this one. Yes, it is. Okay, cool. All right.
What flavor is that of energy drink?
Sour watermelon.
Oh.
From Ghost. It's good. Not as good as the Sonic drink in terms of like the benefit of an energy drink. Oh, I can't screen share that. Hold on, move you down here.
Yeah.
All right. So let's jump right in. If you guys want to support the OCA podcast, like all the lovely people do, because we love them for all the money that they just nonchalantly throw our way and make my life better, you can head over to ocapodcast.com/support. There you can find many options, such as donating directly or clicking any of these links, or indirectly. You can do whatever the fuck you want. I don't give a shit. As long as money's coming into my account and you're responsible for it, it puts a smile on my face. Head over to patreon.com/OCA podcast. Head over to subscribestar.com/OCA podcast, or go to co-fi.com/OCA podcast. I'll take any money anyway. Yeah, let's move on. All right, cool. Jump right in. Japanese Prime Minister Ishiba promises $550 million support to Bill Gates' vaccine alliance, sparking criticism. You know what Bill Gates' vaccines don't do? They don't get the Japanese to have more babies. Maybe fund that instead. Seems like a waste. Japanese Prime Minister Shigeru Ishiba met with Microsoft co-founder and philanthropist Bill Gates at the Prime Minister's office on August 19th, where the two spoke for roughly 30 minutes about global health issues and technological innovation.
Maybe it was a vaccine for like cuckoldry. Like,
yes.
Hey, we'll turn you away from and cuckoldry and actually make you the one who wants to fuck your wife. That's
yes. One that makes not having sex unsexy.
Yeah.
That's that vaccine is called the natural state of man. All right. Following the meeting, Gates praised Japan's role in driving technological breakthroughs, noting that new developments from the country could be applied to pressing health challenges in regions such as Africa. Yay! That's solving Japan's problems. Gates, through his foundation, has long been active in supporting vaccination programs, poverty reduction, and disease prevention worldwide, with a major focus on children in developing nations.
Creepy.
He's about as interested in them as Laura Silsby and the Haiti Foundation put forth by the Clintons, right? Like, just saying. During the talks, Ishiba reportedly committed to contributing 550 million, approximately 81 billion yen, over the next 5 years to support Gavi, the Vaccine Alliance, a global partnership that promotes immunization access in developing countries. The announcement was also confirmed by Komeito leader Natsuo Saito, who attended the meeting. I mean, honestly, this is damning. The most charitable interpretation I have for this. Oh, yes. See that? Seb knows the natural state of man is not to deny us with the sex, as he has given us 14 sex. Thank you, Seb. Awesome. The least, like, the most charitable read of this, sadly, for the sake of Japan, is that they know about the Tuskegee experiment, and they know about how Bill Gates has used his vaccines with the free flu shots and shit in Africa already. That was actually to sterilize them. And actually, this is a big brain move by Ishiba to fund the depopulation agenda that Bill Gates has going on in Africa. And that's how they're going to stop the African migrants from making their way to Japan, right? That's my tinfoil hat read of this, right? That's got to be what this is.
Hmm.
While the pledge aligns Japan with international health efforts, it has already sparked criticism among Japanese citizens. What? Sorry, I got to go to the actual channel. I want to see my stickers. A hot dog and a banana. Nice. Thank you, Seb. Sooner or later, StreamYard's going to get those.
It's all, I like to think it's all because I call them sassy.
Sassy. Many express frustration online, questioning why such a large sum of taxpayer money is being sent overseas at a time when Japan faces its own pressing issues, including economic stagnation, an aging population, and strained social services. For Gates and the Gavi Alliance, the commitment represents another boost from a major industrialized nation, strengthening global vaccination efforts. For Ishiba, however, the political cost of such a move remains uncertain, as the domestic backlash highlights a growing divide between Japan's international commitments and its citizens' expectations at home. It gets worse, believe it or not. Japan on path to destruction, as 4 cities have been designated as African hometowns. What? Por qué? Japan's bureaucrats have decided that the solution to rural decline is to hand over local identity to migrants, officially labeling 4 struggling towns as hometowns for African countries, all in the name of exchange, while ignoring the very real problems migrants bring everywhere else they've been tested. Man, I got a bunch more links I want to throw in here now. The Japan International Cooperation Agency is turning depopulated Japanese towns into something out of a UN brochure, proudly announcing that Nagai in Yamagata is Tanzania's hometown, Kisarazu in Chiba belongs to Nigeria, Sanjo in Niigata is Ghana's, and Imabari in Ehime is Mozambique's. The plan was unveiled just in time for TICAD 9, the latest Tokyo International Conference on African Development. But why? What is Japan's obligation there? Tokyo International Conference on African Development. The official pitch: strengthening exchanges and building human links. The reality: towns hollowed out by aging and depopulation, now outsourcing their cultural survival to foreign nations, trading tradition for a cheap international handshake. The subscription button? You mean memberships? Oh wait, on Twitch? I haven't enabled it yet. I'm sorry. I have to get my tax info to them, and I just haven't had a chance to. Also, hello, Fal. Nice to see you. The move comes at a time when the Japanese policymakers are increasingly flirting with the immigration as a fixed narrative, despite decades of evidence from Europe showing exactly what happens when migrants are invited en masse, crime rates spike, public order collapses, culture dies, and locals are told they're bigots for noticing. Fuck, this is the absolute perfect lead-in to future articles that accidentally coalesce this way. It's no secret that African migrants correlates with increases in violent crime, gang activity, and sexual assaults. Sweden, Germany, and France being textbook examples. Japan, historically one of the safest countries on earth, now seems eager to tempt fate by making deals with that cozy up its weakest regions with countries that have entirely different social problems and crime dynamics. Damn, guess what? Put another way, Japan is speed running their replacement. And I saw this: how to marry a Japanese girl, settlement in Japan, hashtag Japan, hashtag Japanese, right? It's a video put up here 2 years ago. Pakistani explains how to invade Japan. Get a tourist visa for 15 days, find a 40-year-old unmarried Japanese woman, marry that woman within 15 days, visit Pakistan embassy and convert it to a spouse visa. 200 plus Pakistanis have tried this, according to this person. So there you go. Let's go into pickups real quick.
You don't want to find a 40-year-old Japanese lady to marry?
I have a near 40-year-old Italian lady I married.
It's me.
It's me.
But does she get you a
I
Japanese
was
visa?
thinking I was gonna go south since you said near 40. I was like, oh.
I got an Italian.
Near 40.
What do you call it? Like I have the potential for an Italian citizenship card.
Yes, I am an Italian citizen. So
Okay, so allow me to do my pickups. So first and foremost, because I have not deleted my saved search for it on eBay, and I can't remember if I own it or not. Star Fear. Yeah, it's one of the skinnies from I think it's East West. Yeah, East West DVD. So there's that. I got it, and Bulgaria did not ever get back to me. The Naughty Guide to Tokyo Nightlife. See this image? You get to see it again, much bigger.
Nice. Except there's a guy's face in the middle, which kind of throws you off.
Wait. Let's not risk it. There's on the inside of a DVD, there's the injection mold marks, which look like nipples and line up almost perfectly with what I've just discovered by, perusing underneath are actual nipples. So let's just not. Let's just.
let me see.
All right. So let's do this one next.
her eyes just like were eyes size of saucers. Just like
It was worse than I was.
I picked up the Dimension Travelers again, this time from Amazon, and there's no saw cut, there's no UPC punch, but a faded spine. God damn it. Then the last, that's how it's supposed to look for reference. Clearly not the same, right? So I picked up the last Zero Woman, released by Asia Pulp Cinema, right? This one is Zero Woman Dangerous Game. Now, in my pursuit to acquire the full released Zero Woman line, I had to go for the Tokyo Shock ones. And so I picked up Zero Woman Final Mission, which I think is actually just the second one, and Zero Woman Returns, right? And then I also picked up Zero Woman Triple Shot, which you might recognize the cover because it's literally the same fucking cover without the word triple shot on this one. And this one is supposed to be those three movies. But the eBay seller botched me on one of them. So that sucks. And I considered it's the one that's missing is this one. Now I thought to myself, big brain, because I got this for a steal, and now we know why. It also sells for over $100, and I don't fucking need it. So I thought, what if I just buy another copy of that and stick the disc in here? Because surely it would be the same, but upon looking at that disc next to that disc, they clearly aren't the same. They're close, but not identical. So that's annoying. Can't wait to find this at Book Off in 20 years and not remember if I needed it or not. Right. Anyway.
Sometimes you get steals and sometimes you get misses.
Yep. And I do have one more pickup. It is very lewd. So lewd, in fact, I don't know if I can show it.
Show it in the Discord like I always do.
Well, I can show it. Those are feet they're holding. Okay. It's a X-rated cartoon, but the O's are boobs. So
nice.
This is Gonad the Barbarian. This was released by a company This was released by a company that I don't think actually had the rights to it. And I've been looking. Wait a minute.
We need a Gonad the Barbarian shirt. Come on.
On the back. I guess Star Trap is the one I'm looking for. I already have this, but they previously released it. This is the one I've been looking for. The disc is actually printed.
Ooh.
The one that this is Gonad the Barbarian Search for Uranus. Right?
I hope to find it.
The way this has been printed, like more mass produced, they just have like a blank label with it printed on there in like black text. So I have that one already.
You okay back there, Julie? Like you just
This is part of the bootleg research for a series of bootlegs released by I don't remember off the top of my head the name of the actual porn company, but the animation label was Blue Triangle, I think it was. Blue Animation, something like that. Anyway, so that was another thing that was still in my save searches, and I'm like, fuck, this is why everything can't stay in the storage unit, you know?
Yeah.
Anyway. All right. You got something you want to... Let's
I
see.
do. So the first thing I have, I actually got this like last week or 2 weeks ago. I picked up Lorcana, which is basically Disney and Magic the Gathering.
Oh.
I wanted... A buddy of mine is really into Disney, and he's like into gaming, so I was like, hey, why don't we play this? And he's like, sure. You know, but I picked it up after, you know, one of those things that you pick up, you're just like, oh, I'll pick this up, and then 9 months go by. Oh shit, yeah, I meant to.
You know, in anime, when they show you something really lewd, but the beam of light is obscuring your view.
Yeah.
Yeah, that second from the top left, bunny girl.
It's got like a
Second
spotlight
from
on
the
it.
Top left. Which one?
The white one.
It might be backwards for you. That
That
one.
one.
Oh,
White
she's covered.
glowing
It's Shirley from Code Geass.
Yeah, but her crotch has a shine on it.
Man.
Oh, okay. Well, fair. So I'm in the process of collecting ADV releases, and advertised on Colorless that I showed last week or the week before was Samurai, or the Samurai specifically. So let me.
Nice. There you go.
Much better.
I have this.
So it was advertised. It looked funny. It reminds me. It's got that like 80s like art style that kind of blends together a bunch of different like. Part of this reminds me of like Rumiko Takahashi a little bit, and like other people's work
Orange Road a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. So I picked that up, and then in my search, I was going to pick up some other stuff. I forget the other show that I was going to pick up, but I found out because I lo and behold, I didn't know this. Chrono Crusade was actually an ADV release. I could have sworn it was Funimation, but my mistake. So I picked up for a steal. Now this comes with a catch. It didn't have all the discs, so I need to fetch volumes 6 and 7. Chrono Crusade.
Oh.
In a minty as fuck box.
Yeah.
For like $20, like 25. And now and like people like Footnote would be like, well, why didn't you get the save edition or the thin pack? And I really did enjoy the I really did enjoy the artwork. See, I need to pick up. I mean, the guy thankfully packed it pretty okay, but I need to there are some releases that are thin pack, like Mahara.
I have the thin pack for Chrono Crusade
that have like artwork that I like on it. So I picked up the thin pack for this as an example. I've already showed this as a pickup before, but like I like the artwork on this like better than the box set, the bigger set that came with it.
Or you could be like me and just collect both.
Right. But I think that's a bit insane because I kind of like
where would I have all my money for my bunny girls?
Right, yeah. Or just other releases in general. So those are my pickups. I think I'm going to take after I pick up volumes 6 and 7 of Chrono Crusade. I'm going to pick up I'm going to take a break from ADV for a hot minute, but yeah, I'm working on an ADV Sentai Filmworks collection because I'm gay and I organize my collection by
Release company, right?
release by publisher.
Seb says I got the thin packs without the box for $3.
Oof, that's always I have that for Azumanga Daioh, and I'm crying a little bit like for that. I need to pick up the.
You need to have it though, right? Because I think is it the thin pack? I can't remember now. Actually, I don't think it is a thin pack. Yeah, you need the long form one because the thin pack reduces by 1 disc, and so they took out the Azumanga Daioh mini movie that's only 5 minutes long and was shown in theaters in Japan.
Oh, so you need like a big box collection.
Yes.
Sit down 5 minutes, get back up, and leave. Wow.
Yeah. Trailers are longer than the movie. Now, I bet you it was probably shown before, like other movies or something. I don't know.
Yeah, probably.
All right, so JT Vega, you picked up Majestic Prince, Genetic Awakening, and Vampire Hunter D. Nice. Looks like something's going on with your slipcover, though. Get a refund. Seb, you went to pick up Tattoo Master. I have this. This is also ADV, right? Or maybe Media Blasters? I think that might have been Media Blasters. Random stuff. Okay, Zakuro and Hatsukoi. I don't know if I've ever seen Hatsukoi.
Zakuro looks like the old NIS America limited editions.
Yeah,
You know what that is?
The AIDS ones.
It says Premium Edition on it, so yeah.
Yeah.
Could be. Enriv, you picked up
Whatever this is.
Black Clover something or other, and Shonen Jump probably that came with this Black Clover something or other. Explain. Is this like a special Blu-ray art slipcover thing? Not slipcover, but what do you call it? Insert, DVD insert thing. And then you got Hellsing Anime Classics, Chainsaw Man Volume 1, but not the one I got.
That's the regular chipbook box.
What do you call it? The non-steelbook. Star Ocean EX, the complete series. The original Gay Dragon show. Devilman.
There was a gay dragon in it?
Well, I just have a thing about like these like effeminate dragons that are like super affectionate in anime now, and I just call them the gay dragons. Mazen Kaiser and Mazen Kaiser versus Great General of Darkness. From Anime Depot, my man, you're supporting my crew. Also, Canocone. Hey, Julie, look. He got Canocone. Represent. Is this Blue Exorcist?
Yeah, Blue Exorcist, the Blue Knight Saga, I think. Or no.
I'd pick it up if they bother to re-release season 1, damn it.
It seems like the image got squashed a little bit, doesn't it?
Hold on.
His face looks a little squatty. I don't know if that's how he always looks. I'm not sure.
Okay.
Hey, look, the Young Magazine release.
Beyond the Snow Saga. That was Beyond the Snow Saga. Sorry.
And then Reese, you picked up The Accountant 2 again.
Yeah, because I wanted to make the 4K is just a 4K only, and I like having a Blu-ray copy so I can watch it on my laptop, or do the thing for movie night. And then I also picked up the Bullet Train 4K Steelbook and the Nobody 4K Steelbook.
Yeah, Nobody 2 just got announced with a 4K Steelbook as well. So.
Yep.
I'm
probably the one where you heard it from.
Yep, that's why she didn't.
I think you were saying it for my benefit. I love Nobody.
I was telling her.
Did you guys watch the second one?
The 4K
Not yet.
for Nobody 2 actually matches this one. It's coming from
Not
Walmart
yet.
instead of Amazon, so that's cool.
Cool. All right, let's jump in. We got. Yes,
Hold
Nobody
on,
is.
Before you do that, Reese, did you hear Green Line?
Sorry, Greenland, say it again.
I hadn't seen Nobody 2 yet either. I've been waiting on like a friend of mine.
Oh, that's pretty good.
I
That's
just
what I
wanted to make
heard.
sure you could hear him, and it wasn't like a StreamYard.
I thought you were gonna say, so don't spoil it. Like,
What up,
It's
Bree?
pretty good. I'm buying it.
all right. That's the 10th anniversary magazine issue of Black Clover. Oh. And it was Anime Works, right? Media Blasters who released Tattoo Master. And it was an NIS premium edition for Zakura or whatever that thing is called. Oh, okay. Hey, at least that's why it's so massive. Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, many were hand collected sets. The art box only came with one volume to incentivize collectors to pick up the rest. Yep, they'd add stickers, bonus scenes, and even pencil boards and art cards. Yeah. Old man doesn't realize he's not that old compared to me. Like we aren't. Let me rephrase that. Old man thinks he's so much older than me that I wouldn't have been alive and collecting during the time when this was a thing. It's the newest issue of the magazine. New Black Clover chapters came out in. The issue celebrated 10th anniversary. Also came with art cards featuring new art from the popular manga like Oda and Guba. Nice. And nobody's a fun one. Cool. All right, we got a big topic here.
Greenland, did you see? Hold on, Greenland, did you see Dylan's comment?
Nice. Yeah, I always have the I think the number one rule for any collector should be, it's fine how you organize it, just know where everything is.
Yeah.
Because if you don't, then you need to start reconsidering organization.
My rule, everybody asks, like, where do I put this? Where do I put this? My rule is put it where you're going to look for it.
Yeah.
It doesn't need to be, alphabetical, as long as it's where you think you're going to look for it.
Yeah. That sounds fair.
Mm-hmm. So, man busted at Dublin Airport for anime child abuse images. Before we go into this, I just want to say, I read no less than a half dozen articles about this. And the information is sketch at best. It is so hard to figure out what's actually going on here. To the point where I read outright conflicting timelines, conflicting stories as to whether or not he was going from the airport or to the airport. I'm going to try to make sense of it for you because I did look into it for quite some time. It's the reason we are 2 hours late today. A 21-year-old was arrested at Dublin Airport for merely possessing anime-style child sexual abuse images. The kind with 0 real-life victims. See, in this, I already take issue with this because Sankaku Complex referred to it as anime-style child sexual abuse images. One of the other articles I read detailed it to say there was no sexual activity, but that the images seemed to intend to elicit a sexual arousal. Like thought crime, anyone? Right?
Yeah.
So
he just had a bunch of like Ahiago
just wait,
shirts.
because it's
Ahagao
retarded, right?
Whatever, okay. I don't know how to shit.
So it says here, a 21-year-old man was arrested at Dublin Airport for merely possessing anime-style child sexual abuse images, the kind with 0 real-life victims, underscoring how fictional content is increasingly treated as criminal. Finley Bowd, a 21-year-old store cashier from Devon, England, was detained by United States Homeland Security agents at Dublin Airport in Ireland while en route, so on his way, to a U.S. Comic-Con event in New York. Officials seized his phone and charged him under Ireland's Child Trafficking and Pornography Act, specifically for possessing Category 3 child pornography anime images. That is, animated, fictional depictions of child sexual abuse rather than real ones. Okay. Oh. ChatGPT was among the world's biggest failures today trying to figure out this topic. I am going to showcase some things I found that actually make this more murky. So, first of all, Ireland does not have categories for their child sexual abuse stuff, but the United Kingdom does, and Ireland and many European countries just adopt the same terminology, according to chat. But chat was wrong about a shit ton about this, so take that with a grain of salt. Regardless, many articles referred to it as Category 3. Sentencingcouncil.org.uk. Possessions of indecent photograph of child / indecent photographs of children. Category A, B, and C. Now, just so we're clear. Possession, distribution, and production. This, and this all say the same thing. The only difference is this says possession, this says sharing, and this says creating. That's the only difference. Okay? He would be charged with possession. So we're only going to worry about this category on the left here. Possession, category A, also category 1. Possession of images involving penetrative sexual activity. Possession of images involving sexual activity with an animal, or sadism. Category 2, or category B, possession of images involving non-penetrative sexual activity. So, as far as I can muster, there's sex, there's oral sex or like hand stuff, maybe like rubbing and whatnot, and then Category C, or Category 3, what he's being accused of, possession of other indecent images not falling within Categories A or B. So, no penetrative stuff, no oral or hand stuff, whatever else you can think of falls into this category. Okay? Now, I also have, this is a picture of the guy, by the way. I also have this article that mentioned, they phrased it differently, right? Just so we're clear, the Category 3 thing came up in a bunch of different articles, but this one referred specifically, he appeared before Judge John Brennan at Dublin District Court on Thursday when Detective Garda Rebecca Doyle, Garda, by the way, is like a title, Detective Garda, I don't know, it's an Irish thing, said he made no reply when charged with 2 offenses under Section 6.1 of the Child Trafficking and Pornography Act. Irish Statute Book.ie, Child Trafficking and Pornography Act of 1998, says Section 6, subsection 1, without prejudice to Section 5. Okay, now this is important. He's being accused of possession. Section 5 is where they start, and they talk about distribution and creation. So we need to read that first and realize that Section 6 is like taking what was established and now applying it to possession. So Section 5 and subsection 1 shall not apply to a person who possesses child pornography, meaning this is not applicable to people who possess. That's Section 6, which we will get to in a second. A, in the exercise of functions under the Censorship of Films Act 1923 to 1992, the Censorship of Publication Acts 1929 to 1967, or the Video Recording Acts 1989 to 1992. Or, for the purpose of the prevention, investigation, or persecution of offenses under this act, without prejudice to subsection 2, it shall be a defense in prosecution for an offense under Section 5 or subsection 1 for the accused to prove that he or she possessed the child pornography concerned for the purposes of bona fide research. So I think I might actually, this is still under Section 6. I probably should have grabbed Section 5, but we're not going to bother with that. Maybe, hold on. Let me see. Let me see if I can do this. Cool. Let's do that. All right, here's Section 5. Section 5, subject to Section 6 and 6.2 and 6.3, any person who, and again, just so we're clear, he's being charged under Section 6.1, right? Knowingly produces, distributes, prints, or publishes any child pornography, knowingly imports, exports, sells, or shows any child pornography, knowingly publishes or distributes any advertisement likely to be understood as conveying that the advertiser or any other person produces, distributes, prints, publishes, imports, exports, sells, or shows any child pornography, encourages or knowingly causes or facilitates any activity mentioned in paragraph A, B, or C, or knowingly possesses any child pornography for the purpose of distributing, publishing, exporting, selling, or showing it, shall be guilty of an offense and shall be liable on summary conviction to a fine not exceeding 1,500 euros. I'm sorry, pounds, not euros. That is less of a slap on the wrist than Nobuhiro Watsuki got. What the fuck is happening in the UK? In Ireland specifically, I guess.
Hold on, but this is.
So I'm also just noticing this symbol here indicates there's another photo. I was wondering where this is a weird fucking photo, right? I was wondering, just like, who takes a photo like this? He's actually standing right outside. Looks like Spider-Man if the bite didn't fix his physique, right?
No.
He's actually standing right outside of the court, I guess, when this photo was taken by the press. So anyway, subject to a fine that does not exceed 1,500 pounds or to imprisonment for a term not exceeding 12 months or both. So 1 year in prison and or a fine not exceeding 1,500 pounds. Or on conviction on indictment to a fine or imprisonment for a term not exceeding 14 years or both. In this section, distributes in relation to child pornography includes parting with possession of it to or exposing or offering it for acquisition by another person, and the reference to distributing in that context shall be construed accordingly. Now, coming back to Section 6.
Why is there such a huge difference?
Without prejudice to Section 5, and subject to subsections 2 and 3, which is what we were actually reading before. Sorry about that. Any person in subsection 2, what we read first, was saying that there's a caveat here when it comes to distribution and whatnot, that if, for example, the Irish board had already authorized, let's say, a screening of Berserk 2016. I don't know if they showed it in Berserk 2016, but there's a scene in the Berserk manga where I think it's Fairness straddles Guts' Dragon Slayer. And it's like provocatively sexual intentionally, right? Like the gyration of the hips and sort of like it's intended to be like a sexual possession of sorts. Randy, are you talking to us or are you eating?
I'm eating.
He's not even muted, but his lips are moving.
You can't hear me?
So basically in that situation,
I didn't think you could hear me.
would be
AC, can you
what
hear
is
us?
happening? Somebody
Can you
talk.
hear- Can you hear
Hello.
us? Hello.
I can't hear him.
I can't hear you guys.
Yeah, I figured he couldn't hear me. I wasn't going to bring it up until later, though.
We were all
But then
talking to nobody.
He noticed my mouth movement. Although I was eating when he said that. Ironically, he didn't catch it when I was talking, but he caught it when I was eating.
I noticed somebody muted me. Was that you, Randy?
No, I did not.
I don't recall muting myself earlier.
It's crazy that there was such a big difference between being a summary.
Oh
Can you
shit!
hear us now?
Oh god, yeah, I turned the volume up all the way before I came back in.
I think you killed your wife there. She looks dead.
I'm drawing. Sorry.
Anyway, sorry about that. Yeah, it switched over to the Yeti as my speaker and microphone. It's a good thing It's a good thing you had a VTuber thing to help me know that you were talking. That's
there you go.
I wonder how long he's been talking with you not listening.
Probably this whole story.
Sorry.
So what I brought up earlier,
the summary versus the conviction.
Yeah, the summary conviction versus the normal conviction on indictment. The gap is so large, like from up to a year to up to 14 years.
So that's
crazy.
Only for distribution, just so we're clear. As we're about to read here, on summary conviction to a fine not exceeding $1,500 or to imprisonment for a term not exceeding 12 months or both, or on conviction on indictment to a fine not exceeding £5,000, might have said dollars before I meant pounds, or to imprisonment for a term not exceeding 5 years or both. So it's a different here. It's like massively different. Anyway, all of that aside, the point is to say that.
But like that doesn't make any sense to me, because a summary conviction means that the evidence is like so bearing that it's just like the judge doesn't have a hearing and he's just like, you're guilty, done, right? As far as I know,
like you don't even get a jury trial.
Yeah, it's just like you're guilty.
Yeah, it almost
maybe that like, means if you've maybe it's not like. Maybe that's only if you plead guilty, right?
I feel like
because you can have a summary.
Yeah. I think it might be that they're trying to give people the opportunity to just confess and get it over with, so it doesn't tie up the court.
Yeah.
And so they make it like, look, you can either go to court and go to jail for 5 years, or you can just admit what's going on and go to jail for 1.
If that's if by summary conviction it means specifically only when they plead, then that's one thing. Mm-hmm. But if it means like you could plead not guilty, but then the judge does a summary conviction during the trial.
Yeah. Well, it's worth noting as well that they specifically cited right here. I'm sorry, not there. Right here. Detective Garda Rebecca Doyle said he made no reply when charged with 2 offenses under Section 6.1. Section 6.1 is on summary conviction to a fine not exceeding £1,500 or to imprisonment for a term not exceeding 12 months, right? That is Section 6.1. That's what this is. So they've already charged him either on I'm guessing on the summary conviction, and he did not give a reply, meaning he didn't say guilty, not guilty. He said nothing. Kept his mouth shut like a Chad, right? Anyway, let's come back to this.
I don't know if that because it's 6.1. It doesn't say 6.1a, right? So
right, it says under Section 6.1, so it's either A or B.
Yeah. So I think if he doesn't, if he hasn't replied,
I think 6.1 is just for possession.
Yeah, but if he hasn't replied, then that means that he hasn't. I don't know if that means he hasn't pled, because I would expect that to take time to get to a plea hearing, right? So I assume that's just like, okay, we've caught you. Do you want to have an interview with us? And he's like, no, I'm lawyering up like a smart person.
Well, I think as well, as we're going to continue to read, so the United Kingdom is fucking weird because it's England, Wales, Scotland, and Northern Ireland.
Yeah.
But Dublin is not in Northern Ireland. It's in proper Ireland. So him choosing not to say something is partially because he's not in like he's a minor or a like a he's not like on his own accord, so to speak. Like we're gonna read later, I think that his mom's phone has been designated as the way to reach him, partially because they took his phone, right?
How old was he?
I don't know if they said 21. Yeah, 21.
Okay, so he's not a minor.
He's not a minor, but he's under the care of a parent. He's not like somebody, who is doing all of this stuff on their own. There's some guardianship involved, right? So they say that he gave no reply. They charged him under Category 3, right? At his court hearing before Judge John Brennan at Dublin District Court, Detective Garda Rebecca Doyle stated Bowd made no reply to the charges, given his cooperation, lack of prior criminal history, and connections to the UK. The court granted him bail of €400, with instructions to appear again on November 6th for further directions. Ireland's legal framework is explicit. Quote, virtual child pornography is illegal, even if it does not contain any real children. This places animated or drawn images, no matter how imaginary, squarely within prohibited territory. Bowd's offense involves solely fictional content, no actual children involved, no crime committed against anyone, yet the law treats it as seriously as real abuse, criminalizing mere drawings. It's a disturbing turn where fantasy alone can earn you a day in court. When cartoons are grounds for arrest, we've blurred the line between protecting children and policing imagination. Now, they mention that he was heading en route to New York for a U.S. Comic-Con event.
It's weird that the U.S. Homeland Security were the ones that pushed for. And
again, this is why I had to really look through a bunch of content about this, a bunch of different articles, because as we'll see, some people are reporting that he was pinched on his way back to Ireland, but I don't think that's the case, because it says here New York Comic-Con event. All right. Here is New York Comic-Con's website. What's this? It's happening October 9th and 12th this year at the Javits Center. I really don't think he was heading to the U.S. more than a month in advance for New York Comic-Con. However, some have pointed out they think that he was heading, go to an anime convention for Brown Dust 2, get arrested for having Brown Dust 2 on your phone. You guys remember Brown Dust 2? Here,
remember, bitch, I'm still playing Brown Dust 2.
Let me give you a reminder of Brown Dust 2. Yeah, that's Brown Dust 2, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, these characters are also, this character here is also from Brown Dust 2, right? Get arrested for Brown Dust 2. Okay, so think about this for a minute. What does this mean? Okay, well, guess what? Brown Dust 2 reveals its Anime New York City 2025 plans. NeoWiz, which I think makes Brown Dust 2, yeah, and Gamps
sure.
N, whatever that is, announced its plans for a Brown Dust 2 at Anime New York City 2025, which takes place from August 21st to the 24th at the Javits Convention Center in New York. The upcoming event follows up on Brown Dust 2's first major U.S. presence at San Diego Comic-Con 2025. Now, a couple of significant coincidences there that lead me to believe that this might be where the confusion is coming from. But the most important one is the fact that it was from August 21st to 24th, meaning it ended today, and that Actually, let me use this one. This was written Thursday, August 21st, the day that the event would have started. He was arrested at Terminal 2 on Wednesday, the 20th. Now, Ireland is like 8 hours ahead of us, or at least London is 8 hours ahead of us. So Ireland might be slightly less ahead of us. The flight from Ireland, what's up?
Ahead of you.
Yes, you're right.
It's 5 hours ahead of us over here.
So the flight from Ireland to New York is about 8 hours, and it's a 5 hour-ish time difference, which means you could theoretically leave the morning or whatever of the day before and arrive, only like 2-3 hours later local time than when you left, right? Realistically, you could arrive the day before a convention. I wouldn't fucking recommend it. I'd want to be there at least a day in advance, right? At least an extra day. But that's very likely that he was going to Anime NYC. Okay. Now
it's weird though, because if he was arrested in Ireland, then like they don't search your belongings when you get on the plane. They search your belongings when you land. So that would mean that he would have had to fly to the US, then get searched, and then put back on a plane.
So he probably flew from London to Dublin to New York.
Okay,
right?
that would make sense.
Yeah, and this is the thing though. All of the articles. I don't know why you do
that, because I would assume there'd be a one-way
direct flight. I imagine. Right?
Yeah, I could see there being an indirect flight, so maybe he was trying to save money or something.
So they did say, they phrased it in a really obnoxious way. Detective Gardo Doyle agreed with him that his client was making his way to a flight to New York, and there was a random stop at Terminal 2. Again, the reporting on this is so bad because the details given to all the outlets that are reporting on it are just quoting what was given to them, and it's bullshit, right? It seems like the random stop was, all right, you got picked from a random check at TSA kind of thing, right? And they basically just sequestered his items and found stuff they didn't agree with on his phone.
It's also so bullshit possible that they can go through your phone too.
Oh yeah, right. It's also the UK is not a free place anymore, right? You can't go.
Well, they do it in the States as well. It's not just the UK.
Yeah, but in the States, this shit isn't illegal.
That's generally true. Yes.
Yeah. Now, it's possible that he was actually playing Brown Dust 2 in the airport in Ireland, and somebody reported him or something. I don't know. Again,
possibly it's a mobile game. So
just so we're clear,
I don't think it's Brown Dust 2 though.
Just so we're clear, it's speculation.
Yeah.
Okay. This hasn't been, so far as I know, this hasn't been conclusively proven to be what he was, caught for or whatever.
Well,
but all of the evidence points this direction, because specifically the thing that he's being charged with is category 3, which is non-sexual activity, right? And it seems to me like this could fall into that category. Things that people would look at and go like, oh, that makes my pee-pee tingle. You are under arrest, right? I love this, though. Look, sweetheart, Reffy is an adult now.
Okay, I will. There's two things. One, the idea that it's like potentially the logo for Coppertone, the older logo. I'm sure they've removed it now, but
could get you
with the dog pulling the girl's trunks down or whatever.
Yeah, could get you arrested. Because that would be a depiction of a minor, right?
Yeah. So, with the intent of eliciting a sexual arousal, right, is the caveat. Well, but again, that's the thought crime aspect of it,
and that's subjective, right?
Yes,
it's like,
exactly.
as the cop, I don't know. I'm kind of aroused by the girl, like, you know.
And it's like, whoa, sounds like you need to go to prison. Like turn it around on him during your
honestly,
interrogation.
like this arouses you, cop. I think this is your problem.
Sounds like you're projecting.
What I was going to say was, I don't think it was the game. It might have been screenshots of the game or artwork that he had saved on the phone. But it might be different in Ireland. But as far as Canada and the US are concerned, my understanding is they can't access the internet. So if they tried to turn the game on, which I don't know why they would do, but if they tried to, and it was like, okay, you need to log in, like they're not going to log in, right? So, it would have to have been in an offline mode and allowed and been on his phone and been in plain view,
so
without needing to connect to the internet.
Greenline, do you or do you not currently have a wallpaper on your phone of Wilhelmina?
No, I do not.
Didn't you say that before?
No, my wallpaper
as a wallpaper, or you mean a wallpaper in the app?
In the app.
Okay.
So
do you think it's likely though that this guy may have had a wallpaper of a character from the thing, maybe his phone backdrop or something?
Possibly, yeah.
Because I could see that being the catalyst for getting him. Is okay, here's my ticket. Pulls out phone, opens it up, goes to the app with the ticket, and then the person clutching their pearls, going like, I need security. Like random search in Terminal 2, random search in Terminal 2. Like. Anyway, so something else that's worth pointing out. It's almost certain that the convention he was going to was Anime NYC. NeoWiz, the company that produces Brown Dust 2, is an official sponsor of Anime NYC 2025. So I think it's very likely that he was... Why the fuck would you go to Anime New York City instead of just going to a local convention in the UK? Unless you were going for the limited edition opportunities that came with it for the Brown Dust stuff. I just don't see it. It makes perfect sense to me why this rumor is spreading.
Yeah, I agree that it that all fits. I'm just saying I don't think it was specifically the game. I think he had other, like maybe art from the game, but it would have been in like a screenshot or a wallpaper on his phone.
Yeah. Regardless,
not just like, he had the game on his phone and that got him arrested.
The egregious aspect of this is simply the fact that somebody is getting dragged through all of this for non-existent children. That manpower is being expended in Ireland to throw the book at somebody who has not harmed a child.
The fact that it's not even like a nude picture of a child or a sexual act, it's just like someone might find this like attractive. So
yeah. So do you think there were some U.S. officials and even some Ireland officials who looked at
that's the thing. U.S. Homeland Security being involved is the aspect of this where it feels like there must be something more. But what's fucking weird about that is that he's being charged under Section 6(1). Not distribution, not creation, possession. So even if Homeland Security, had this thing, that he would not be charged under 6(1). Because the only way that Homeland Security would know is if they got him in a sting trying to distribute stuff, right? It just doesn't make any fucking sense to me. Like, we're gonna have to. I don't see why
Homeland Security is going to be doing a sting.
Well, why the fuck are they in Ireland to get this guy? It just doesn't make any fucking sense to me.
That's why I'm saying like he must have landed in the United States and then got sent back, but
he was. I don't know. It doesn't make any sense.
But then also, like, if he landed in the United States, why are they applying Ireland law? To his.
Yeah, I was under the belief that he was from Ireland. Yeah.
No, he's from the UK.
Okay, the UK.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm looking for.
Cool TT says he was maybe an artist, but if he was an artist, then they would
That's
have nailed him with
not
creation.
possession. See, that's what I'm saying.
Also, the kind of crazy part is if it was like a screenshot of the game, would that count as creation because you created the screenshot? Would you get production charges by taking a
Okay.
screenshot of the game?
Do you guys want to see the face of the man who is in charge of determining what people in Ireland can and cannot see on the internet? And you tell me, when it comes to the theory we have about the this makes your pee-pee big, therefore arrested.
This is a joke.
There are some
right?
people that just need to go to jail on looks alone. And
He looks
that is-
like he's from a cartoon, dude. He looks like fucking.
that is one of them. Jesus.
He looks like a grown-up version of the fucking.
This guy decides what kind of porn is allowable in Ireland.
It wasn't even porn.
Garbage pail kid, like fucking.
I'm just saying.
Was it even porn?
I know, but I'm just saying he is the one currently along through the Online Safety Act determining what can be seen.
You know what's crazy? If it was Brown Dust 2, like, I don't know, maybe not, but like, I forget. I'm pretty sure Nami is under the age of 18 in the start of One Piece, and there's scenes where she's in a bathtub, right? So just for having a One Piece manga, you could go to jail, like that. Just
so technically, if you were to take pictures of your nieces or kids,
I'm pretty sure she was.
Just so that
16.
we're abundantly clear, that falls under Section 6.2.
So, like, if you
Randy.
take it,
That's Section 6.2a. In exercise of functions under the Censorship of Films Acts, 1993-1992, the Censorship of Publication Acts, 1929 to 1967, or the Video Recording Acts, 1989-1992.
It doesn't matter. She was technically 18, so bases covered on that one, I suppose.
Anyway,
although Chopper was only 17 apparently, according to this. I don't know. I think he's younger, but anyway, there's some images of Chopper.
the same John Brennan as a Trump prosecutor? I don't believe so. I think it's a coincidence. Kite would fall under that law. Yeah. See, and that's the thing, is that some hentai is banned and others is not. And that's fucking mental, right? And this is why media blasters, when they would localize stuff over here, would throw in a throwaway line, especially when the character's backs are to the camera, where they would say, gee, this college campus sure is swell, as a way to say, like, we're adults. We're over 18. This isn't a high school, even though it fucking obviously is a high school.
I mean, like
Yeah.
One Piece, like Nami, ignoring Nami, because, okay, fine, it was 18, but like, well, one, I don't know why the stated age matters, but anyway, there is so much anime, like, so much anime that would fall across this imaginary line that they've
High School of the Dead.
He said Superman. I read that as Spider-Man.
That's why I said no. Well, you might not have been able to hear me at that time. But
yeah, Kultiti says, I heard it was all safe for work images. That's the thing. The details are being, obfuscated.
So like, if you just take a picture of your kids at a pool in the bathing suits or something, is that technically across the line?
Well, apparently,
this is the problem, right?
If this guy looks at your kid and says, "Oh, that's attractive," you go to jail.
This is the problem, because common sense is not what we market. Is that better be on my screen? Oh dear God! Fucking
is his eyes like? Does he have a lazy eye?
Fucking nose hair, like. Get that trimmed, bro. You creep.
His glasses aren't on straight, so I don't think he
Yeah.
has a lazy eye.
No,
His
well,
face
he's
might
got a
not be
lazy
symmetrical.
lid. One
So you're
droopy ass eyelid over here.
He's got some overbite going on.
Yeah. He is one strong specimen of a British male or Irish male. He doesn't look like the type to be running into battle wearing a kilt like the Scottish or whatever. Anyway, yeah, so continuing. Old man says there's a Guns N' Roses t-shirt that would get you arrested under that law. So I saw this.
I mean,
and
the
thought,
Nirvana Nirvana had that cover with the baby on
it. Yeah. So this, I saw this and I just felt like it was fitting. Yawn. A new day. I think it's time for some activism and saving the children. Lolicon is pedophilia. Post. Total kids helped. 0. Right. All right. Now, something else happened. Chibi was communicating about this. He says, breaking censorship news, goes to anime convention in the US for Brown Dust 2, leaves to go back home to Ireland. Can't possibly have been the case because the only convention in New York City that is happening this weekend for anime or comics that would fit this criteria is Anime New York City. He would not have been going back home. He must have been on his way there because he was arrested on the 20th. The event starts on the 21st.
Well, again, the one way this could be happening is if he got to America, searched in America, and then was told, no, you can't come because you have this. You're going back to Ireland.
But it's not illegal in America.
Yes, I understand that.
Like, I can't
I'm just giving a
imagine that that's the
possibility.
case. It is strange because of Homeland Security being involved. I don't know why that's in there. That seems like the biggest anomaly, right?
Yeah, why is Homeland Security in there enforcing Great Britain law?
Now,
Ireland law.
Chibi also said
Whatever.
Ireland is the same country that contacted Cloudflare to drop Gelboru. Breaking censorship news. Cloudflare has completely disabled access to Gelboru's domain when the proxy is enabled. This happened after recent talks over a week ago where the UK Online Safety Act would try to get Cloudflare to censor titles. Gelboru said, so for whatever reason, Cloudflare has now disabled access to our domain when the proxy is enabled. This struck all our sites at once. I received no email from Cloudflare before this happened and still have no idea what is going on. It also happened for Donboru at the same moment. So I don't know if it was the Irish specifically, but I did see this from 4 months ago. Anyone accessing Gelboru from Ireland or anywhere else, I guess, yeah, what the fuck? The company hotline.ie, Ireland, is contacting us claiming that there is drawn child pornography on our site. Illustrations in the USA are legally protected speech. However, your country apparently does not have such a distinction. As such, we are limiting access to the site from your country. And this is a reply to what we just read, where he said Ireland is the same country that contacted Cloudflare, and they seemingly agree and did not bother to say that he was wrong about this or anything. It's going to get worse before it gets better. Keep bringing attention to the bullshit and retardedness. Also, we've had many more threats in the past from foreign governments to shut down our site / remove content / release private info on our users. And in some cases, coercing American companies to terminate our service suddenly over a decade plus of being a client. In addition, somewhat related, UK government tries to sue 4chan for breaching the Online Safety Act. 4chan's response was priceless. Essentially, it was, we're American, you have no control over us, go fuck yourselves. So, here's the response. Statement regarding Ofcom's reported provisional notice. 4chan Community Support LLC. Burn and Storm PC, blah, 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 skipping all that. According to press reports, the UK Office of Communications, Ofcom, has issued a provisional notice under the Online Safety Act alleging a contravention by 4chan and indicating an intention to impose a penalty of £20,000 plus daily penalties thereafter. 4chan is a United States company incorporated in Delaware with no establishment, assets, or operations in the United Kingdom. Any attempt to impose or enforce a penalty against 4chan will be resisted in U.S. federal court. American businesses do not surrender their First Amendment rights because a foreign bureaucrat sends them an email. Under settled principle of law, under settled principles of U.S. law, American courts will not enforce foreign penal fines or censorship codes. If necessary, we will seek appropriate relief in the U.S. federal court to confirm these principles. United States federal authorities have been briefed on this matter. The Prime Minister, Sir Keir Starmer, was reportedly warned by the White House to cease targeting Americans with UK censorship codes, according to reporting in The Telegraph on July 30th. Despite these warnings, Ofcom continues its illegal campaign of harassment against American technology firms. A political solution to this matter is urgently required, and that solution must come from the highest levels of American government. We call on the Trump administration to invoke all diplomatic and legal levers available to the United States to protect American companies from extraterritorial censorship mandates. Our client reserves all rights. Now, yeah. At Gov UK. Think before you post. Fuck off! The gay British meme police are coming. The gay British meme police are coming. I love this one. Oi, mate, you got a license for that shit post? Right.
They screwed that one up. It should be shite post.
Memes. The British government. The UK can't control its borders, but Starmer thinks he can control 4chan. Comedy government. All right. Let me just bring you up to speed on the fuck is happening in the UK. Breaking. Thousands of flags were risen in London late last night in a large-scale Raise the Colors operation. Sadiq Khan is going to have a meltdown. So, in the UK, remember, did you guys remember when I told you that when I went to London, I did not see a single British flag? I think I saw one, maybe. Every single other flag that was being flown, every one of them was a trans flag or a pride flag or some other random flag. Like the English flag, which, if you're not familiar, is white with a red cross on it, is basically forbidden from being flown in England now. So people have gotten fed up with this, and they've started taking ladders around and putting flags up on all the flagpoles around the entire place just to show their dissent. Right? Now, beyond this, there was a major incident in New York last night. Muslim gangs viciously attacked locals over raising flags. Police swarmed the area. Ofcom are censoring posts about the incident. So there's a lot more in this thread. If you want to check it out, it's in the doc. You can watch videos and shit about what happened. Grooming gang leader equals no arrest. South Yorkshire police gave no arrest deal to Rotherham grooming gang ringleader. Oh, interesting. Look at that face. Meanwhile, teenager who waved England flag near North Yorkshire Islamic Center jailed. Also, this is happening in Ireland right now. Petrol bomb thrown into a pub in Northern Ireland. The incident took place at the Toby Jug pub on Irish Street in County Armagh. Children still inside at the time. Not sure why they're in the pub. Terrifying beyond belief. Yep. Also, a year ago,
No
this was
offense.
posted. Yep.
Hold on. Go back. Watch the last couple seconds. Oh, play it from there.
Mm-hmm.
No, just a fat woman falling while she's trying to run away from the burning building. You just passed it already. It's like 19-minute mark or
19
19-second mark. Watch her fall. She got her kid. She's like, "Ah."
Yeah. All right, now.
But then they go back in the building, like
Yeah,
fucking retards.
nuts. This was posted recently, but it's actually from a year ago, almost to the day. The Irish are fucking fed up. Now, let me screen share this one with audio. So you guys are aware of the fact that in the UK, like they have, you can't even have a knife. Like not only can you not have a gun, you can't have a knife, right? They have like the knife bins where you're supposed to dispose of your dangerous weapons to keep them off the street where they harm people. Don't fucking touch us. Little girls scream at a migrant recording them before brandishing an axe and a knife to warn him off.
Yes, you have a knife.
I'm fucking perfect. You're fucking bad and
Why are you fucking with us?
You're fucking kid bashers.
Show the knife. Show the knife. Show the knife.
Get away from us.
Show the knife. Show the knife.
Don't touch it.
That's it. That's it. Show the knife.
Don't touch my leg.
Show the knife. That's it.
Don't fucking touch my leg. Don't censorship and fucking 12. Where's her fucking catching? She's fucking 12 and you just battered me, mate. Where's her fucking catching me?
Yeah, show the knife. Maracha.
Don't touch your gun to me. Don't touch her.
So, meanwhile, migrant calmly walking down the street in Liverpool, openly carrying a large knife. Now, I'm just saying, pretty sure what was happening in that last video is that the rules are only applied one direction. And so the migrant filming them was doing so because whites in Europe get punished for not following the rules when they're trying to protect themselves. And the migrants in Europe do not, as evidenced by the kid who got thrown in jail for raising the British flag, or the English flag technically, where the other guy had raped somebody, or the grooming gang conviction was overturned and he was set free, right? It gets worse.
You know what? I'm not sure what the UK's rules are now, because I know they might have changed that now, but like I'm pretty sure this was an issue in Canada where Sikhs have this like this dagger that they carry with them, and they say it's like a ceremonial dagger or something like that. It's something to do with their religion, and it's something like their religion. I don't know, I might get it wrong, but it's something like their religion says that, if you're going to get attacked, like fight back, basically. And so they're saying it's like that's my understanding. I could be wrong, but anyway, they carry around this dagger thing, and it's like in Canada you're not allowed a knife like longer than X inches and all this stuff. And it's like, oh, but that's fine. And then sure enough, there was a thing that happened like a year ago where a guy told someone like, put your cigarette out, you're smoking near my kid, and he took that dagger and stabbed him. And it's like, okay, so we're not allowed to have knives. We're not allowed to have pepper spray, like not even pepper spray in Canada. But like these guys get to walk around with a friggin' knife in their jacket all the time, and like nothing, no problems with that.
Yep.
I would, and I would assume the UK probably also has. Now that may be an assumption, but I would assume, based on their other.
Sadiq Khan is the mayor of London. And effectively, if you look like him, You get a get out of jail free card, effectively. That is the sentiment in the UK right now. The rules are oppressive and only applied in one direction. And that's only going to last for so long, right? Now, it gets worse. Pork belly persecution. The UK is arresting people for professing their love of bacon. Because it's a hate crime for the Muslims to just say how much you love fucking bacon. We've seen many examples in recent years of how the United Kingdom is falling, but this week, the government of two-tier Keir Starmer has finally gone too far. The UK is now arresting young men for declaring their love of the greatest food in the world, bacon. Forget Canada, where they don't even know what real bacon is.
That's not a thing. Canadian bacon is not a thing. That's the states creating that thing. That is not us.
It might be time to invade or take over Old Blighty. We have a feeling that most of the citizens would greet us as liberators. So this is
just so we're clear. Up here, Canadian bacon is female bacon. Like that's what we would call Canadian bacon. Down where you guys are, Canadian bacon's like ham, like just slices of ham.
Mm-hmm.
That's no one thinks that's bacon except weird people in the States.
Yeah, young man was arrested in the UK for saying he loves bacon, which is offensive to Muslims. According to the Telegraph, the arrest took place during a protest at the site of a proposed mosque in the Lake District in northwest England that has caused a lot of local controversy. The Telegraph also confirmed that there was no context missing from the clip above. The man, a 23-year-old single father, was not being disruptive or violent and didn't do anything to warrant his detainment other than loudly saying, "I love bacon."
Well, the problem is your definition of disruptive. So if you're going around like a cop, right? And you're saying, "Oh, piggy, piggy, piggy. Oh, piggy want a donut. Piggy want a donut," right? To a cop. Like you're obviously antagonizing the cop. And so
his exact words were, "I love bacon."
I know, but I'm just saying, so going up to a Muslim and saying, "I love bacon," or like, you know, I love hamburgers, or to an Indian person, let's say, because India is generally they idolize a cow. So
I
saying
don't
something
give
like
a fuck.
No. This is what I'm saying.
Your religion restricts you from having.
Yeah. So this is where I'm getting.
My freedom of speech should not be compelled because you can't have bacon or beef.
So I think it's very clear, in my opinion, from the context of him standing in front of the mosque saying, "I love bacon," he is trying to antagonize.
There is no mosque. It is the proposed location where a mosque is going to be built.
Okay, well, whatever. Same. He's clearly saying it as a statement of, "I'm against the ways of that religion," right? Like, I love bacon, and he's trying.
There is no world where expressing non-violently that you are against another person's religion should result in arrest.
Yes. So my point is, that is why we need interpretations of laws liberally, like the states do, where you can say things like, "Well, we need to kill all the people in the town," and that still be okay, because it's not like you're not being like, I forget all the rules, but like imminent, and like the bar is super high to hold you accountable for like inciting a riot. Whereas in the UK, it's like, oh, some person got arrested for just praying on a bridge. Like, oh, well, you can't pray on a bridge. What? Oh, if I pray in Muslim, that's fine, but if I pray in Catholic, you get arrested, right? So, and it's because the definitions there are so broad as to like, oh, what's harassment, right? Well, okay, well, harassment's subjective in terms of like, well, I'm feeling harassed because I don't like what you're saying. And then so once you get into that rabbit hole, it's like, okay, yeah, you can get arrested for a tweet that says, I like legal immigrants or something. And it's like, that's such a bland statement, but now it's arrestable because I say so because it's harassing.
Exactly, because the UK is extremely fond of thought crime. They're extremely fond of deriving your intent out of thin air and arresting you for it, regardless of what you meant, regardless of what you actually said. Their perception, yeah, we've seen them singing a prayer on the streets. In fact, I probably have that tweet. I might be able to pull that up. Hold on.
It's like they take every statement and extrapolate the worst possible intent and like saying, okay, if this harms literally anyone, if anyone takes offense to this, then it's going to be illegal, as opposed to, well, we need to be the most liberal about the freedom of speech and say this is the most liberal to the person's intentions, and make it so that only the very, very clear examples are the ones that you go after. We have a similar thing in Canada right now where there was a case just by us, me and Putnam, in Ontario, where someone had someone break into their home with a weapon. Now, I think I heard that it was a crossbow, but I'm not positive about that. But he broke in with a weapon. I also heard that I'm not positive about that there were two other people supposedly on this guy's roof, and the one guy that broke in through the window. So presumably from his second story, this person broke into this guy's house with a weapon. I'm not positive about the second floor, whether or not there were extra people, but and whether or not the weapon was a crossbow. But for sure, he broke into the guy's house with a weapon. This guy then managed to stab this other guy and put him in the hospital. Like the homeowner stabbed the intruder. The homeowner was arrested because the cops said that the force was not reasonable. That was the standard. Reasonable force in terms of self-defense. And it's like, the person broke into your house with a weapon. Like,
yeah,
I'm assuming he's killing me.
Yeah.
But no, well, if we take, like, you could make a scenario where it's like, well, no, he's not. Why would you assume he's coming to kill you? You would just have to assume he's there to have a party in your house, obviously. And then his crossbow is just because he's returning, or just because he was going hunting later. That's why he had a crossbow.
That's what I mean. Like it's all skewed in one direction.
You stabbing him is such an overreach. You should have said, "Hello, nice sir. Why are you in my house? Please leave." And then when he didn't leave, you should have said, "Oh, I'm sorry that you don't want to leave." And just let him come in your house and set up camp and take whatever you want. Like, what the hell? No, that's stupid. And the fact that it's, well, reasonable to who? If I was a jury member on that thing, reasonable force to defend someone if they break into my house with a weapon is deadly force. Like, I'm killing you, and that's like if they kill that person, I'd be like, not guilty. That's reasonable.
Yeah.
But the guy got arrested. Like, that's insane. And he didn't kill him. The intruder is alive. He just got sent to hospital.
So I did not. I might have already shown the post you were just talking about, where they arrested the woman and told her she wasn't allowed to pray in public. But I did find a different one, which I'll bring in here in a second. I'm just looking through the rest of this folder real quick to see if I have it.
Bungung says the knife thing is a
Kirpan.
Kirpan.
Yeah. But he's right in the post he said after that. Sikhs generally are a much more peaceful. They're not jihadist, like, in their approach to religion. Why is this post just loading a big X? Half of these posts won't load. Okay. All right. Well, we got this one. I'm going to pull it in. I'll cover it after this. Or right now. Saddam Singh, 28, and Navat Singh, 26, who sexually assaulted a 14-year-old girl in her home while they were delivering a TV unit, have been sentenced to 30 months each. 1 month less than Lucy Connolly, who was sentenced for 31 months for a deleted Twitter post. Again, it's only in one direction. The Telegraph also confirmed that there is no context missing from the clip above. The man, a 23-year-old single father, was not being disruptive or violent and didn't do anything to warrant his detainment other than loudly singing, "I love bacon." Was he being provocative? Sure. So what? Of course Muslims don't eat pork. As a result, they cannot share this particular delight with the rest of us. However, despite a steady rise in our own Muslim population, the UK remains a Christian country. Supposedly, we also enjoy free speech. No, you don't. When then?
And that's the other thing. When that guy got arrested, everyone was like, "Oh, we don't even have self-defense laws in Canada," and the cops kept saying, "No, we do have self-defense. You can defend yourself as long as it's reasonable, reasonable force." And it's like
the reasonable force is you get killed.
Yeah, your interpretation of reasonable force has made it so that we don't have reasonable self-defense laws.
De facto, the law states that if somebody breaks into your house, lay down and die.
Essentially, it's like if they slap you, you can slap them back.
Or go to prison for the rest of your life. Pick one.
It's like they have to attack you first, and then you can attack them back, but you can only do as much damage as they did to you. If you go any further to try and stop them from doing you more damage, then that's too much, and we need to arrest you. It's like if they chop off your arm, you can chop off maybe one of their arms.
Mm-hmm.
But if you try and knock them out, put them unconscious, nope, that's too far. They didn't put you unconscious first.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck off.
God bless America.
Supposedly, we also enjoy free speech. Yeah, laughs and 600 million guns, right?
and the same thing, like I always say, like, oh, we don't really have freedom of speech in Canada, and then people are like, yes, we do. We have the freedom of it's not called. We don't have like a freedom of speech amendment. It's like freedom of expression or something in our Charter of Rights. But it's like there's so many caveats to like, well, this, and it's like. We don't and there's hate speech laws, and it's like, oh, well, if you pissed off like a crippled kid in Quebec because you made a mean joke about him, oh, well, now you're getting arrested now. Like, what the fuck off?
If your counteraction to saying we have free speech is except you don't have free speech.
Yeah. Full stop.
Well, I mean, there are exceptions, right? Obviously, if you defame someone's, or if you're doing fraud, like there are exceptions to freedom of speech in terms of like, and eventually there is a line on incitement. But the point is that, well, one, the defamation stuff, that's not criminal, that's just a civil. And then two, in the States anyway. And then two, the incitement laws, because it's criminal, have a super high bar. That's key, right? So anyway, other places clearly don't. They've mimicked, but imperfectly so. They're the ditto transformation of the freedom of speech, right?
I love bacon is way less bothersome than anything against Muhammad. They're arresting Christians because they believe they won't retaliate. They aren't arresting Muslims because they believe they will. Absolutely. Hello, Lady Phoenix. I hope you had fun at Fan Expo. You got to meet Dogpool. Yep.
Lady Phoenix, did Dogpool speak? I saw the panel and I chose not to go to it because I couldn't imagine what the panel would be with Dogpool as a Q&A. But let me know how you like that.
Supposedly, we also enjoy free speech. Why then did the unfortunate father find himself frog marched away from the protest by 2 police officers? Saying "we love bacon" is simply a truism. We British do love it, and there is nothing wrong with saying so. As for remarks about bacon near a religious site or in the company of Muslims, they hardly constitute public disorder, still less racial abuse, as the officer who arrested him can be heard suggesting. Racial abuse for singing "I love bacon." It's a good thing they don't have Texas ribs in the UK. The people might get charged with crimes against humanity for loving those. Anyway, I think we've gotten to the meat of it. The simple act of raising a St. George's cross or Union Jack flag in England is now considered a form of protest. Locals are calling it Operation Raise the Colors, which we looked at before. We'd like to laugh at this, but we know the left in America wants to eliminate the stars and stripes in favor of the trans pride flag. It's why Democrats simply cannot take power again. How long will it be until the English and Irish breakfasts are outright banned across both islands? It's time to assault the UK with memes. People who eat bacon have a lower chance of marrying a 9-year-old. Oh, shit. Oh, the anti-grooming necklace. Save your child. Oh, shit. Yep, that's about it. All right. There's more. As you guys know, the UK has recently imposed the Stop, what is it, the Online Protection Act? Is that what it's called? As called out, obviously, it's a Trojan horse intended to exert control over thoughts expressed over the internet by making it so that you can't say "I love bacon" on the internet either, because you'll no longer have anonymity. Oh, and what's this? Stop children using VPNs to watch porn. AKA stop anyone from using VPNs at all in the UK. Yeah. How's that? How about that? Remember, you can't spell cuck without UK. The government needs to stop children using virtual private networks to bypass age checks on porn sites. The Children's Commissioner for England has said, yeah, so basically, they're now going to try to put pressure onto the porn sites to roll out their draconian enforcement everywhere else in the world so that you won't be able to visit them without the UK blockage, right? But again, the better option that they probably really want is to just get rid of VPNs altogether. Make sure that they can't be telling. No. I don't want you at my door or my window.
I mean, they're going to go after just general encryption eventually, right?
Yeah,
like
absolutely.
That's my biggest problem with them searching all the phones. It's like if you had something that was actually illegal, there are so many ways to hide it, right? Put it on an SD card encrypted and put that SD card in like a toy car or something. Like they're not checking the toy car for an SD card, right?
Yeah.
There are so many ways you can download an app to have an encrypted thing that like has all of the information that you need to put. Like when you launch the app, it's a calculator, and you got to type in a certain combination. Like
let's express the logical conclusion of what you're suggesting here. First of all, Kultati said RIP anime covers might be enough to trigger this law. Anime Beach episode, arrest him. What about OG Dragon Ball and Goku nude a bunch of times? Not to mention a 15-year-old Bulma. Better not have that manga on my hands where Goku takes off her panties. Chapter 1, right? So let's take what you're suggesting to its logical conclusion when it comes to what happened to Finley Bowd in Dublin, Ireland. If you were a pedophile trying to procure and possess child pornography, you would be paranoid as fuck and do exactly as you said. Encrypted files, hidden SD cards, all 9 yards. What the UK and Ireland is doing is they are searching phones and grabbing people like Finley, who may, not confirmed, but may only be guilty of playing a gacha game. So the people that you will catch in your net are not even conscious of the fact that what they're doing is deemed to be wrong by an individual who looks like he wishes he got an invite to Epstein Island. 60-year-old incel over here. No, we jumped ahead. Yeah, so it ultimately, and I mean, we looked at this last week. We're going to look at it more this week. The effort to save the children, more often than not, entangles the wrong people, the non-predators, in the predator's trap because you are fucking retarded about how you go about stopping predators. And ultimately, the people in your enclosing, entrenched ruling on what is and what is not illegal, the only people you end up catching are the average citizens who trip over your stupid rules because you've determined potentially that a gacha game is illegal in a place where it's freely available on the App Store. Right? Like, madness. And this is like, there's a bunch of fucking laws like this. Like, for example, in the United States, you have the Second Amendment. It is a fucking right to keep and bear arms. But God help you if you accidentally drive on the wrong road and end up in Washington, D.C., you're fucked for life if they find out you possess a firearm in your vehicle as you accidentally found yourself in DC city limits, right? It's effectively the same thing. Like, this guy isn't from Ireland. He was passing through in order to get to his home or from his home to New York. And something that by every stretch of the imagination, according to how it was framed in every article I read, basically spelled out, not explicit, not nude, not even like provocative, but to this individual it is, kind of thing, right?
Yeah.
Dame Rachel D'Souza told BBC Newsnight it was, quote, absolutely a loophole that needs closing, and called for age verification on VPNs. What was it I said before about parents' responsibility to protect their kids? Yeah, not everybody else's responsibility, right? Stop offloading personal responsibility onto society at large, because really what you're doing is exerting control and pretending that it's our duty to save somebody else's fucking kids from viewing porn at a young age. But you know what? We're not going to stop the production of it or anything, like any of that stuff. Like, all that's going to continue to go, but we're going to just try to encroach on your freedom to be able to access anything using a VPN for whatever reason.
Yeah, and this, like, we've kind of like mixed the stories here, but like this isn't even about like illegal porn. This is just like as an adult, I want to watch porn and without having to, show my ID. Oh, I got to use a VPN. Well, I mean, kids can also use adult accounts. So like,
kids can get their parents' credit card and buy porn at the hotel.
So should we? So it's like they've put it's like they've drawn the line and realized there's so many ways around this line.
Mhm.
I need to move the line, and it's eventually you're just going to get to we need to ban porn like altogether.
Yeah,
and then eventually it's like we're going to need to hold on. We're going to need to ban computers because they're vehicles of porn, right? It's like, oh well, actually we're going to have to like sew everyone's eyeballs shut because there's so much porn out here, and it's like, yeah, okay, eventually that will solve the problem, but like, how fucking deep are you going to shove the boot up my ass to try and
How about
stop
we
me
just
from
chemically castrate
doing
everybody
something?
so that they don't even want to look at porn? Wouldn't that be something?
And it was something that happened during COVID too, right? Everyone was like, well, we need to do lockdowns and stuff, and it's because we need to stop the spread and stuff. It's like, okay, and then they're like, well, you're a danger, and then it became, well, you're a danger if you're non-vaccinated and all this stuff, and it's like, yeah, the government could literally, like what China did, lock people in their house, lock literally everyone in their houses, and that would solve the problem. All contagious illness would go away if we all just lived in our designated house unit,
It reminds me
welded
of
shut.
World War Z, when the only country that survived was North Korea, because they ripped out all of the teeth of everybody in North Korea to stop them from spreading through biting.
Oh, I didn't remember that.
Yeah,
but it's like, yes, eventually you can create a law that is so draconian that it will get the outcome you are looking for, but at what, like, literally at what cost? Like, people need to stop trying to force their, like, if there's actual damage to another person, like, obviously there is a line where it's like, okay, the government needs to step in to right the imbalance, right? But if it's something that isn't that far, then there needs to be room under the boot to move, So, even if someone might think that movement is, oh no, you shouldn't do that, it's like, well, we need room to be able to make choices.
Yeah, I totally agree, right? Like, I don't know what Finley Bowd was into, right? I don't know if it was literally simply Brown Dust 2, or maybe his favorite characters in Brown Dust 2 were underage, and maybe he had some lolicon type content on his phone, possibly, right? I don't approve of whatever thing would fall into that category that he may or may not have been into, but I find it far worse to support the banning of these things where we treat it as though the 2D pixels are more important than the life of a living, breathing child, right? As evidenced by the fact that we've got, the rape gangs and whatnot in the UK, and the fact that they will constantly bend over backwards to protect predators instead of saving actual, honest to goodness, real children, as we will look at in the next article. So I do want to point out, Old Man says, there's an attempted rape in the second episode of Welcome to the Outcast Restaurant. That must be the part in the trailer we watched where it's all fun and dandy and then Goblin Slayer and then fun and dandy again, right? I'm pretty sure she is underage. I wonder if that would get you arrested if you're watching it through the Crunchyroll app on your phone. And what about when you're watching it through Crunchyroll on your Delta flight? And then you land and it's still playing. And then they walk you off the plane in cuffs, right?
That would be a good defense. Like, sir, they downloaded this episode and it has some
I'm
depictions that are illegal.
suing Delta for child porn distribution in Ireland. Right?
It's literally on the plane that got
Yeah.
me here.
They'll
Although
arrest
to be
the
fair,
girls
I think
who
they
did it.
did
Yep.
say that they're going to focus on like specifically not those kind of episodes for the Delta flight. But
You know, when it's one scene in a show, remember the trailer? Happy, fun, go lucky. We run a restaurant. Rape. Run a restaurant. You know, like, I don't know, man. I think that could slip through the cracks. I'm just saying.
that's the other thing. Like a lot of these shows, right? It's like if you bring a Blu-ray over, are they going to be watching the whole show to see like, oh, are there any bad scenes? Do they have to sit there and like marathon One Piece
Yeah.
to make sure that there's
And
no like
what was
the
it, like-
Bonnie scene?
How many episodes did they provide? Like 500,000 or some crazy high number? It's like, holy crap, man. You know, like,
Oh, for
you're-
Crunchyroll, yeah.
yeah, like you're not going to go through that and assure that it's all leave above the above board and above ratings, you know, like because most anime is not rated, right, in the Western releases and stuff. Like you're not. Seems like a bad move.
They generally just have like a suggested rating, typically.
Yeah, but still, I'm
Not-
just
not
saying.
Like, not like MPAA rated.
How many times have you seen something with a suggestive rating and you watch it and it's completely fine through 99% of it, and then there's that one scene, you're like, holy fuck.
Well,
Rated
what about
Y7, except for that X-rated scene, right? Like, you know, like,
what about the scene with Bonnie where she's undressing as an adult, but she's actually 12?
mm,
You know, her body's an adult, but
mm.
I don't know. She says she's 12. Maybe that's illegal.
Yeah.
Although that's episode like 1100. Are they going to sit down and watch all 1100 episodes? Like you that's the defense. You got to have the whole series on your
You
phone.
just gotta hope they're not whoever's doing the investigation are already weebs.
Yeah. As the
If you have
police
the
are
whole-
walking up, you're like sweating profusely. Delete episode 1100, and they take it. It's like, we saw you had One Piece on your phone, and they're looking through it like, God damn it, he doesn't have episode 1100.
Yeah, maybe they have known episodes that are bad.
It's like, it has the preview for episode 1100, episode 1199 or 1099, right? All right. All these people who are promoting censorship and ID laws are stupid. Long-term governments change, and the laws will be used against them. Yeah, they aren't very bright. Most people, I don't think, are even supporting it. I think that there is an effort to echo the voices of the very, very minuscule number of people actually supporting this draconian level of censorship in order to make it seem like there are people supporting it. When in actuality, it's people like Collective Shout. It's extremely minuscule, but they're going to pretend it's big enough to warrant these big moves that they're being forced to make in order to protect the children and whatnot, or protect women, right? All right. So VPNs can disguise your locations online, allowing you to use the internet as though you are in another country. It means that they can be used to bypass requirements of the Online Safety Act, which mandated platforms with certain adult content to start checking the age of users. Yeah, you're over 18, right? Yes. Enter, right? A government spokesperson said VPNs are legal tools for adults, and there are no plans to ban them. The Children's Commissioner's recommendation is included in a new report, which found the proportion of children saying they have seen pornography online has risen in the past few years. Fuck that. The first time I went to the UK, when I was a wee lad, there was porn fucking everywhere. Everywhere. Those stupid, like, red phone booths, boom, tits plastered all over them. Go on into the hotel and turn on the TV, porn channel. Fuck you guys. You wonder why you've got a problem.
That's the weirdest thing, too, is like, I don't know about the UK. I assume it's like that in the UK, but in Europe, like Europe proper, you go to like France or, you know, Holland, there's people walking around with their tits out, like fully legal. It's like, okay, that's fine, but little Jimmy, if he sees the tits on a screen, that's illegal. But if he sees it on the walk to school, that's fine.
Last month, VPNs were the most downloaded apps on Apple's App Store in the UK, after sites such as Pornhub, Reddit, and X began requiring age verification. Virtual private networks connect users to websites using a remote server and conceal their actual IP addresses and location, meaning they can circumvent blocks on particular sites or content. Dame Rachel told BBC Newsnight, "Of course we need age verification on VPNs. It's absolutely a loophole that needs closing, and there's one of many, and that's one of my major recommendations." She wants ministers to explore requiring VPNs to implement highly effective age assurances to stop underage users from accessing pornography. The report also found more children are stumbling across pornography accidentally, with some of the 16 to 21-year-olds surveyed children, fuck you. What? How old do you have to be to drink in the UK? Like, get over this. 16 to 21-year-olds surveyed, saying they had viewed at age 6 or younger. Okay, that's a little different. More than half of respondents to the survey had viewed strangulation as children, prompting Dame Rachel to also ask the government to ban depictions of it.
That's so stupid.
Pornography depicted rape of a sleeping person was also seen by 44% of respondents as children. How many of them saw step sibling rape or whatever stuck in a laundry machine or whatever?
Are they gonna ban Star Wars?
Washing machine.
Seriously.
Come on. Washing machine.
Help me, step bro, right? Or what are you doing, step bro? Whatever the meme is.
Vader's choking out the guy in the Death Star. That's now going to be illegal because you don't want to show people getting choked. Like, what are you doing, man?
I think they meant strangulation in a sexual choking.
Well, presumably, if it's sexual, it would already be covered under the porn thing.
Mm-hmm. But so category A included sadism, right? So I'm wondering if they're just trying to and that was course for actual child pornography, right? So I'm wondering if they're now trying to expand the sadism clause across the board. No more bondage, no more cock and ball torture, right? So I don't know. I'm just wondering if that might be what they're suggesting here, rather than getting rid of strangulation altogether. Like,
who the fuck knows?
I lost my spot. Dame Rachel described the findings as rock bottom. This tells us how much of the problem is about the design of platforms, algorithms, and recommendation systems that put harmful content in front of children who never sought it out, the commissioner said, calling for the report to act as a line in the sand. The Department of Science, Innovation, and Technology told the BBC children have been left to grow up in a lawless online world for too long. They do not need to be on the internet, believe it or not. And the Online Safety Act is changing that. On Dame Rachel's VPN comments, the spokesperson said there are no plans to ban them, but if platforms deliberately push workarounds like VPNs to children, they face tough enforcement and heavy fines. Josh Lane was addicted to porn by 14 years old after finding it via a Google search when he was 12. He told Newsnight the addiction caused him to isolate himself from friends and family because he was afraid of anyone discovering that I was hooked. Mr. Lane described finding the only place I could get, I guess, love and intimacy was from pornography, at the same time as feeling heaps of guilt and shame. Now, 25 and happily married, he has not looked at porn in almost a year, but said that addiction is a problem that affects you forever. Carrie Smith, CEO of the Internet Watch Foundation, said children's exposure to extreme or violent sexual imagery can normalize harmful sexual behaviors and is increasingly linked to sexual violence against girls and women. It's amazing that the solution is to ban the porn instead of getting kids off the internet.
Did you include the ChatGPT therapist thing?
No.
So this is exactly like the ChatGPT therapist thing.
Mhm.
And just a brief summary.
I could pop that in at the end of the section we're here if you want to just bring it up once we're done with this next two. I have it, like I can pull it up. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. Well, it's like, oh well, ChatGPT wasn't a good enough therapist, so we should ban ChatGPT, right? And it's like, or you could just be a better parent.
Yeah.
And in the story, it's like it's revealed that the kid told the parents that they were suicidal. And it's like, and they're still blaming ChatGPT for not being the best therapist, like to stop their like. But it's ChatGPT's fault, so we got to ban ChatGPT. Oh, Google led to porn. Oh, we gotta ban Google. Like, or people can just be more responsible with their children.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. It's this one. Pulling this up.
Cable cable has like VIP. They used to be called VIP channels. Anyway, when I used to watch cable, that have porn on them, like Playboy channel, right? You can buy pay-per-view porn shit on cable. So, and if you accidentally don't set up the code to stop your kid from watching that kind of stuff and ordering because again, I don't know how it works now, but how it used to work is like you would set up, okay, I approve whatever, and then so you could go to the channel and just say, yeah, I want this thing, and it's like, okay, automatically charged to your account, right? So if you don't have parental control set up on your cable box, your kid could go watch, Playboy porn on TV with no requirement for I don't know how they do it maybe they do require your ID now in the UK for watching cable, but like
you go to license, right? A TV license.
Oh man, it's so stupid.
There you go. All right.
Doesn't the OCA have VIP content? Ooh. Green Line's Curtains, that's our VIP content. It's in the
Do we?
Goon Cave. Not the Goon Cave, the
Velvet Room.
The Velvet Room, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me I threw the article in here. We'll look at it in a second. Carrie Smith, CEO of Internet Watch Foundation, said children's exposure to extreme violent sexual imagery can normalize harmful sexual behavior and is increasingly linked to sexual violence against girls and women. She added, "It is clear this is something we all need to be taking seriously, and the safeguards adult sites have put in place to make sure children can't access sexual content must be robust and meaningful, and as evidenced by the fact that you can bypass any thing that you attempt to put forth to protect children is evidence enough that your plan is not going to work. And instead, it should be up to the parents to keep their kids off the internet and safe from harm, instead of on society at large to bend over backwards to try and aim for a utopian society that is never going to fucking work. And every single year, you will find a more oppressive way to control the populace at large in the effort to stop those fucking kids who keep figuring out how to still see tits, even though we keep trying to stop them.
But it's illegal for you to walk around topless. So go to the streets. That's where you can see them. If people come up with the ability to put like large TVs in space, and they play porn on these large TVs in space, do you think that they would black out the sun?
Do you think
or
the
like black
aliens
out
will
the
come?
skies? Might attract the aliens, but
Wrong
would the
come.
Oh, yeah. would they put up blockers?
Planet Xenu is sanctioning the planet Earth for getting their alien youngsters hooked on Earth porn.
Would they put up blockers to block the sky so you can't see the sky anymore, or would they outlaw telescopes?
Jesus.
Come and take
Porn.
them.
A projector shooting porn onto the moon. Like, all right. So, just a reminder, right? The UK, they're all about protecting children, and more importantly, protecting girls and women against violence, right? But UK transgender pedophile avoids jail for second time due to identity after breaching sexual harm prevention order. Yes, let me give you the rundown here. So to summarize, man is arrested after hoarding 125,000 pictures of kids being raped. Says, you can't put me in jail, I'm trans. Judge goes, shit, you're right, lol. Lets him walk free. Same man is arrested again. Remember, I'm trans, lol. Judge let him walk free again. Dear Lord.
We're living in like bizarro world. Or the UK, as I should say. Like, fucking how? How?
All right, so this is what we were just talking about, what my daughter told ChatGPT before she took her life. And then, of course, the solution, as Randy was saying, is we'll ban ChatGPT. Right? Like,
yeah, but the key thing that it misses is right at the end. It's like, oh yeah, our daughter confided in us that she was suicidal 2 months before she killed herself, but we did nothing about it, or like nothing enough to stop her from killing herself. And when we looked through the chat logs of ChatGPT, it didn't convince her hard enough to not kill herself. So it's ChatGPT's fault. Like, what the? Come on.
Yeah.
And then they take these stories, which are sad, obviously, that like, okay, your daughter killed herself. But they take them and then they're like, oh, have pity on me. And now stop doing what you like to do with your ChatGPT because
Well,
something bad
ultimately,
happened to
that's
me,
the problem,
right?
is that whenever a tragedy strikes, the grieving parties tend to want to bring other people into their grief, right? And so sometimes that's ban guns. Sometimes it's ban ChatGPT, right? Sometimes it's ban porn or whatever, right? Oh no, I saw it at 6 years old and I'm ruined, except for the part where I'm 25 and I'm married and I haven't looked at it in a year. Like,
I mean, I had
apparently you can come out the other side just fine.
Yeah, I had a similar thing happen with my family. I won't go into detail, but like something happened, and my aunt wanted to push for mandatory minimums, because the person that was getting arrested got like a slap on the wrist, and my aunt was like, for what happened, which I'm not getting into details on, just said, the sentence should have been harsher. But I'm like, well, ethically, I don't support mandatory minimums because I think then that leads to worse incentives where, like, we get to situations where people go to jail for extremely long times for something that's like, well, I sent a tweet and it's like, oh, well, our mandatory minimum for harassment is, 20 years. And it's like, I sent a tweet about, I like bacon. How is that 20 years? Like, I want judges to use their brain, but also I think that for what happened, that person got off like very easily. And my family should have went after the judge in that case. Well, I don't think they could have gone after the judge, but like politically just brought up the fact that the judge went so easy on this person, because it's like, we should change how the judges look at these type of crimes just internally, and not by statute, but just politically and society, like say, no, you have to understand that that is way too light of a sentence. And same with the pedo stuff in the UK, where they're letting them off with, if they're trans, no jail time. Like, no, we have to shame these people to say these crimes need longer jail sentences, and it shouldn't be done through mandatory minimums. But as someone who was wronged, my aunt was very emotional and wanted to push for this thing that she thought would help, right? But it wasn't the right solution in my term, or in my opinion. But again, as the person that was wrong, that was just what she thought was right, and she's like pleading, "Oh, like we need to change this." And it's like, yes, as a wrong person, you may come up with a solution, but it may not be the right solution. I think mandatory minimum sentences put a lot of people away for years just for weed possession. I mean, yeah, that happens too, right? Well, mandatory drug minimums. I don't know. Like, there are other issues where some people will plead down to a lesser offense, to try and get away, like from the mandatory minimum on the drug stuff. But in general, I don't think mandatory minimums are something that we should. Maybe there might be a case for it, but in my specific case, I don't think it was warranted. And in this case, I don't think it's warranted to ban ChatGPT or to.
I think you brought up.
I don't think they just quickly. I don't want to mischaracterize this. They weren't really saying ban it, but they were saying like we need to put more restrictions on ChatGPT. And it's like, no, fuck off.
Yeah. So I think you brought up a really good point about translating what I said about people dealing with grief want other people to feel their grief and be in it with them. And mandatory minimums, I think, is an example of throwing a bone to grieving people, right? Like, yeah. And I totally agree with you, right? A harsher sentence may be necessary in some instances, but as old man brought up, mandatory minimum really just threw people in jail for weed, right? And then, oh, what? Weed's legal now. Like, what the fuck, you know? Totally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cable companies used to have the same with PS2 M-rated games. Oh, hold on. They used to have parental codes to access adult channels. So yes, you could set one up, but you didn't have to. You could set up it as 000, or you could just turn that off entirely. So it was up to the parent to be smart, right? Yeah. That's the whole thing with the internet too, right? If the parent's smart, we don't need the ID laws, because the parents already put the restrictions on their house to make sure that their kid can't see this content, right? So
the issue is that phones have the internet on them, right? And if your kid has a phone with the data plan, they've got internet even when they're not in the house. That's not to say you can't still throttle it and whatnot. But
yeah, but your kid also doesn't need an iPhone 12 or an iPhone 16 or whatever. They can have like the flip phone or the like no internet phone, right? Yeah, like cable companies used to have the same with PS2 with rated M games, where you had to type in a number code to access the PS2 game. Yeah, and even on modern,
something you put on your console though.
Yeah, even on modern consoles, they have like age restriction. Parental controls that you can put on consoles.
I mean, you got to put in a code to get into my PSN account to play on the PS5.
Yeah, right? But again, those are things that you're, as the parent, you need to be proactive in doing.
Yeah,
the option is there, and it's like, well, no, if you want to play, it'd be like mandating a law saying, well, if you want to play an M-rated game, you got to dox yourself to the internet, and then so that instead of just saying, well, if you have a kid, maybe set up a parental control.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Cable companies used to play the sound from porn, but the image was scrambled. Yeah, that's what I was talking about in the UK too. All right, moving past this. Steam removes PayPal option for most of the world. Not even going to bother reading it. That's the headline, right? Visa ban and adult clampdown has killed NicoNico Douga subscriptions. Douga is the Japanese word for video. NicoNico is like all smiles, right?
It's
like happy video. It's basically
it's a
their
competitor to YouTube.
NicoNico's premium membership numbers have taken a nosedive after Visa and other foreign credit cards were banned for 9 months long. Nine long months. While the platform also gutted its adult content to appease the payment overlords, delivering a sobering lesson in self-inflicted damage. Japan's beloved video sharing service, NicoNico, long revered for its quirky, overlaid comments and mad video culture, is now the subject of financial unease and hardly on its own terms. According to Kadokawa's Q1 fiscal year 2026 earnings, revenue from NicoNico continues to decline, primarily due to a slump in premium subscriptions triggered when international credit cards, save for JCB, were blocked from May 2024 through February 2025. Although there was a modest bounce this quarter, a gain of about 5,000 paid members, bringing the total to 994,000, NicoNico still hasn't even cracked the 1 million mark for 2 straight quarters, signaling a deeper hemorrhage from its heyday when premium memberships once peaked around 2.5 million back in 2016-2017. Dox yourself to watch something legal now, but what happens when the law changes in a few years and now it's illegal? See, yes, 100%. This is not going to go the way that people think it will. What if that game or movie is still on your computer or phone? Yeah. And what happens when you download a game? Let's say you downloaded Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, and then it gets revealed that they put in the sex game, right? Remember in the sex mini game in GTA San Andreas, the hot coffee, right? Yeah. But something that's just an example, right? Imagine something like that was on the line legally in the country that it was released in, but in the country it was made in, they pulled the trigger on cutting some content out that was legal in the country of origin, maybe Japan, but not legal in the country of distribution, but that content's still in the game. And just by virtue of owning the game, you now, are, because the draconian laws keep getting worse, are sent off to jail because you played a game that is like guilt by association because the code is still in the game. The child porn is behind some encryption, right? You know, like that's what I mean. Like the flag is just turned off. That's what happened with the hot coffee, right? Is that it is safer to turn the code off than to try to remove it, because removing it could break other aspects of the game. So you just have to turn off the flag that initiates the sequence rather than delete the code associated with the sequence. And so if that flag is turned back on, then you can walk up to the door and it'll start the sequence of the sex minigame, right? Now imagine that again with a different game where all of a sudden it's like, I don't know, maybe there was a game that was, you know, above board, there's sex in it, but it's like all the characters are older than whatever the age is. But then there's that one character that in the version of the game you have, and you can't with the younger characters, but the code is actually still in there. You know what I mean? Like I could just see a scenario down the line where the draconian measures and the guilt by association nabs you 5 years down the line because, oh, this is in your Steam library and we rolled out the thing where we're in a national database of everybody who's played the game. I don't know, man.
Earlier you were talking about the thing where they like insert the line like, oh, this is college, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I was like thinking, what if they left the Japanese subtitle
Mhm.
that's or the Japanese audio, I guess, that still says like this is high school.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing. I don't even think they really say it. Well, yeah, there might be some. Oh fuck.
Well, anyway, my point is in the Japanese, it would be clear that they're in high school, but the subtitles and the dub would say it's college.
Right.
Are they going to be smart enough to say, well, in Japanese, it's illegal? Like, if we listen to the Japanese audio, then this becomes illegal. It's like, but then you're ignoring the English. Which one do you go by? That's my biggest issue with the whole like argument is like,
I guess.
you can't ID these people. They don't have an ID, so there's no objective metric to go by.
No.
Yeah, they did do that with The Sims.
That's
I
not
remember changing the flag.
I accidentally I put my bowl with butter in it on the lid that flips up, and then immediately forgot I did that and threw something away, and it went vroom onto the wall.
You got buttery walls now.
Olive oil.
You
Olive oil,
buttered
not
your
oil.
walls?
It's olive oil. Everybody calm down. It's olive oil. All right.
You got
Clean that
oily
up,
walls
man.
now.
Yep.
Did you lube up your wall good enough?
Is that legal in the UK? All right. The root of the problem, a draconian
Depends if
crackdown-
you have animal wallpaper.
Yes. The root of the problem, a draconian crackdown on adult content designed to win back payment processors, and it kind of worked, except not really. After instituting stricter content guidelines, including a total ban on adult material, and restoring Visa payments, NicoNico hoped for a revival, but the 9-month blackout apparently weakened far more, wreaked far more damage than a quick policy fix could reverse. This isn't an isolated case in Japan's digital sphere. The approach mirrors similar struggles by Manga Library Z, Melon Books, Tora no Ana, and Pixspace, all of which faced adult content bans because major Western payment companies either pressured or outright refused to support them, ostensibly to protect the brand. In response, NicoNico is now doubling down on creator-driven content, aiming to develop exclusive talent, expand their reach globally, and beef up licensing revenue from their original music and creators. Will that be enough to curb the slide? The platform's fate depends on it. I don't know. LGBT advocates who pushed for censorship now seeing their own content erased. Gasp! Who could have foreseen this?
That's what I was gonna say about the Visa thing. Like, imagine the shoe was on the other foot, where it's like, oh well, if you are supporting LGBT stuff for kids, we're gonna ban all of your access to Visa and MasterCard. It's like the reeing from the internet would be like
kids
unmatched.
In the UK who see porn at the age of 6, it creates more aggressive and violence towards girls and women. But kids being taught about being gay and, you know, learning anal sex and stuff from a drag queen at a story hour, like that is going to protect kids and the trans community, right? Like you don't get to have it both ways.
Yeah. And like, no, we fucking called it. Just, oh, look, she was on the other foot. I mean, you mentioned it a little earlier, but like, no, seriously, we warned you. We warned you repeatedly that this would happen to you.
There are games where the not safe for work stuff isn't on Steam, but can be added if you go to their site. Yeah, with the patch. Most people download the game will just think it's a fun anime game. I wonder how that will work with the law. Yeah, assuming it goes the direction we suggest. It has been reported that Yuri titles that contain no adult content are also being caught in the recent censorship wave led by payment processors, proving to be highly iconic highly ironic considering consumers of Yuri content are infamous for supporting censorship of problematic anime, fan service, and traditional feminine beauty. Australian lobby
I
group
think this is actually terrible news. I think they're targeting straight people. If it's only
Yeah, they're
Yuri
not
and
going
not
after-
Yeah, they're not
yaoi or
going
whatever,
after the yaoi.
Yeah.
like
Infamous for trying to sanitize media of sexualized content, pressured Visa and MasterCard to act against pornographic games. The result was a financial chokehold on platforms like Steam and Itch, forcing them to mass remove adult tagged titles. But in practice, many Yuri and queer positive works, some of them completely safe for work, have been nuked too. Devs like Butterfly Latte and Crispy Cat report their heartfelt romantic projects, Wendy, Warm, Like Seafoam, have been deplatformed despite not even containing explicit scenes. And that's the irony. For years, Western activist voices framed themselves as defenders of LGBTQ plus expression, while simultaneously pushing to censor other media they personally disliked, usually anime, visual novels, or games with sexy female characters. Now, the same culture of censorship they promoted is boomeranging back, silencing the very kind of queer creativity they claim to champion. And that's another example, actually, of what we were just talking about people with grief who want to spread their grief outward, right? If you're an ugly-ass bitch who isn't getting any guys, you want to spread that grief outward and prevent guys from being able to see sexy, hot anime ladies, because in your mind, they're going to come to you. But in actuality, you just make everybody as miserable as you because they're still not going to come to you.
damn, I'd never thought of it that way. But that is a very good point. I was gonna say about that. I think that the Yuri games are probably getting caught up in the dragnet, right? As not a thing that's targeting specifically LGBT people, but just because Yuri is a popular porn tag, right? So
Could be.
I would bet that it's more that than, well, these people are gay. Like if you tagged it lesbian, I would assume, or just LGBT, I would assume that those things wouldn't get taken down. I mean, maybe we'll see more LGBT gay stuff getting flagged, but with it just being the one thing so far that's notable, I'm gonna hold on to my theory.
All right, I'm just opening all the doc.
Hopefully, after that marathon of a discussion, the rest of the podcast is going to be light and
the rest of the podcast
wholesome
is
topics.
74 tabs. You ready? The beginning after the end has 14 days left. Get it or don't. I don't give a shit. Also, Billy Camet's flashbacks hitting me. So, you guys remember that Mike McFarland, voice of Jean Kirstein and ADR director, I think, for Attack on Titan, as well as many other shows.
Voice Buggy,
Roshi. He was diagnosed with a brain tumor, which they removed. And then last we checked, he had an infection in his brain that they were having trouble locating.
Baby.
I don't know what happened with that, but worse news has come out.
Oof.
Update number 3. To everyone who has donated, we are so incredibly grateful and overwhelmed by the amount of love and support you've given to Mike. Unfortunately, Mike's tumor was a glioblastoma and is progressing faster than previously hoped. What did Billy Camet's have?
Anal cancer? Or
Was it like pancreatic cancer or something? He had something where it was like the success rate and survival is like abysmally low. People with glioblastoma survive usually 12 to 18 months after their diagnosis. The survival rate is even less. than Billy.
Oh, excuse me. He had colon cancer.
Colon cancer.
Fucking, you know what I meant. Like, fucking same. Like,
So, I hate to say it, but I don't think
Mike is.
Mike is gonna make it.
Oh, the fuck, man. We joke and shit, but like, we were hoping for a recovery. I was hoping he'd get back to work and like.
Well, the money that they donated could be used for some sexy nurses, and at least that might make make him happy.
Yeah. One last hurrah.
Man, from the pictures I've seen of people with glioblastoma, I don't think that dick's ever getting erect again. Just saying. Like,
we don't have to think about that.
State of the body is less than ideal. Says here, unfortunately, Mike's tumor was a glioblastoma and is progressing faster than previously hoped. After an attempt with assisted living, Mike was once again hospitalized and will now be moving to a skilled nursing facility to continue his treatment. Hot nursing facility, I hope.
We hope.
We know the term glioblastoma might come as a shock to some. Mike only told a few at first the severity of his condition. With some encouragement from his family, he has bravely decided to go public with his diagnosis. While insurance does cover a certain number of days for care, everything beyond that will be a private pay scenario. If you've ever looked into the cost of such facilities, you know the national average is in the price of a decent used car every month. Everyone has already been so incredibly generous. If you can, please donate. Every little bit helps. If you can't, please help spread the word. Thank you for all of your kindness. You have no idea how much it means to Mike and his family and friends. Damn.
I will say it's sad news. I don't want him to have cancer. And obviously I wish he would get better. But in terms of raising money for healthcare, I don't know how I feel about him hiding a diagnosis.
I agree, because if you have a tumor, people are thinking like, oh, he could pull through. Give him as much money as I can help with. But when you find out he has glioblastoma, you're like, he's not going to make it. Like, he's probably got enough right now, assuming it, hasn't been spent. And assuming also that his diagnosis was recent, because the way that was phrased sounds like he's had that diagnosis for a while.
Yeah, if it was like a new diagnosis.
Did I just fucking lose my headphone thing again?
If it was a new diagnosis that just happened, then that's different, obviously. But like, if he got the diagnosis when the GoFundMe started and he specifically didn't say the full diagnosis, I don't know. That seems a little iffy on the raise money thing.
Speak to me.
Hello. Is it working now?
Yeah. As I was trying to say, how long have we been covering this? Started this year, right? Let me look. I think it was during our watch of Attack on Titan, so.
Does it not say when the GoFundMe started?
I don't see it. We started covering it. Podcast 292, January of this year. So we've got, I want to say like 9 months left, potentially, depending on when, his diagnosis was. And again, that's the average, right? I don't know, man. I just I fucking don't like being here. And I hate to be this person.
I will say, like, I know there are different cancers. I'm not saying all cancers are the same, but I know someone that got a cancer and was told like you have 2 years to live, and they live like 10 years.
Yeah.
But the fact that he got put back in hospital is not a good sign.
Yeah.
To be frank.
Old man says, my boss had pancreatic cancer. From diagnosis to death, he only lived 2 months. They say by the time you show symptoms, it's too late. Yeah. Some would even say that learning you have it accelerates your condition, because then you start ruminating on it. You think about it all the time and you feed it, right? There's also been an interesting thing surrounding the Susan G. Komen, the little like breast cancer awareness, that breast cancer rates have increased. Now you might think, well, maybe people are just more aware of breast cancer, so they're, getting more mammograms and whatnot. But actually, I mean, fucking mammograms are a goddamn nightmare. And thermography actually can catch cancer like a full year before a mammogram would. So, and it's safer. But the point is,
I heard that there was, not to derail it, but I heard that there was some evidence that mammograms were actually causing breast cancer.
Yes. That's what I'm suggesting. Yeah. Thermography is much safer for breast tissue as well. It goes by heat instead of by whatever the fuck mammograms do with radiation and shit.
We need the dogs that can smell cancer. That's the simplest way, I think.
So yeah, I don't
know what the success rate on those are.
I hate to be the person to put this out there, but every time from Billy Kametz to now that I hear that somebody in the industry is dying, I'm just going to assume they took the jab. I don't know, man. I'm sure his local anime convention would like to have him, man. Trust me.
I don't think he's going.
Yeah, I don't think you're getting out of bed. Like, when I was young, I thought brain cancer was rare. It doesn't seem so rare anymore.
Well, I think cancer in general is on the uptick, right?
Yep. I don't want to get derailed, but I'm literally writing a book about this stuff right now for somebody, like ghostwriting it, and it's pretty obvious why it's on the rise to me. I don't really want to go into it right now and get off track, but
I was going to say, I don't know if it's related to just people generally living longer and it being like inevitable, right?
Mm-hmm.
That could be a theory.
Jeez. All right, let's get off this topic. Holy fuck.
Yeah, we were supposed to get on a lighter topic and you brought it down again.
Comiket 106 deploys deodorant defense squad to tackle infamous body odor problem. At Comiket 106, held August 16th through 17th at Tokyo Big Sight, staff and sponsors once again confronted one of the event's most less glamorous challenges, body odor. With temperatures soaring in the middle of summer and hundreds of thousands of attendees crammed together, keeping the venue tolerable has become a yearly struggle. This year, Japanese company Wakayama returned with its Deodorant Gate installation, a booth designed to combat what many call the event's gekishu, overpowering stench.
This is exactly. I was sitting there picturing, like, I just imagine like a mister, and you like walk in with your arms up, and it sprays deodorant on you, and it sounds like it's exactly that.
I just picture like they build a really long deodorant tube, and like you walk in, arms up, and it's like, and then it pulls back, and it takes a razor and shoves off that layer, spins it out. The next person walks in, does the same thing.
The problem is, like, if for me to be like okay with that, you'd have to chop off like a good 3 or 4. Like, I don't want
the long deodorant
body.
Anyway, visitors walked through a misting gate that sprayed them with deodorant. So it's literally an Axe body spray going nonstop. That's even funnier. Oh my god!
And we all know That is not a shower. That doesn't.
We
help
also
anything.
know that there ain't no fucking way you're gonna get people who previously chose not to wear deodorant to start wearing it when they hack up along walking through your cloud of Axe deodorant.
When I was in elementary school, there were kids that would use the spray on like Axe, and like the hallways would reek of it, and it would give me a huge headache.
Yeah, it just makes the problem even worse. It either smells like overpowering Axe or overpowering BO.
So I think I would avoid that convention if I was walking around with like overpowering Axe smell. I don't know.
So after they got doused in Axe,
would you rather overpowering Axe or overpowering BO? I don't know.
After they
I'd rather
got
just
doused
take
in
a
Axe,
shower.
they got to do a photo op with a costume deodorant defense squad cosplayer who also roamed the area applying extra sprays to attendees.
That's the ticket. To incentivize them, you have a really hot booth babe.
Yeah, and it's like
you get a picture with the
like,
booth babe
guys,
if you
no,
wear
you don't
deodorant.
understand. It's like, why are you doing push-ups? It's 120 degrees out here. I need her to spray me again. You know, like, despite attendees doing their best, many reported showering, changing into fresh clothes, and carrying wipes.
Yeah, what
Okay.
wipes?
Comiket's massive crowds and poor air circulation inside the halls meant that the heat and smell were unavoidable. One woman recalled even fainting at a past Comiket after being stuck in a line behind someone with an overpowering odor. If they put this deodorant gate at the main entrance for everyone, I think the whole event would be more comfortable. The booth wasn't just a gimmick. Wakayama's spokesperson explained that the improved deodorant spray targeted bacteria in clothing, with triple the concentration of last year's formula and no damage to skin. By passing through the gate, we're confident participants can stay fresh throughout the day, they said.
I'd be worried about like breathing that shit in.
Right. When it's just going on the clothes and not going after the actual, good lord.
Cosplayers, who often suffer the most from hot, stuffy costumes, also welcomed the effort. Quote, I get nervous about whether I smell during photos, admitted cosplayer Shio Kaminato. It's nice that something like this exists. Another cosplayer, Haruka Kikuchi, added, I used this booth last year, and since then, I've even started using the spray in my private life, the plant said. Right. While Comiket organizers can't eliminate sweat and odor entirely, initiatives like the Deodorant Defense Squad are becoming a lighthearted but appreciated part of the battle against one of the event's most infamous side effects. Randy, I'm going to go ahead and skip the next article for time. Stan says, when I was working for AWA, the staff came up with the idea of Febreze spray. That's even better, right? Febreze, I feel like works a lot better, but Axe is gonna deodorant is going to prevent it from continuing as bad, but Febreze will do better for the current smell.
But I think you can have over-scented Febreze too. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just scent.
Just go after the more neutral scents.
Cancer brings all the ups we need for the night.
Speaking of smelling better, I'm going to step away for a hot minute if we're going to just cover anime news, and then I'm going to wash my balls real
We're in
quick.
streaming news. Go ahead and wash those balls since you're needing to spray them with Axe deodorant.
Yeah, absolutely.
Maybe I'm scent sensitive, but like an overly strong Febreze or overly strong Axe spray, it's instantly giving me a headache.
Randy doesn't have spidey sense; he has smelling sense.
Yeah. I actually hate smelling stuff. I had this thing where I would smell smoke. I don't know if I ever told you guys this, but anyway, it was driving me nuts because I'm like, where's this smoke coming from? And it was like I had like a nasal infection or something that like tripped up my nerves in my nose, so I'd smell smoke, and turns out it was nothing. It was just my nose, but it lasted for like a year. I just randomly smell smoke. I'm like, I don't want to smell smoke anymore. Please stop it.
So, can you disengage that comment? I forgot to do it before I went to the brand. Devil May Cry animated series season 2 releases its first look trailer. Hey, at least Crunchyroll's not calling it an anime, right? Like, so I guess we'll just watch it. Let's talk over it so that I don't get the copyright claim.
You said I was too dangerous for the world.
What? His hair's a little bit longer.
He's got longer hair. He's got a mullet now.
I'm here to help you.
Is it full 90s?
What's
Apparently,
the
he's
catch?
got to wear a different jacket too.
Slow mo.
Do you think Adi Shankar
It's about
puts
your
in his
twin
contract
brother.
that they have to say
We
he's
found
visionary
him.
director?
I can't hear you. You made it too loud. You should have made it less loud.
Can't do it. Sorry.
We're stuck.
You learned how to make an entrance. That's new. I hoped it would be you, little brother.
Cliche line delivery, classic.
Anyway,
2026, huh?
it was as cringe as we expected.
Is it
Yeah.
going to be coming hard in 2026?
Will it miss in 2026?
Yes, it will. Yeah. So I was saying, do you think that Adi Shankar puts it in his contract that whatever promotional material has to refer to him as visionary director? Like,
Probably.
that's got to be in his contract, right? All right, moving past that. Star Wars Visions Volume 3 anime anthology releases visual teasing 9 new shorts. New series is going to premiere October 29th on Disney+. Not that anybody gives a fuck about Star Wars anymore. But it's pretty much the only thing that that isn't probably a waste of Disney's money.
Did you watch the first and second one?
No. Were they shit? Or is that what you're trying to tell me?
I don't know. I never watched them.
Yeah, I
That's
didn't watch
why.
them either.
That's the problem with Star Wars. It's like it doesn't matter if it's good or bad. It's
Schrodinger's
Star Wars.
I'm not watching it anyway.
It's gotten to the point where I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
They've ruined the fucking brand.
So
Although,
Yep.
just quickly, I did see Ewan McGregor at Fan Expo this weekend. That was fun.
Okay.
There was a good little bit of a funny incident during the panel where the host asked him, beard or no beard? And he said, no beard, while having a beard.
Mm.
And then he said, I've been sober since 2007. I think it was 2007. And then we were all confused in the audience.
Oh, because he thought he
And
said
then-
beer.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
and then it was clarified. No, beard. And then he said, "Oh, well then yes, beard." And then he's like, "I'm sorry, I overshared." That was sober.
Wow. All right. The Roots of To Your Eternity documentary is premiering on Crunchyroll August 29th. The documentary was announced at the To Your Eternity panel at Anime New York City. So kind of the only news here is we had DVD. That was great. Special features, behind the scenes, deleted scenes. Then streaming said, you only want the movie, right? So now it's just kind of nice a little bit to see that they're going to put this documentary on Crunchyroll. So we have a little bit more than just, the usual.
Yeah.
It's the Japanese documentary, though, so you're going to watch it subtitled, which can be a pain in the ass. But even still.
That was also on that note. I found it like The Accountant 2. Nothing on the disc other than the movie.
I want them to bring back the overly complicated disc menus.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
And,
those are
the
so
cool
cool.
like zoom in fades and the background music and
Yeah.
Do you remember?
It's funny. I make fun of DVDs that list interactive DVD menu as the special feature.
And those are so fucking cool.
Yeah, but when they say interactive DVD menu, it just literally means there won't be one. It's just going to be a bare bones ass menu.
Do you remember the menu for the Mummy Returns DVD?
Vaguely.
no.
Like you would
Where you go through the pyramid or whatever.
Yes, that was so fucking cool. I love that one.
All right. FC2 founder found guilty of harming Japan's sexual order. Wait till you find out what this hero did. Japan's war on smut scored a symbolic victory this week as FC2 founder Takahashi Yoshihiro was convicted for letting horny people watch uncensored porn.
Oh my
And yet
god!
walked away with a suspended sentence, a fine, and the promise to never do it again.
Oh,
This is why we don't have mandatory minimums.
Yeah. Give this man a medal.
Crowdfunding for that fine is
The
paid off in
Tokyo,
like 3
the Tokyo
seconds.
District Court on August 21st handed down a guilty verdict to 51-year-old FC2 founder Takahashi Yoshihiro, charging him with displaying obscene electromagnetic records and public obscenity. The case did he put the porn on the moon? The case centered on FC2's servers hosting countless uncensored adult videos back in 2013, which were freely accessible to the public. Under Japanese law, mosaic censorship of genitals is mandatory. Videos that don't use it fall under obscene content and are considered illegal distribution. Prosecutors argued that Takahashi knowingly allowed these uploads, recognized that numerous streamers were distributing sexually explicit content, and intentionally avoided regulation to maximize profits. They demanded a 3-year prison sentence and a fine of 2.5 million yen, stressing the habitual exploitation on the platform. Takahashi, however, pled guilty in March and claimed cultural misunderstanding, saying that because he had lived in the United States since childhood, he was unaware that Japan considered uncensored porn criminal. The defense team pushed for leniency, and the court obliged.
I can't believe that worked. Your Honor, I didn't know it was a law. Okay, we'll let you off. This is what I'm talking about, letting the judge use their brain.
They demanded a 3-year prison sentence and a fine of 2.5 million yen, stressing the habitual exploitation of the platform. Takahashi pled guilty, saying the defense team pushed for leniency and the court obliged. He received 3 years in prison, suspended for 5 years, plus a 2.5 million yen fine. The court justified its decision by acknowledging that Takahashi had shown remorse and vowed never again to run such a platform. Of course, the defense isn't satisfied, already planning to appeal the ruling in hopes of further reducing liability. Oh, good.
I hope that goes up the chain and the mosaic thing just becomes illegal. Like the courts say, nope, that's not a good law.
Like, you know what? This is stupid.
It is. It's like the sodomy.
The judge is sweating like, no, my uncensored porn hookup. You know, like
it's like the sodomy laws, right? Like
Yeah.
at a certain point, the states was like, this is kind of dumb.
Yeah.
You know?
Like, in the age of the internet, like, it's pointless.
It's
like
really stupid. Yeah, because like in Japan, it's illegal to produce porn with uncensored genitalia. It is not illegal to view porn with uncensored genitalia. So they can watch whatever the fuck they want on Western porn.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why the birth rate is so low. Because Japan, do you hear me? This is your problem. They're only attracted to non-Japanese dicks and vaginas because that's all they're allowed to see. When they think as soon as I pull down those panties, it's going to be mosaic down there. Please, for the sake of your people. You know?
No, it's not mosaic. It's the black bars, right? You just the tiny, thin little black bars
You'll
everywhere.
just be blinded by the light coming from somewhere.
All right.
From Green Line's window.
Yeah. Japan box office. Demon Slayer, Kimetsu no Yaiba, Infinity Castle, first movie, stays number 1 for 5 straight weekends. Couple weeks ago, we talked about there are now 0 Japanese live-action films in the country's top 10 highest-earning movies. But why? And it was because Demon Slayer took the number 10 spot. Last week, we covered that it has taken the number 6th spot, knocking out One Piece Film Red. Well, this week, it has taken the number 4th spot, knocking out Frozen. Damn. So just in 1 week, it's already gotten 5 billion more yen.
It didn't
Easily
knock
gonna
out
be
Frozen. It passed Frozen.
Well, it knocked it out of the number 4 spot.
Okay.
Bumped it down is probably
Yeah.
more accurate.
So it will almost certainly take over Titanic before next podcast. Spirit Away is in its sights. I don't know if it's going to get quite there, but
It's
I
gonna
think it
surpass
has
Mugen
to.
Train.
I
It's gonna-
think
it's gonna
no,
pass
I just meant by next week. That's all.
Oh,
I think it absolutely will. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's going to take over Mugen Train,
Yeah, for sure.
right? Easily.
it would make sense that the sequel would do in a serialized thing like this.
It's going to
would
be
do
movie
better.
3, movie 2, movie 1, Mugen Train, everything else, right?
Yeah.
Imagine, because there's going to be a third movie, right?
Mm-hmm.
After
Yeah.
Infinity Castle. So imagine the top 3 are just the 3 movies, right?
Literally what he just said. Look, he just said that. What he
Oh,
else.
is it?
That's literally what he just said.
Sorry.
It's gonna be 3, 2, 1 Mugen Train.
All right. It's okay. Let's move on. In the U.S., Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba Infinity Castle is building toward a $20 million opening because of people who have already bought their tickets.
Reese, god damn it, don't give him so much money.
Hey, my showing that I'm going to is the Monday after the opening weekend. So
Wow,
it's not
Reese.
gonna be in that opening box office.
You're not a
Okay.
fan. God damn, Reese.
The release stands between a solid 20 to 29 million. Damn. All right, moving past that. Cinemark has put out this video showcasing the collectible popcorn bucket that the U.S. is getting from Cinemark.
And also a cup.
Does it come with the Lazy Susan?
I don't think so.
Yeah, doubt it.
Wow, we're so happy.
It's just a metal tin. Holy shit. Oh my
Now
god.
now you like the Japanese popcorn bucket, right? Now
Nope.
you're looking at that bucket and you're saying,
Nope, I don't want the Japanese one. I want the Malaysian one. The
oh,
Malaysian one looks cool as fuck. Yeah.
what? Oh, okay. So it just looks like that on the lid.
Yeah. So it's got
No,
like
it's
a optical illusion,
Oh, yeah.
infinite corridor lid.
Man,
That's
there's
cool,
so
right?
many. Yeah, the lid's cool.
That's way
But,
cooler than the Japanese and American one, right?
That'd be like the perfect stand to put like a Demon Slayer figure on top of.
Oh, you're thinking. Damn.
I have a
I've
brain
been
in my
I've been
head.
seeing so many like we're falling and then like through the Infinity Castle memes.
Oh yeah.
They're great.
Pixelated sex is the only way to go. I recall a guy yelled at a chick for spraying. Shankar's producer. I only hear about Star Wars from Red Letter Media's reviews. I remember Star Wars had lesbian witches. I think they were chanting, yes.
Yeah,
The
cool.
power of many.
Yeah. Because Japan censored porn, they got tentacle porn instead. Yep, that's how it works.
Tale as old as time.
Titanic is a horror movie for men. Most of the men went down with the ship. Yep. Have you heard the theory that that time travelers are the reason the Titanic sank?
No.
Maybe.
Yeah, like the idea is that
Maybe.
it's the event more time travel. Like if you in a survey, if you could go back and witness any event, what would you want to see?
Oh, I know this one. Yeah.
Or more time traveler wannabes would like to see the sinking of the Titanic to see how it really went down than any other event. And so the theory is that it went down because so many people were on the ship.
Yeah. There is some weird things
Okay,
where
that's
like
funny.
there was like a high like some high wealth banker. I forget who it
Oh
was.
yeah,
JP
no, it
Morgan
was a
or
complete
something.
fucking setup. Absolutely.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
had a ticket and then was like,
Yeah.
it must not have been JP Morgan. That's the recent guy. But anyway, and then was like, oh, I'm not gonna take the boat. I'm gonna reschedule, and then just
Yeah.
have like,
And
Yeah.
all of his competitors went down with the ship. Yeah. No,
Yeah.
absolutely. That 100%. Tinfoil hat fully on right now. I think that's what happened.
oh, where is it? There you go.
GKIDS screens 4K restoration of Satoshi Kon's Perfect Blue film in the US on October 3rd. It would be amazing if I could do a VTuber studio, but the screen that's the backdrop is just my camera, and then I could put shit on my head. Wouldn't that be fun?
Well, you could do that, but I don't think it would attach to your head.
Well, yeah, I just have to only move with it. I'd have to train myself to only move within the range. Anyway. Yeah, so the 4K restoration is coming to US theaters on October 3rd if you're interested in seeing it.
4K
past
release
that.
and
Also, the Shin Godzilla orthochromatic cut is coming to theaters for a limited time. So I don't see the appeal.
Didn't it already go to theaters?
In black and white.
No,
Yeah.
no, you're thinking of the new one, -0, doing black and white.
Right.
This is
Yeah,
the
yeah,
2016 one,
Yeah.
now being in black and white.
I'm thinking of Godzilla 1 or whatever the hell that was.
Yeah.
Minus
I don't see a point in seeing the film in black and white with it in 4K high fidelity, right? Like,
well, especially if they didn't make it in
yeah,
for that. Like with Godzilla -1, they made it with the intent that they were going to make a black and white version, right? So they did things with like framing where you have like that, like that was always their intent, or at least I'm pretty sure it was, because they came out with the black and white thing like right away. So they're gonna pay attention to framing. They're gonna pay attention to like, okay, we're gonna use this color here.
Coloring, outfit differentials.
If you're just gonna put black and white filter on the movie, like slap it on and be like, put it to theater, like no. Like I could turn my filter on my TV to black and white too. Like that doesn't. I don't know. To be fair, maybe they did go in and
catch up the recording.
specifically edit the film to be purposely like.
You'd have to change the color grading in order to make the black and white the desired effect.
Yeah, like if they went in and like fine-tuned and been like, okay, I want this little object like darker and this part lighter, and in each like frame of the scene, then okay. But I think that'd be a lot of work, and I don't know if they did that.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I mean, just looking at this does not look like a well-comped black and white Godzilla.
Yeah.
It looks like a color Godzilla turned black and white to me. Anyway, moving past this. Catching up here. Award-winning independent anime film Beyond the Trail releases main trailer and visual.
Award-winning.
I thought that person's hair.
Trailer.
I think it was award-winning through a film festival.
Did it have a trailer beforehand? That's kind of weird. I guess, whatever.
Yeah, for its upcoming theatrical screening in Japan, the 30-minute film will screen in Theater Shinjuku in Tokyo for a limited time of 1 week from October 10th.
Is this a hair monster? Like, what the hell is this? Why do they?
We got
two
okay. People
it's
there.
Just well. So when I first saw it, I'm like, is that hair the dress? And it's like, no, it's hair. Okay, second person. And then I saw the blue hand, and I'm like, is that a hand, like a hair hand? But I think it's just blue gloves.
Kind of look like a hair hand. Like, because it's kind of spiky.
Yeah.
Zoom in. Maybe it's a glove.
But it looks like
a glove, but
blobby. It looks like a monster hand.
It looks like she's holding the hand of like a Muppet.
Yeah.
This hand doesn't look nearly as bad.
No, that one looks fine.
She got them manicured nails underneath it. Anyway,
How's she gonna get that? Hold on. She's doing trigger discipline on that. How's she gonna get that finger in past the trigger? That long
Oh, by the way, that reminds me.
You gotta take the second hand, pick the gun up with the second hand so you can take your first hand off
so you
and then
can
slide the
insert
finger in.
through the trigger.
My kids
Yeah.
had this foam revolver, and
I like how the foam revolver has the orange tip.
yeah, my kids had this foam revolver, and this part came off the other side, and this gun, it's a prison. That's my passport photo.
Wow. just toss it back there. Whatever.
Oh, all right.
Now I can use your photo for getting online in the UK.
Yeah. Hey, what do you need to do it? You just need to hey, UK viewers. All right. Is that all you need? All right. In the shadow of a ruinous war, 3 young women are serving as soldiers in a barren, snow-swept landscape. Their task is to scour the frozen wastes for stragglers of the Iron Army, eerie, formerly human flesh weapons. Gross, and especially the inexperienced elite admire Isis, stronger and wiser than they. Isis has her weaknesses, though, and unhealed wounds in her heart. Somewhere out there in the vast deadly sea of snow lie answers to Isis's pain and to the awful secret of this war, a truly independent, crowd-funded labor of love from a dedicated team of young volunteer animators, each contributing what they could in their spare time. Beyond the Trail is a solid, self-contained serving of science fiction anime, imaginative and emotionally honest. All right, moving past that. Puella, Magi, Madoka, Magica anime movies to be aired as TV editions in advance of Walpurgisnacht Rising. Reese, tell the folks at home why this is fucking weird. Wait, let me preface it. Remember when Demon Slayer came out with Mugen Train, and then they cut Mugen Train into the episodes for the Mugen Train arc of the TV anime? What did this do, Reese?
Well, the series is 12 episodes. They made 2 movies, basically condensing almost pretty much
There's
the exact
no
same
way
runtime.
this series was 12 episodes.
It was 12 episodes. And they made the 2 movies out of those 12 episodes. And now, for some weird
Just to
reason...
clarify for everybody who didn't hear, they made 2 recap movies of those 12 episodes.
Yes.
And now they are taking those 2 recap movies and cutting them into an 11-episode TV broadcast.
Why
Maybe
not
I'll
just
give
air
this
the-
show
why
another
not
chance.
Just air the 12-episode series. It's like...
I didn't realize it was only 12 episodes. I tried to watch this and I got so bored by episode 3. I was like,
No.
fucking
Hot anime
shutting
mom?
this
What is
off.
wrong with you?
Best anime mom ever. Except for maybe the girl, the mom in Erased.
I don't even remember the mom, dude. Nothing about this made me
Wow.
want to watch it.
Oh.
We're
This is
watching-
the one where they make the
We're watching this Dr. Gush.
Oh my God. Watch
This
the
is-
one.
just to confirm, I'm not crazy. This is the one where they make the deal with the little floating cat thing
QB,
to become magical girls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was a trap.
Make a wish.
That's spoilers, but I already know the spoiler. But it's I don't know. I think I got to episode 3, and I was like, nah. I'm kinda
Even
bored.
after the thing that happens in episode 3? What's wrong with you?
I don't even remember what happened.
Anyway,
in 3.
we're gonna watch
Someone
about it at
fell
some
off a
point.
roof, and I was like, whatever. If it's only 12 episodes, though, it might be worth going back to finish it.
So Reese, there were actually 3 movies, right?
Yeah.
Now
there's-
Walpurgisnacht is the 4th.
Yes.
So just to confirm, it goes the series, 12 episodes, condensed down into 2 movies, then a third movie as a follow-up. And the ones that were condensed down into 2 movies, I believe that when they retold the story, they actually reanimated it. So effectively what we're getting is a reboot of the original story from the reanimation, cut back down into 11 episodes instead of 12 for some goddamn reason, right? Then there's the third movie, which so far as we know, they are not yet deciding to turn that into a TV anime. Maybe they're going to just do an anime first, then turn that anime back into a third movie recap again, and then take both 3 movies and cut them back down into an extended show.
And then make an audio novel about it.
Yes.
And then
An
make
audio
a stage play. Yeah. And then a stage play and a musical.
I bet you they already have both of those. All right.
We need the musical, and then we need to make a song about the musical and play that as the ending theme for 2 years.
The only thing we don't need is the porn parody.
We need that. What are you talking about?
No, that'll get you arrested in Ireland.
These are middle school students, son.
The porn parody takes place when they're adults.
And they don't look any different. They're college students now.
Starring Little Tay, right? A Livid Lady's Guide to Getting Even anime has been announced. Elizabeth Leston, daughter of the influential prime minister, is a picture-perfect lady on the path to becoming the future queen of the kingdom of Haldoria. But her life takes a sudden turn for the worst when her fiancé makes a show of publicly calling off their engagement. Soon after, he throws her in jail and starts spreading nasty rumors about her. The encouragement Elizabeth receives from her loyal waiting maid, Muriel, and her inner fury are all she needs to consider her to reconsider her goals. Why should she continue devoting herself to a country that doesn't respect her when she can trample over it instead? She will get even with those who wronged her and bring down the damned kingdom, even if it's the last thing she does. Luckily, Elizabeth is no damsel in distress and has 7 powerful magic grimoires she won't hesitate to use. Get ready, because this ruthless lady is out for blood. Wow. Rising of the grimoire bitch, right? like at least in Rising of the Shield Hero, he still does right by the kingdom, despite how badly he was treated. This one just like, he called me a slut and threw me in jail. I will trample this whole world. The Banished Court Magician aims to become the strongest. Anime debuts on October 4th. Yep. I don't even want to read it. Fuck it. Liar Game anime adaptation revealed along with the main staff. There's not a synopsis written here. There's just descriptions about the anime and stuff. Skipping. Farming Life in Another World Season 2 anime confirmed for 2026. Cute Elf Girl. Anyway, moving on.
Illegal in Ireland.
It is. Don't tell. Let's Play anime reveals new trailer and visual, announces opening and ending theme song. Who cares about any of that shit? Here is the thing. They showed this at Anime Expo. I didn't go see it. The story is about the girl who becomes a game developer. She finally releases her first game, and then her game gets eviscerated by an online streamer who then turns out to be her next door neighbor. So I'm going to play the trailer for you.
時々思う。人生はゲーム。最難関のクエストだらけの。一体どうやってプレイすればいいの？小さい頃からゲームが大好きだった。大学ではコンピューターサイエンスを学び、勉強の合間を縫ってルミネイトを作り始めた。そうして出来上がったルミネイトは私の大切な宝物。それなのに。
もしこのゲーム開発者が見ていたら伝えたいことがある。こんなひどいゲームをプレイしたのは初めてだ。
マーシャルローの配信見た？
見た。ひでえゲームだったよな。
とにかくマーシャルローに伝えるの。あなたはプレイ方法を間違えてるって。
すみません。
この声。マーシャルロー？信じられない。よりによってなんでマーシャルローが隣に？
おはようお隣さん。
眩しい。
サム、今度の休みハイキングに行かないか。
これってまさかデート。
おはようミス・ヤング。あなたは次期 CEO です。個人的な感情に流されてはいけません。
人生はゲーム、それも最難関の対策 S ランク。
サム
サマラ。
ファーストステージ攻略。レッツプレイクエストだらけのマイライフ。
Anyway, so if you're into shoujo and shit, that might be up your alley. Just a reminder that it was written by Lian M. Krekik, Mangi. It is a webcomic that got turned into an anime. So it's kind of similar to the beginning after the end, but the animation looks way better. So there you go.
How is it similar to the beginning after the end?
Webcomic.
Because that was a webcomic written by Japanese.
Okay. So I'm like, where does the plot overlap here? That doesn't make any sense.
Touring after the
I will say, just
good.
I will say, as the guy, right? You say, oh, web developer, I hate you. You're the worst developer ever. You find out she's your next door neighbor, and she doesn't tell you, oh yeah, I developed that game that you trashed. When you find that out, is it like, you're the developer, I hate you now? Or is it, oh
my god,
okay,
I'm so
sorry I didn't like your game. You know, these are the mysteries that will be revealed. Oh no.
Speaking of mysteries that have been revealed, Touring After the Apocalypse anime releases its main trailer. Randy, I would like for you to take a look at this trailer. And I just want to know what your thoughts are. So this is the thing we're talking about. Play it for you.
Oh. こんな綺麗な生き物っているんだ。新しい毎日を見せて僕らはシェルターから出られなかったらこんな景色一生見られなかったな。その続きをね、次はここ行ってみようか。うん。もうダメかと思った。でもすごかったね。爆発する。いただきます。おいしい。愛理は陽子と一緒ならどこでも行く。このままずっとツーリング続けられたらいいね。ずっと一緒がいい。
Why did they do that? What the fuck? I'm so confused.
Why'd they do what?
Why did they make the the CG foot in the very first scene? Yeah. But then everything else is
2D.
2D.
She hated it, right? That 3D.
That's so weird.
Yeah, good to know. Okay, how about Sekiro Shadows Die Twice anime adaptation announced will stream on Crunchyroll in 2026. Let's watch this trailer. I want to know what you think of it.
Sashina.
'How'd you like that? How was it? Did it look good?
I mean, for the most part, it looked good, but there were a couple scenes that did look like they were CG.
Oh, that's funny.
Just CG.
Sekiro Anime Studio admits to using AI.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought honestly the other one was gonna be AI, but I knew one of them was. I knew there was gonna be a trap eventually.
So the point is, very passable, right? That looked great. I didn't see anything that looked off from like a hand-drawn style thing. The benefit of AI is that at least it's trying to look hand-drawn when it's trained on hand-drawn shit, right?
Well, also like, is the people were giving YouTubers shit for doing this, right? Where they would take an in-between, pause it, and then be like, look at that bad animation.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, okay, but this is an in-between. Is it a smear frame? Like, if it's a keyframe, that's different, right?
Yeah,
so, I don't know. I didn't notice, like, mangled hand, man.
I didn't notice it either, even when I was looking for it every time I've watched it so far.
Yeah, so if it's like one frame of like an in-between, I really don't care. If it's a keyframe and it gets like some attention drawn to it, then it's like, you need to go back and fix that. But I will also say that the art style, with it being a very like sketchy and like loose character design aesthetic, it does kind of allow for that, like a weird mangled hand to show up and it not look out of place, right?
Sekiro is as badass looking as Sword of the Stranger. Yeah. How many fingers am I holding up? Impossible test for AI. Oh no, she's cute. Suddenly I like your game. The love interest. Is that motorcycle anime going to have a tragic end? It looks like a post. Yeah, I think it is. A post. I don't think it'll have a tragic ending. The apocalypse has already happened. This is touring after the apocalypse. Anyway, so Sekiro, a highly acclaimed title developed by the beloved From Software, had its announcement of an anime adaptation criticized, as many recently learned that the studio behind it was openly admitting to using AI to produce their content. The trailer for the Sekiro anime adaptation, which is a Crunchyroll exclusive. The anime was criticized.
Oh, now I hate it.
Crunchyroll exclusive. Various other things, including its use of AI, which one Twitter user backed up by providing a rather telling screenshot from the trailer. Beloved From Software game, Crunchyroll exclusive Sekiro anime, hires a literal Who studio with less than 2,000 followers across all their platforms, ugly animation, it's fucking AI slop. You do not hate Crunchyroll enough. I could not disagree more. I thought it looked fucking awesome.
When you're comparing that animation, the actual animation, to the beginning after the end slideshow,
yeah,
I would prefer the AI animation.
Oh yeah,
and the non-AI slideshow.
But Reese,
I was hired by a real animation studio.
You brought up a very hilarious point, which is Crunchyroll said we will not be using AI in our pipeline, and then they're like, we're pursuing it. We might. We're not going to. Now we decided no. And now the anime that they're producing is using it.
Are they producing it, or is it just going to be exclusive to Crunchyroll?
I think they're producing it.
Because they did produce the beginning after the end, but I don't know if it's the same for this.
The user then provided proof that the studio Qzilla admits to using AI in its productions. Anyone saying I'm lying, go look at the studio's website. They literally admit to it. Technology. We are actively developing technology with the goal of maximizing the value created per second by all those involved in anime production. We challenge the conventional wisdom of existing methods, collaborate with partner companies with high technical capabilities, and utilize the latest technologies such as AI to evolve production processes and expressions, thereby bringing about digital disruption in the anime industry.
And that's so, like, people have to, so we kind of brought this up before, but not blaming AI and searching for AI with like a seek and destroy mentality, and actually seeking looking for the bad things that you don't like about AI generations and complaining about that. Because, okay, the studio says we use AI. What does that mean? Does that mean that they're generating full frames like that other weird anime that did the like rotoscoping of the AI and it looked terrible? Or does that mean generating backgrounds? Or does that mean using AI to generate 3D models?
Talking about top left.
Yeah. Or using AI to generate 3D models that you're then tracing over, you know, like, or 3D models to set up in a cityscape, and then you're going to put a filter over top of it. Is it AI?
Nobody would be mad if you built your entire anime in CG and then used AI to fix it so it looked hand drawn. Nobody would care.
Or that too.
We'd be totally okay with that.
Or just upscaling, right? Like you might use AI to upscale stuff. So like there's so many different uses of AI, and varying uses have different moral outrage over their use. So it's like, just because they said they use AI doesn't mean that they're doing what you don't like. And AI is so generic that it's like, okay, yeah, we use the Photoshop like generate fill area because we're fixing up this art.
They go on here to say, despite this, others have pointed to a Japanese article stating that the anime is an entirely hand-drawn 2D animation project, which doesn't necessarily disprove the use of AI. Those familiar with AI's inability to properly draw fingers will think otherwise, but regardless of whether or not the anime is AI, the various other negative criticisms are hardly doing it any favors. So I disagree. I think that what's going on here... Actually, let me grab this other one. I think what's going on here is that this is just a weird frame, and actually this is the gauntlet, and this is like the knuckle right here, and it's just connecting this line is tricking you into thinking this is an additional finger, when in actuality, because it's an in-between frame, it could just be this part of the hand where the gauntlet comes down around the thumb.
Also, if this was fully hand-drawn, right, in a world where this was fully hand-drawn, if they used a program like Clip Studio, where you can do vector drawings of like normal-looking pen strokes with weighted pen strokes in Clip Studio, then you could do a vector tweening situation where, okay, you're not even using AI, you're just using a simple tween between two key frames, right? And so you could generate something like this in that process.
Yeah.
So again, if this is an in-between, I mean, even a normal animator might just be sloppy and be like, you know.
Fuck yeah.
So
I think it's possible that when they implement, like, so they say multiple things can be true at once. They may be using AI, but it also might be a fully 2D hand-drawn animation, meaning that the AI might be getting used in generating painterly backgrounds or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And if this is the only, now all we have is a trailer so far to go off of, and obviously if the full thing comes out and there's more examples, that's one thing. But if that's the only like weird thing that people are like, oh, look at the one frame, you know, and it's kind of like, okay, well, it's one frame.
I think it looks fine. I'm gonna try to see this frame. Where is the scene? Did I miss it?
And it's weird because you can tell that they're using, if it's not just straight up AI, I suppose, it gives off the look that they are using computer compositing of layers, right? Like at the bare minimum, they're animating it on a layer situation, and they're moving the layers so you get that like rotoscopy look.
But I don't think that that's like a uncalled for use of. You can still be 2D animated and.
Yeah, and I'm just saying that is something that you are like. I am seeing that as a thing that's happening. But that's not necessarily meaning it's AI.
Mm-hmm.
Like and right there too, the blade disappears, right? And it's like
no, it doesn't.
That's
It goes into like a motion line.
No, that's what what I was talking about.
And it's a motion line there as well.
Well, right there. It basically. Well, hold on. Let's remove us here. It looks like it disappears, but it's an intentional thing that they're doing in the in between to convey the motion and the speed of the sword. So it's not a mistake. It's not like the AI was like, well, the AI didn't make the sword in this frame. It's like, no, that was an intentional thing. So sometimes people are complaining about stuff that they don't know what they're talking about, and they're just complaining.
Oh, this must be it. There it is.
Yeah. So it was an in-between. It's just...
Yeah. I don't know. I think they're definitely...
Go back, because there was a frame before that, too.
No, I don't think
that wasn't the first.
No.
Oh, okay. So, well, okay, maybe it was a keyframe then, but...
it's not.
It's still...
Even if it is, it doesn't... Well, okay.
I mean, technically it is.
See the shape? See the shape of this? This is what I'm talking about. It's literally just because this line shouldn't end up here. If it ended here, you wouldn't even question it. But if you didn't have that, this finger would look fucking weird. What they could have done was make this line go all the way up to here. That would have fixed it.
Yeah, it technically is a keyframe, but it's like literally a frame. It's not held for very long. I don't know.
Anyway,
and the next frame of the hand looks fine, right? Yeah. So it's like it's literally one frame held for 2 or 3 or whatever it was, but
anyway.
And if that's the only example, yeah.
All right, Dandadan song "Hunting Soul" yanked after plagiarism accusation. Damn.
Asterisks.
Yeah. In a twist no one's cheering for, Dandadan just lost one of its standout inserts, not over bad animation or storyline, but over potential plagiarism. The show's song "Hunting Soul," performed by the fictional band Hayashi, in Season 2's Episode 6, or Episode 18 overall, has been scrubbed from major Japanese music platforms like Apple Music, AWA, Mora, and Rekochoku, and KKBox. What sparked the purge? Yoshiki, frontman of X Japan, the band famous for the classic Kurenai, publicly noted the resemblance and let legal representatives handle the rest. Hunting Soul now stands accused of borrowing too heavily. So it's no longer on KKBox or AWA. Only YouTube continues to give the song place. So it is still in the episode, just so we're clear. This article is talking about it being removed from streaming platforms to listen to just the song. I listened to a good chunk of this, and I think they are reaching AF about the similarities. Hunting Soul racked up over 10 million views on YouTube and earned a strong following among fans. Yet, despite its success, it was suddenly pulled from circulation once plagiarism concerns came to light, leaving listeners blindsided by the disappearance. Better not look too deep at Yoko Kanno? Mecha J said they don't see the AI. I agree.
Well, the other thing that is odd about that whole hand thing is, like, if you look at the still frames of like Dragon Ball Super, like those first few episodes,
Oh, yeah.
you'll see way worse art, right? And that wasn't AI. So I don't know. One frame is weird to bitch about, and to proclaim that you know for a fact that they're using the bad AI that you personally have a problem with, and it's all over the place, but you found one frame that you don't like. Like,
in addition, Yoshiki Dandadan staff apologized over concerns on X Japan parody. Yoshiki was concerned in-story band Hayashi's likeness and musical stylings were similar to X Japan. It took 2 weeks, but the public flap over the X Japan parody in episode 18 of the Dandadan anime series is now over. Here's how it went down. Japanese musician and X Japan band member Yoshiki initially raised concerns about Dandadan using the likeness of and musical stylings of X Japan following the broadcast of episode 18. On August 8th, the musician, quote, reposted a clip from the episode and asks, "What's this? Doesn't that sound like X Japan?" The clip features a performance of Hunting Souls by in-story band Hayashi. The full lyrics video in Japanese and English are available on the MBS Animation YouTube channel. Yoshiki quickly followed up with another post asking, "I don't know anything about this. Is this okay to do? My dear fans, please tell me what's going on." He further posted, "I wish this production team would have at least said something beforehand. I received an urgent message from X Japan official at Yoshiki staff." Yoshiki's bewilderment continued throughout August 8th. In a series of posts, the musician noted he initially was amused by Dandadan's parody, but was then contacted by lawyers about possible copyright infringement. Has had other management and record labels contact him prior to making a parody. How he often has to get permission from Sony Music Publishing to perform X Japan's Kurenai, a song Yoshiki composed but copyright held by Sony Music Publishing, and joking the band name Hayashi is likely taken from his legal name, Yoshiki Hayashi. Yeah. Yoshiki moved towards resolving the issue by posting, quote, "As this matter concerns songs managed by Sony Music Publishing, a discussion between the parties involved is expected to take place soon. As an anime fan myself, I enjoy these types of work, so I hope the situation will move in a positive direction." Later the same day, Yoshiki pointed to the neck brace that the Hayashi drummer is wearing. "Hey, I just noticed, but the drummer is wearing a neck brace in this video. Is it me? People often say my neck braces are part of my fashion, but I wear them for medical purposes."
Say the fashion statement is a requirement from my doctor.
On August 16th, Yoshiki released a new statement apologizing for his quick assumption that Dandadan had parodied X Japan without the consent or prior approval. The musician stated, quote, "I was surprised to receive a message about this matter out of the blue, so I just tweeted about it. I'm sorry for causing such a fuss. I'm sorry." On August 22nd, the Dandadan production team responded to Yoshiki's concerns. The team apologized for causing concern regarding the song Hunting Souls from Dandadan. The team further stated, "This song was created with the hope of expressing the same passion as Yoshiki and X Japan, whom the entire production team greatly respects in the anime." The team also noted it had spoken with Yoshiki regarding the matter and looks forward to using this opportunity to consider creative initiatives together for the future. The full statement reads, blah, blah, blah. I'm not even going to bother. I think you got the general gist of it. Moving past that. We're definitely going to skip some more articles towards the end. Don't worry. All right. U.S. politicians and Chris Hansen demand answers after Roblox takes legal action against vigilante predator hunters. Schlepp, a YouTuber who helps expose and aid in the arrest of child predators operating on Roblox, has been ousted from the platform after the platform gave him a cease and desist order. Roblox decried vigilante groups and declared that their actions cause more harm than good, amid several prior incidents of failing to protect children. This prompted a U.S. congressman, a state attorney general, and Chris Hansen to demand the platform change its ways. On August 7th, Roblox Chief Safety Officer Matt Kaufman published a corporate news post on how Roblox partners with law enforcement. Therein, he emphasized safety was foundational to the platform and described it as built for all ages, including users younger than 13, and working with both law enforcement and child protecting non-government organizations. Unfortunately, there are cases of vigilante groups or individuals violating our policies to entrap users or otherwise self-police the platform. While these groups may appear to have public interest at heart, they are in fact acting in ways that could be harmful to others, both on and off the platform. For example, their efforts may leave bad actors on the platform longer simply to create more sensationalized social media content. Kaufman further claims actions taken by vigilante groups increase the risk of more users being exposed to bad actors and can delay enforcement efforts by both Roblox and law enforcement. Any account. So this is all recap. We're going to skip past this. We're going to get to Chris Hansen. Let's start right here. Schlepp claims he had filled out the platform's reporting forms, reached out to work with the platform on multiple occasions, and gave Roblox corporate the same Google Drive access they had given to law enforcement. Yet, they would fail to act even after months, and he had more results with authorities, NGOs that protect children, and the news. Even in cases where a predator was banned after they were exposed in Schlepp's video, Roblox staff didn't respond when Schlepp alerted them that to that predator allegedly returned to the game, and a kidnapping took place weeks later. So the predator was banned, and then he said they came back to the game. Okay. CEO David Baszucki reportedly blocked Schlepp when he brought up this fact to him on Twitter. Schlepp would later highlight how a predator has assisted in bringing to justice, had their game nominated for a Roblox Innovation Award this year. Phantom Forces, a game that platformed a known predator content creator who was later convicted of child rape after meeting a victim online, was just nominated for the Innovation Awards. The Roblox Corporation allegedly didn't respond even when contacted about users under felony arrest or when sent binders of evidence to their headquarters. The threat of legal action and terminating Schlepp's accounts was the first time Roblox Corporation had reached out to him, not even a warning. This also includes his Malaboomer account, focused on family-friendly theme park content within Roblox, and it had paid his rent. Schlepp recounted the time when his mother reached out to the company after he had attempted to take his own life due to being groomed on the platform. While they brushed her off with links to suicide prevention and support websites, a reminder to use the platform's report function, and insisting they would escalate with any additional information provided, that predator would allegedly go on to groom others until banned years later. Schlepp also highlighted that staff hadn't banned inappropriate usernames, nor smash or pass or hangout games such as condos and public bathrooms, featuring users engaged in simulated sexual acts, and predators sought out underage users, even when the FBI had warned the public about them, and seemingly no cease and desist to the predators, Schlepp had managed to get arrested. Let me bring in another article, or not an article, but let me bring in a tweet real quick. Seems like a good time to bring it in. Just got to find it real quick. Shouldn't be too long. Hold on. I believe
JT Vegas is
nice. Oh. X Japan going what? The way of my family?
Going out like Metallica. I guess because they were complaining. Or well, it wasn't all of the band. It was just the one guy. But
Yoshiki's the lead head of the band, though.
Yeah.
All right. So Schlepp had tweeted this clip of Asmongold playing Roblox. Oh, pardon. Yes. Let's pull ourselves off screen. There's not really a point in hearing it, but I'll let you.
Meep City. Oh man. Oh man. Very own home in Meeps.
Yep.
Hey,
So
6'5" save lives, okay? Like
hold on, Green Line. I don't know if you heard it. I don't think Asmund heard it. But that guy, it was a guy, said, "I'm sorry I embarrassed you," to Asmund.
So in game, there's like a chat function, I'm guessing, right?
Very own home in Meep City.
As Asmund's sitting there sighing, I don't even think he heard it. But you can see this character sees Asmund Gold and then jumps.
Yeah.
And then he says on mic, like, "I'm sorry I embarrassed you."
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry if I embarrassed you.
And that was very clearly a guy. That was not a girl. Like,
regardless, that's almost worse, right? Because the intention behind making this character is for what exactly, right? All right. Quote,
Jesus Christ.
Lord.
Quote, "I'm just trying to stop what happened to me when I was a kid from happening to other people. And now I'm facing threats of litigation from a multi-billion-dollar company." Schlepp encouraged his audience to spread the word about what happened far and wide.
Is that how you pee? With your hands behind your back like that?
When you have a micro penis, probably.
I mean, is he turning around? Is this like his face?
No, that's the back of his head.
Maybe.
Do you see eyeballs and a mouth? Like,
no, but I don't see hair going to the back of his head. I don't know. Yeah, I guess he's tilting his head down, looking at his dick, doing helicopters. Maybe. It says here 36 male for younger with cam. PM age 10 or under, only boy or girl.
Oh, I didn't even read that part. God damn it.
Only boy or girl. No cats, no dogs. Right? Like
no they thems.
No they thems.
I don't want to get complicated.
Nothing weird.
Jesus.
I'm not into that weird shit.
only kids, nothing weird. Sure enough, the community did push back, along with hashtag Free Schlepp trending on Twitter, along with hashtag Boycott Roblox and hashtag Schlepp Strong. The story also caught the attention of Asmongold, Moist Critical, and XQC. Among their millions of subscribers, racking up over 3.1 million views across their videos on YouTube. I didn't hear the OCA podcast. Players made their voice heard from within the platform. Multiple in-game protests spread awareness, though mods are allegedly disconnecting users to prevent the dissent from spreading. Schlepp claims,
tyranny! It's fascism!
Schlepp claims some users have told him they were closing their account, including creators. There's apparently almost 200 people in this Roblox game holding a protest. Hashtag Free Schlepp. Right. Speaking of creators, YouTuber Creekcraft claimed and summarized, quote, "There's been talks between very large Roblox YouTubers planning a mass exodus from the Roblox Star program. Roblox developers planning hashtag Free Schlepp chants at RDC, Roblox Developers Conference. A few sponsorship opportunities in jeopardy due to Roblox's recent actions. That's where we're at right now." Creekcraft, one of the first YouTubers to join, would later go on to upload a video wherein he explained why he was leaving the Star program. While not an easy decision, the content creator said he felt it was the right thing to do. Dear God. This hasn't gone unheard by the most vulnerable. Schlepp shared multiple messages allegedly from parents deactivating their children's accounts, and even from children who thanked him for catching predators who targeted them. All this discussion shed extra light on prior and ongoing controversies. The day after Schlepp was banned, Roblox updated to include user-created emotes. Schlepp and others highlighted how even innocuous emotes could be used to create sexual scenes, such as cat-like stretching, push-ups, lying down, and far more blatant hip thrusting and twerking while doing a handstand.
So hot. Oh God.
I mean, I don't know how I feel about that because, like, well, I guess it is a little bit different with Halo. You could do the teabagging where you crouch like on the guy's head. It was kind of like a sign of disrespect. Well, I mean,
sticking your balls on their face sexual?
You could argue.
I heard Great Britain likes it.
Yeah, if you're in Ireland, I'm sure it is. But because it was
Randall, why don't you have a seat over there?
It was deemed
That's probably
inappropriate.
like, I'm surprised you nailed it in one. Proud of you.
Because it was deemed inappropriate. It was people were getting banned for it, and then eventually the game developers just implemented a system that would prevent you from being able to teabag, where if you spam the crouch button, it would like not repeatedly crouch, right? So it's like people are going to take advantage of some things. I don't know if, but again, that was a rated M game, so it's a little bit different, I suppose.
Yeah, that's dumb. Ban it in M game, it's retarded.
Yeah. Former cases were also brought back to the forefront, such as a class action lawsuit against Roblox in 2023, and in 2024 when the community had exposed a predator, but 18 months later they abducted and sexually assaulted a 15-year-old girl. The following lawsuit quoted Hindenburg Research's findings, where a former employee stated, quote, "You have to make a decision, right? Okay. You can keep your players safe, but then it would be less of them on the platform. Or you just let them do what they want to do, and then the numbers all look good and the investors will be happy." The lawsuit itself added methods to keep children safe. Quote, "Could all have been implemented years ago. None of them involve any new or groundbreaking technology. Roblox only moved forward when its stock was threatened." Are these the games? I Got's Condo, Public Bathroom Roleplay, Vibe Place, Strange Neko Party, Weird Girl Bridge, Visit Your Bestest Neko Friend, Convince the Crazy Maid to Let You Free, Find Your Match, Watch TV with Neko, Public Shower Simulator, Public Bathroom Simulator. Lord knows.
One that looks like she's got her ass cheeks out. Yeah.
I don't know if that's ass cheeks or knees.
I mean, kind of looks like ass cheeks. I don't know.
All the above only made CEO Bazucki's 2023 comments about wanting to make Roblox into a dating platform for those 17 and older, verified with photo ID, even more abhorrent.
I mean, going for the ass expert, I think I agree with Randy. It's ass cheeks. Let's see. It could be, but I doubt it.
You know the optical illusion of like the horse that's like walking away from the screen. And so you can see the horse walking towards the screen if you look at it long enough, and then maybe that's also the situation.
Yeah.
I can't imagine this isn't sexual.
Yeah, I mean that's clearly not.
In Ireland, it is.
The platform finally gave a response in a way to Stephen Asarch of PC Mag. They didn't address Schlepp's case at all, with a representative alluding to vigilantes breaking their terms and being self-serving. When is Chris Hansen going to show up? Jesus. I feel like I missed it already. Why can't I search? Oh, there we go. Okay, good. I haven't gotten there yet. Right? There weren't any more? Okay, cool. Just making sure. Whole reason I shared it. It's important to speak with the right sources to really understand how vigilante individuals and groups operate. Example, violating policies around sharing personally identifiable information, engaging in sexual conversations, lying about their ages, etc. How fucking dare they? God damn it. If only you were real children vigilantes. All while having a profit motive to evade detection instead of providing companies like ours with all the information to take the necessary action. Schlepp was revolted by Roblox Corporation's response, along with the profit motive allegation. Even Asarch found the response odd, as he explained to Schlepp. They didn't even say they wouldn't directly comment. I asked them very specific questions about your story, and they just ignored them. At least the no comment would have made more sense than what they gave me.
Not to derail the topic here, but out of the corner of my eye, it looked like the mask above your shoulder, the JoJo's mask, moved. I was like, what the fuck was that? So I went back in the YouTube video, and your whole webcam
is
moved
lower
down.
Yeah, because
just by like a little bit. And
Yeah.
so I guess because of that, it looked like it moved. I was like, it got me for a second. I was like, ooh. And then eerily after I thought it moved, I looked at it. I'm like, no, now it looks scary. Like,
do you want me to put it somewhere else?
no. Now that I know what it was, it doesn't look scary anymore.
I don't want you to have any nightmares. Don't worry. All right. Schlepp had reached out to Ted Cruz. We already know about this stuff. Representative from California, Ro Khanna, shared a video with Schlepp a day later on his own TikTok, launched a petition to demand Roblox to do more to protect children, provide more support to parents, and strengthen law enforcement protocols that help bring predators to justice, and give creators and developers a seat at the table. With pressure mounting, Kaufman gave another corporate news post more on our removal of vigilantes from Roblox, almost a week after the first. Yet, they only attempted to justify the company's decisions more. In summation, he still insisted, quote, while seemingly well-intentioned, the vigilantes we've banned have taken actions that are both unacceptable and create an unsafe environment for users, and that they violated the terms of service and alluded to self-profit and holding on to information to facilitate it, and entrapment once again. Kaufman also made the bizarre comparison, noting, similar to actual predators, the predator hunters, often impersonated minors. Kaufman further explained, due to privacy considerations, we cannot inform users whether their reports have led to consequences. The chief safety officer also shared Roblox Corporation had submitted over 24,500 reports to the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children in 2024. That's fucking insane. A zero.
It's weird because other social media apps do give you notification when they've taken action.
A 0.12% of the 20.3 million total reports submitted across the industry. For comparison, Discord had over 241,000 reports and Reddit over 334,000. 4chan had only over 3,000, and actual pornography website Pornhub had just 30 reports, both less than Roblox.
Because kids aren't on the porn website.
Yeah, nor are they on 4chan, right? If they can help it.
The porn websites have the "Are you over 18" check, so obviously, that keeps the kids out.
And the kids know they're not supposed to be on those platforms, right?
Yeah, they're also probably not making accounts to talk on there.
Separately, we recognize the community's frustration with how we handle reports of violative behavior that occurs outside of Roblox. These often come to us as screenshots from other social media and messaging applications. We do our best to investigate these reports. However, we can't act on them unless they can be independently confirmed or we observe similar behavior on Roblox. Acting without verification would open up a significant abuse vector, as bad actors could simply manufacture incriminating evidence to target other users.
I will say,
the fucking breaks, right?
About Discord, this I think this was right before UK. I'd have to go back and check the dates. It was either I don't remember if it was before or after the online harm bill passed, but I was in a Discord where someone jokingly said that they were 12 years old, and within like a couple hours their account was locked. And then they had to do the ID thing to get it unlocked because they had said they were 12 years old. Well, I mean, I think that might be a valid thing to do when the user is like admitting.
Because think about it. You're a kid. You say, I'm only 12. And then the account gets locked. And then you're like, damn. I'm going to make a new account and I won't make that mistake again. I have to appear like an adult when I talk on there, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I feel.
Solution is always kids don't go on the internet, right? Kids play outside. Kaufman's begging for users to use official reporting tools, which he describes as designed to capture key metadata and details that cannot be captured from an email or screenshot and enable faster, more effective reviews and more thorough reporting to law enforcement when warranted. Fell on deaf ears as the official tweet for the news post got community noted with their past and ongoing failures. Fuck. Schlepp once again was disgusted by Roblox Corporation's mudslinging, focusing on predator hunters over actual predators, and refusal to acknowledge the idea of working with him, even under their touted trusted flagger program. The statement didn't slow down the controversy at all. Qatar reportedly banned the platform over child safety concerns. Yeah, apparently they've lost $12 billion in a week in stock value.
Stock value is fake anyway.
Tell that to the guy who sold $800,000 worth of it before he made the fucking post or the day after he made the post, right? Anyway, then they're going to talk about...
It was after. It wasn't before.
It was after. It was the day after. They're going to talk about Attorney General Liz Murrell, who I reamed last podcast for doing all this for optics instead of, actually giving a damn, to offload the responsibility on everybody else except for the people who should be responsible. Along with showcasing the vile activity on the platform, she also championed age verification laws such as the UK's controversial Online Safety Act. Exactly. Who fucking called it? And the USA's proposed Kids Online Safety Act. Fuck no. Kids not online. How about that? Kids safe, not online. Roblox Corporation would eventually respond, emphasizing the platform was safe and constantly innovating safety tools and launching new safeguards. They also claimed, quote, our trust and safety team takes swift action, typically within minutes, to address violative material, and accounts are removed through AI scans, user flags, and proactive monitoring, with a dedicated team focused on enforcement and swift removal. Wow, he's looking good for his age. Schlepp released one last statement, revealing he had now retained both Steiner Gould Greco and Hensley PLLC and Milberg Coleman Bryson Phillips Grossman PLLC. Amid their summary of what had occurred, the statement revealed crime journalist Chris Hansen has contacted Schlepp about participating in an upcoming documentary investigating Roblox's handling of child safety issues. Hansen himself confirmed the news on X. Go, Chris Hansen. Let's hear him talk. Please say, have a seat over there, Roblox. Please fucking say it. I can't finish if you don't.
You may have heard that my streaming crime network, True Blue, and I are investigating the exploitation of children on the popular gaming platform Roblox. Well, it's absolutely true, and we're deep into it. I've already interviewed law enforcement investigators and victims of this horrible activity. And we have some collaborators, some people who've been working in this space, including Schlepp, who have committed to help us in this endeavor. Will Roblox actually say anything about it? Will it make any changes? We're going to do our best to hold them accountable. Stay tuned. We're working hard on this project.
Damn. He didn't say
it. He seems, I don't know, everything I've seen about Chris Hansen since the show got canceled seems like he's a person that is trying to hold on to the flame of like relevancy. And like he can't be like he's been tarnished with the reputation of his own reputation. So now he like
so now he can't do anything else.
Yeah. So now he's like the child porn guy. Well, not porn, but
the abuser.
Yeah.
To catch a predator, even
he's the pedo guy.
Yeah,
is what I meant to say. So now it's like that's basically the only thing he can do.
He's a superhero, but he doesn't fight crime. He fights pedos.
and now and his name is so like
ubiquitous,
synonymous with that. It's like anytime there is a problem, people on the internet all say like, "Oh, call Chris Hansen," right? It's like, like instead of calling the cops.
Like, you know, every once in a while you see the videos for the pedo hunters on YouTube, and Chris Hansen definitely had like a grace to his approach that they don't have.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, he was also working with the cops.
Yeah, of course. He did have an upper hand. You're free to go, and they walk outside and get tackled. Milberg co-counsel
tackled legally.
Legally. Milberg co-counsel Gary Klinger and Melinda Maxson declared Michael Schlepp is doing exactly what Roblox should be doing, identifying and stopping predators who target children. Instead of partnering with him, they're trying to destroy him. That tells you everything about their real priorities. This mounting pressure finally resulted in action from Roblox Corporation. In their 43-minute update on our safety initiatives, featuring Buzuki, Kaufman, and Senior Director of Product Policy, Eliza Jacobs, largely repeating what had already been stated before, reporting illegal actions to authorities, needing to those actions private, and their terms of service. Okay. Kaufman continued the rhetoric against vigilantes, and the predator hunting without the company's permission was against their TOS. Jacobs also claimed evidence that had been submitted to the company was, quote, really difficult to verify, real difficult for us. And if law enforcement had to verify it, then they're talking about subpoenas. And so I think something that sometimes seems obvious to folks in the community really is just more complicated on the back end. Multiple things can be true at once, right? It's not about the fact that you are doing the wrong thing necessarily. It's about how you're handling the people who are doing the right thing. Later, Jacobs emphasized there was more they could be doing, including an update for games with intimate spaces that engage in policy violation. Sure enough, as part of Roblox clarifying our policy on romantic and sexual content, social hangouts are now 17 plus, verified by ID, 17 plus. And they are rolling out new technology to detect violative scenes. We're clarifying our policy that prohibits romantic and sexual content to also explicitly prohibit content, settings, or behavior that implies sexual activity. Kaufman also insisted they would be investing more into partnerships with law enforcement and relevant groups, becoming more proactive in outsourcing their key technology as they had with voice moderation and grooming detection, and set a standard for what safe communication means for children and teenagers. The company is also investing in bad scene detection so that in an offending game server, instead of trying to figure out who the one individual is who's causing a problem, we will just take down that one server, alert everyone to the fact that the behavior there was violative, and do that to be more proactive in addressing some of these issues. I love that. Like, literally, you just said bad actors will submit fake evidence to get players they don't like banned or whatever, like to target players that are on the server. But now all you have to do is say boobs in a server and nuke the whole fucking server, right? Like,
Yeah.
come on.
Well, I mean, that was also an issue on Discord too, right? Where you would have people join a Discord server and then drop some inappropriate stuff or talk about inappropriate stuff and then report that commentary, and it's like
Jacobs also stated that they are thinking about a community safety council and potentially prioritizing reports from high reputation users or power users of the platform who might have better information for us. When Bazzucki asked Kaufman about how to respond to videos decrying what was happening on Roblox, Kaufman replied that while he appreciated people identifying problems, it's a little bit ironic that the kind of content is often shared on social media and video sharing platforms and not moderated there. At the time of the writing, Roblox Corporation lost $12.177 billion since August 6th. This is why I don't use Roblox. You don't want to get molested, right, JT Vega? The intention with making video game characters is to have fun, I guess. Are we suggesting banning emos to stop bad actors instead of punishment for the bad actors? Or they could fork Roblox into adult blocks. Is that what I think that's what you meant to say? If they appear like an adult, RIP, is Roblox the new parents? Is Roblox making this worse by pretending they can make it safe? Yes. If Roblox was doing the same thing as the hunters, they might want to keep it a secret. Sounds like they weren't. All right, moving past this. I'm going to push this over here. All right. Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater reveals its launch trailer. The graphics look less good than the initial trailer. We're not going to watch it, but it's coming out August 28th. It'll be in my pickups next week, I'm sure. Also, Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater reveals upgraded Guy Savage mode by Platinum Games. I did not know this existed until I saw this headline and read about it. Apparently, only in the PS2 version of the game, there is a scene where you're in the prison being tortured, and if you save the game and then call the girl on the codec call, she'll tell you a story about Renfield and Dracula, And then if you load your save, or I think maybe you save it after that and then load the save, you have a dream where you play a completely different game where you fight a bunch of monsters with these like weird Tonfa Keyblade things. And then once you defeat all the monsters, Snake wakes up for the dream and he has like unique codec calls you can have with all the different characters. And it's only in the PS2 version of the game. And they're putting it back in Metal Gear Solid Delta. And apparently the origin story of it is that Konami was making a different game that never got its legs off the ground, so to speak, or whatever. And so they just shoved the tech demo for that game into Metal Gear Solid 3 in that sequence. And that's how this got made. And now it's in the remake.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah. Massive upgrade in graphics and like scenery. The original one is like, it looks like it's in a Tony Hawk's Pro Skater first level, but without any ramps in it kind of level. Like, it's very strange. Anyway.
I will say, like, I saw a video of the comparison of him. Apparently there's one part where you like is climb a ladder for like 2 minutes. And the just on the visuals alone, the new one looked better in terms of detail and stuff, but they changed the lighting and like color grading and all that kind of stuff. So it was more like green tinted in the original, and like
we talked about that on the podcast before about
higher contrast.
The color grading in the original was like part of the atmosphere.
Yeah, that's stupid that they changed that.
Yeah. Kojima wasn't there to crack their skulls. All right.
It's like when they made the HD Wind Waker and they added the crazy like light bloom and shit. It's like you've wrecked your hard work. Like, what are you doing?
Onimusha Way of the Sword introduces Genma monsters in the new trailer. We're going to watch it real quick.
Where are my manners? Hello there, fallen samurai.
To think something like this was right under the city. What fearsome power! Be careful!
Oh, righteous! And after everything you and your awful kind put him through, too. Were you feeling left out? Here, let me show you something to cheer you
Pretty cool mechanic right here.
New ways controlling this lightning.
Stupid games!
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Anyway, do enjoy.
Not sure what that last shot was meant to be there for, but I'm fucking hyped. That looks like a good return to what made the games great. Looking forward to it. I assume nobody else. What's up?
Is that female Footnum?
Female DDNM. Also, in other news, Once Upon a Katamari reveals the opening movie.
もなしにダッシュする君が言うと上がる言葉だから王子はナンバー2小さなものからコロコロと頭で考えずやるよいつだってほら僕ら君のパートナーと言えるよねTime. Pretty, pretty dance, pretty, pretty, pretty dance. Everybody word, everybody word. Get your star, get your star. Okini meshimasu kana kono rhythm. Pretty, pretty dance, pretty, pretty, pretty dance. Everybody word, everybody word. Get your star, get your star. Katamarimasu, aza masu.
Ah, yes. Sorry. How many Katamari games are there? I played the one for PS2. Then they made a sequel that I felt like the soundtrack sucked in compared to the first one. I never bought that one. And then I think they might have put one on PSP. I feel bad skipping all the rest and jumping into it, but I'm definitely buying this. Have you guys played Katamari before?
For like 2 minutes.
I've never played it.
I hope that there is a multiplayer option that I will be able to dominate against you with.
What's it called? Once Upon a Katamari?
Once Upon a Katamari. Katamari Damashi. It is coming out on Xbox, Switch, and PS5.
Yeah, Switch has online 1 to 4.
Nice. All right. Past that, I saw this, and it's amazing. Kingdoms of the Dump launches in November. I got to show you this trailer. The other ones were all a ruse. This is the real one. Fucking trash can head. Fuck yeah. Please tell me that's coming to more than just PC. God damn it. No.
But it's in an AI trash can.
Oh, god damn it.
I'm surprised that Once Upon a Time at Katamari is only on Switch and not Switch 2. Like, it's on PS5 and Nintendo Switch. That's it.
I'm going to play it for PS5, so. This was the highest high and the lowest low. And we talked about some heavy shit today. Damn it. All right, move on. I'm going to cover this. We skipped it last podcast. Gung Ho Online Entertainment dismisses former senior executive for embezzlement with plans to file criminal charges. Japanese game developer Gung Ho Online Entertainment announced on Thursday that it has dismissed a former executive level employee for embezzlement on July 24th, and it is consulting with the Criminal Investigative Authority to discuss the possibility of filing a criminal complaint against them. The employee had misappropriated approximately 246 million yen, around 1.675 million US dollars, of company funds by making fictitious business orders to themselves through a work matching service operated by a third-party company for several years. The employee, acting as the contractor, used an outflow of about 100 million yen, about 681,000 US dollars, by improperly paying outsourcing fees to a business partner despite no actual business. Following the initial investigation, Gung Ho formed an internal investigation team by 2 independent auditors. In order to prevent this in the future, the company is enhancing compliance education and training programs compliance education and training programs, improving internal controls over the approval process for orders with external vendors, and better monitoring its internal audits. In addition, the company is reducing the executive compensation to 5 directors to clarify management responsibility, including a 30% reduction in 3-month base salary for the representative director and president, CEO, and a 10% reduction in the base salary for the executive director. Damn. One fat apple, and they all get fucked. The company stated that the impact of the employee's embezzlement on the consolidated financial results for the fiscal year ending in December 2025 is irrelevant. Wow. Gung Ho Online Entertainment is known for its puzzle game Puzzle and Dragons. The company hosts the Japanese server of the MMO RPG Ragnarok Online. Gung Ho has worked on the Teppen, Ninjala, and Disney Pixel RPG games. I need to look something up. I think I have another article about this. Not that we're going to necessarily cover it, but nope, not that one. Let me pop this into merch real quick. Let me see what we got here. Any comments?
8 gig mad power. I assume that's the trash can game.
Mm. Just 1 second. Just want to see if I can close another tab. Must be a misc news. Sora News 24. Oh, no, it's a different thing. This isn't from Gung Ho, right? Huh, all right. I will pull this off, and we will maybe cover this instead of something else later tonight. Cool. All right, moving past this. Tales of Xillia remastered, censoring expressions for the sake of ethics.
No.
Tales of Xillia is getting a remastered makeover, complete with improved graphics and enough quality of life features to make you question why the original didn't include them. And yet, somewhere along the way, Bandai Namco decided to clean up some of the original expressions in the name of ethics. And what could have been just another remaster, Tales of Xillia Remastered is landing on October 31st, 2025 across platforms including PS5, Xbox Series X, S, Nintendo Switch, and PC. And it looks like a legitimately thoughtful reissue. The base features are positively glowing. Vibrant visuals, autosave, enemy encounter skips, retry options after defeat, dash toggling, map icons, subtitles and battle, key customizations, voice language toggles, and more. But wait, amid all this polish, the developers quietly admitted, why the fuck do you have to... What's the rule that states you have to tell everybody every single thing you did? They quietly admitted to making ethical tweaks per the official What's New page. Some expressions were changed from the original work in consideration of ethics.
Expressions like.
Here's an expression. Fuck you. Right? Some expressions were changed from the original work in consideration of ethics. In light of ethics, we have changed some expressions from the original work. WW correspondence. Translation. A few lines of dialogue and possibly other things were cleaned up to appease the moral brigade. No specifics on which lines or scenes suffered the censor scissors. So here's where we are.
I was gonna say, I like how they're not blaming modern audiences anymore because they realize they aren't the audience. So it's like we gotta blame someone else now. Just moral ethics. That's it. Ambiguous, disembodied.
So here's where we are. Tales of Xillia gets a remaster that finally treats us like adults until they don't. Sure, we can dash, autosave, skip battles, and enjoy bonus DLC, but apparently we're too fragile for some original lines. Now,
I might have gotten this too. Fuck, I like that game.
According to Bounding into Comics, there's a little bit more here. In light of ethics, we have changed some expressions from the original work. WW correspondence. We assume WW means worldwide. The US version is even more curt. Some expressions have been updated. Some expressions have been adjusted from the original work to better reflect present day standards. As no two nations share the same values or ethics, and publishers using similar excuses before, from PlayStation 2018's excuse of global standards to the more recent ethics department of Square Enix, most players typically don't believe such rationale. Usually, it's taken as trying to avoid outcry from the more Puritan gaming press or avoid higher age ratings from Western ratings boards. However, there is a chance. What's the fucking worst that could happen? The T-rated game becomes M? That's a selling point. The people who are going to play this are the fans of the original game. You age it up. Oh, now it's M. Who fucking gives a shit? Nobody is going to look at that and not buy it because of it. There's a chance we already know what is censored. In the international version of the original Tales of Xillia, a character flipping the bird during the main story was changed to them pointing. But calling the Japanese version the original to Western audiences doesn't sit quite right. The list of new features on the Tales of Xillia Remastered Japanese website actually shows what has changed. Once again, there is a section titled Some Expressions Have Been Changed from the Original Version, but then explains the attachment item, pipe, has been changed to beard. The difference between the pipe and beard attachment between the games via Tales of Xillia Remastered and Japanese website. Attachments are cosmetic accessories players can attach to the characters, with some flexibility in adjusting their size and position. The character Jude Mathis, shown in the comparison image on the website, is 15. It seems the censorship was done to avoid any claim of an underage character smoking, and that this change is coming to the Japanese version as well. The Japanese webpage also notes minor adjustments have been made to the depictions of some other items, as typos and omissions are in their own category. It may be the beard attachment had its description changed to reflect how it now appears, or other items that suggest actions inappropriate for those underage. As an aside, the beard attachment is just a mustache. It may be possible this will be adjusted in the English localization. I mean, I just think that the Earth we live in, that our standards of age and when you should smoke and poison your lungs should be applied to fantasy worlds too. It also stands to reason that if Bandai Namco believes certain content of the original is unethical, they're not going to show it on their website while promoting the remaster. The notion they'd be oblivious to how censorship is loathed is also laughable, which may mean they are avoiding showing off any censorship for as long as possible. Then again, the Japanese website's question and answers asks, are there any elements added or removed from the original version? The reply lists removed elements as none. Though this doesn't include the alteration to the pipe, and under added elements, it notes the game contains many DLCs from the original version. However, some DLCs is not included. Some DLC is not included. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Some downloadable content is not included yet. The European post elaborated, specifying some licensed DLCs are not included, likely due to said licenses and permissions expiring. The Tales of series has seen censorship in the West, though not consistently. Some games have covered up graphic violence, implications of prostitution, homosexuality, molestation, and even gendered pronouns and terms. Yet, character designs and outfits have typically avoided censorship to the point producers have even emphasized when they wouldn't be in Tales of Berseria and Tales of Arise. Berseria. The Japanese website for Zillia Remastered shows the swimsuit, maid, and other Tales of characters' costumes DLC will be included. Whoa, that's an outfit. As for what could be censored from Tales of Zillia, the character Pressa comes to mind. Her skin-tight outfit and exposed cleavage. That might be her. Oh, it is. Uh-oh. An exposed cleavage that goes past her belly button could be deemed excessively lewd to some, and far more conservative designs have been censored in other games. Nonetheless, give me the M-rated version. Nonetheless, how hard would it be to sell two versions of the game? And then really it's the same game. But when you put it in, you have a code in the box. And so the only thing that's different is you're printing a different code. And on one box, you've got just slightly different artwork to differentiate which one you're getting. And the code gives you either the version you don't want that's censored all hell, and the other code gives you the uncensored version that you opted into, right? And if you get the uncensored version, at any moment you're allowed to toggle down to the censored version. And then people who complain get sent a tutorial for how to enable censored mode, like a cuck, right? That's how it should go.
We already talked about this. I don't remember what your opinion was. I thought you didn't like it, but the idea of having like a dynamic ESRB rating, kind of, and allowing for like TV edits of M-rated games so that you could play them.
I'm the one who proposed that idea years ago.
No, I was.
No, it was definitely me. I remember you were
call up the show.
You were flabbergasted. It was during 2020. I was still working for my previous job. I remember. I'll find it sometime. No. I remember talking about it, and you were like, that's fucking genius.
No. If you said it, it was based off of an idea I had like 5 minutes earlier in the podcast.
Please. All right. Anyway. I was there. AC suggested it. Who do you have in your corner?
The cool Tootsie. I'll give it to you. I still kind of want proof, but on the cool Tootie's word, I'll give it to you for now.
Oh, I just realized we haven't had this on. Green line's been above water all night. Random also suggested it, but at a later show. Yep, I know it. It was this show, and he was calling out my idea.
No, I don't think that's happened. I don't think that is untrue. It'd be really hard to find, though, unfortunately.
I don't think so. I mean, yes, it won't be easy to find, but I bet you I can find it. Nonetheless, what little we can see of her shrouded in darkness in the announcement trailer, she appears uncensored, albeit in an animation which appears in the original game's intro. What am I looking at? Is that an elbow?
Someone, yeah, I think so. Someone grabbing the hips of someone.
Even more lewd. Okay. I thought this was her breasts. And she's like, come get me. Like, you know, like,
I think that's the
you're
lower back of someone.
You're right. This is the main character. I recognize the
I recognize that ass anywhere.
No, I recognize this gradient. Anytime now. There it is, the gradient. It's the gradient for this character and the arm things of this character. Look. Called it. Genius. All right.
I called it. Take credit for my idea again. Jeez.
Her first appearance in game is sure to raise eyebrows as she frisks and practically gropes a restrained female character for an important item while speaking in a flirtatious and sultry manner. Viewer discretion is advised. Oh no. Thanks, Bounding into Comics, for giving me my trigger warning. Jesus. Her seductive clothing and attitude are part of her backstory, though changing that scene wouldn't be beyond the realm of possibility, though the Japanese website swore no elements would be removed. If removing a pipe isn't considered removing something, then altering a cutscene wouldn't either. Oh, Sesame Nest Path, no pipe. This is not a pipe. Is a French painting, I think it is, right? And it's a picture of a pipe, and it says, "This is not a pipe." Only time will tell how far the consideration for ethics will go. I don't think so. Bounding into Comics isn't. That Park Place is. Anyway, let's move on to the next topic. Former Dragon Quest producer blasts Square Enix for playing Copycat and Jump Ship. Shit, man. This article fucking gave me an existential crisis. After years of spearheading innovation on Dragon Quest, Ryutaro Ichimura parting ways with Square Enix in 2023 wasn't just a career move, it was a revolt against boredom. That sounded like an AI statement if I've ever heard one. In a new interview, he accuses the publisher of swapping bold creativity for bland, safe imitators of hit titles and has now gone indie under NetEase to chase real originality. Ryutaro Ichimura, veteran producer behind iconic Dragon Quest entries like 8 and 9, officially resigned from Square Enix on March 31st, 2023, signaling the end of a storied chapter. At the time, he reflected on the finite number of games he could realistically craft in his lifetime, given development cycles now taking 3 to 4 years. Oof. That hit me right in the fucking gut. In a recent
were you thinking about how many watch clubs we could have with watch clubs taking...
Shut up. I am thinking about how many videos I got in the goddamn pipeline. In a recent Rehack interview, Ichimura finally laid out the real spark for his exit, a growing frustration with Square Enix pivot toward Pakuri Kikaku, all according to K-John, or copycat projects. Rather than genuine innovation, he reminisced on how early Dragon Quest installments push boundaries. This is key. Dragon Quest II offered a 3-person party. 3 introduced job systems. 4 enabled AI-controlled party members, evidencing a creative legacy Square now neglects. Well, Enix is the one who did all that shit. So Ichimura cites the spin-offs Dragon Quest Builders, a Minecraft homage, and Dragon Quest Walk, a Pokemon Go riff, as blunt examples of derivative thinking. He even claims internal pitches aiming to mimic hits like PUBG or Line Disney's Tsum Tsum were floated, and more original ideas of his, like Dragon Quest Maker, were shot down. As a result, Ichimura decided he couldn't spend the rest of his career so safe and fast-tracked his move to independence by founding Pincool, a NetEase-backed studio currently working on a quirky asymmetrical prison break multiplayer game, Prito Prisoner, featuring pee-pee and poopy powers. Wow! Sold!
Is it gonna have a really buff
Pooty prisoner?
semi gay man
Yeah.
come out?
That's a little derivative. All right. Naoki Urasawa and Takashi Nagasaki's Billy Bat manga is coming from Kana. That's the news. In more news, 7 Seas announces Dungeon Elf, Girl Meets Rock, and more at Anime New York City. Now, I was tremendously disappointed when I realized that Dungeon Elf Girl Meets Rock is not the title.
One series.
It is 2 separate series that completely removes everything I wanted in it. Dungeon
It's
Elf.
not Girl Meets Rock, it's Girls Meets like rock music or something.
Yeah. Well, yes, which I was hoping the elf girl. I was hoping the rock is a lady's modesty, but with an elf girl was gonna be it, right? Dungeon Elf. What's a dungeon without treasure chests? A prince of a friend. Cat naps. Cat naps everywhere. Girl meets rock.
I was hoping for a love story with a rock.
Die Dark Deluxe Edition, Volume 1 through 3 hardcover omnibus. The 12 Kingdoms getting an audiobook.
If that anime ever got made, it would be like I woke up in another world married to my pet rock. That's what that anime would be titled.
I'd watch it.
My pet rock is shaped like a dick. In another world.
I woke up in another world married to my oddly shaped pet rock.
No, I like my pet rock is shaped like a dick. A love story.
Love Between Fairy and Devil, also getting an audiobook. River Bay Road Men's Dormitory, super gay, also getting an audiobook. Astrolabe Rebirth, also getting an audiobook. Legend of Exorcism, Tinbao Fuyao Lu. So I'm guessing that these are all of the yaois that China is trying to stamp out that are just like, they're going to also come over here, get audiobooks. History of the Kingdom of the Orkson, how the barbarian Orcish nation came to burn down the peaceful Elfland. Wow.
Can't wait for that to get censored.
The Dangers in My Heart. How to Survive as a Maid in a Horror Game. His Little Amber. Oh, God. Dear sister, I've become a blessed maiden.
That looks like it should be banned in Ireland.
What
the hell is going on in that?
Why don't you have a seat over there? Oh my God. He is definitely sitting on the world's biggest insertable. Right. All right. Wild Love, a BL guide to the animal kingdom. The Delinquent and the Transfer Student. Pongguan, the 12th Gate. Okay. All right. We're done. Thank God. Reese, would you like to, is this in the right spot? Yes. Yeah. Fuck me, right?
No, you're good.
A time slip of 10,000 years. Prime Rose gets a new Blu-ray release from Animego. You might be thinking, didn't that just get a Blu-ray release like this last month?
Yeah, something like that, right?
You'd be correct. Prime Rose, A Time Slip of 10,000 Years. The Osamu Tezuka title previously got a 720p Blu-ray recordable release. We're doing an upgraded 1080p press disc in partnership with Skyset Entertainment, subbed and with the new English dub.
So, did they like fail with their first release, and then they just gave it to Animego? Like, please help! Like,
did you not get a part of the 720p Blu-ray on a VDR.
I guess.
They dubbed it though. That's what's crazy about it. They put in all the effort to dub it, but not give it a real release.
Is it a movie or is it like a 12?
No, I'm pretty sure it's a series.
No,
So
Is it just a movie?
series?
that's like an OVA, I think. It's an hour and a half TV special.
Guess so. Still. Anyway, fuck me. I just bought it. Nothing
Get
new here. Right?
cucked.
Nada.
All right. Do you want to do it or do you want me to do it?
Scroll down to November.
I would love to run to the bathroom. Oh, fuck that. Really? Open link in new tab. Open link in new tab. Open link in new tab. Motherfucker, $130. No!
Get cucked again.
Dusk Maiden of Amnesia is getting a complete collection.
Re-release.
Didn't it already have a complete collection? It's just a re-release.
It's a re-release.
I Parry Everything complete collection. Oh, I guess there's not going to be a season 2, huh? You guys are pretty confident about that. You even gave it a goddamn premium box set. Look how premium it is. Just kidding.
Oh. Oh wait, yeah. Go back to the just use your Yeah,
Woo!
this is the fucking chonker, dude. Look at
I
that.
need it.
Are you being sarcastic?
No.
Go back. To
I liked this show.
Go back to the first. Yeah.
I don't want any of the bullshit it comes with, but I want the giant ass box.
What about the?
You're a damn cat of anime collecting.
Yeah,
Just like, I just want the box.
You get a little sword that goes with it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, fuck you with the number plate. I gotta pre-order it. No, I'm fine. I like the big throggy veiny dick on it. What the fuck is that about?
That's a sword, isn't it?
I only saw the first episode at Anime Expo. Maybe
Where are the
first
black
two?
bars?
Well, the black bars only need to cover the mushroom and urethra or whatever, and the insertion when it goes in. Okay.
Okay.
I felt like he just like tapped his microphone and his mouth went. All right. Oh God. $84.99, but I must have it.
Your book with a booklet.
Fuck.
I don't think it's worth it.
It isn't, but I still need it.
A true collector. I never got around to buying it, so I get to not be cut. And get to...
Yeah, you just have to pay $85 for it.
Speaking of getting cucked.
Can't wait for that Black Friday sale. Infinite Stratos Season 1. Is this a re-release?
Yeah, for like the fifth time that Putnam pointed out, like this is like that third or fourth release of this, but we still don't have season 2.
And they still haven't re-released season 2 after that.
Yeah, it'd be nice to have Infinite Stratos complete collection, but they'd rather give us Infinite Stratos season 1.
All right, moving past this, Blackjack, the complete OVA series, is on Media OCD. And on Amazon, you guys can pick up Shin Godzilla on Blu-ray, Shin Godzilla on 4K Ultra HD, or Shin Godzilla Limited Edition Steelbook.
4K Blu-ray combo.
Yeah. But is one of them in black and white?
Not on this set.
Why the fuck would I even buy it then?
Because you can get it on the next set.
I don't want it. That one extra disc for black and white.
Yep. On Blu-ray, not 4K.
Fuck these. I'm not going to get it. All right, I saw this too. I just want to share this. Somebody posted, is this supposed to only have one disc? You guys know I bought this, right? So, this was sold on Media Blaster's website with an exclusive version that has a slipcase. And if you get the exclusive one from the Media Blaster storefront, it comes with the second disc.
A Blu-ray copy.
4K and Blu-ray, I guess, if you got the second
and
disc. Is that what that is? Pretty sure I bought this. Can't remember now. Probably did. Anyway, so just be aware that Media Blasters sells their sets using the same case because it's cheaper, and they just don't put the disc in it.
Which
and
is
they don't
weird
stick it in
because
the.
you'd think the 2-disc ones are more expensive just because of the manufacturing stuff to add that indent, the thing, the well for the other disc.
Randy, did you fall asleep again?
No.
Oh.
You're breathing pretty heavy.
Your mouth was moving. You weren't talking.
Maybe my mic was in the wrong spot.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. There's a tiny BD symbol right here. All right. I feel like we should just take this guy and put him in the brand so we can just click on him as like the big baby. But instead it's for when like that's a arrestable offense.
No, Photoshop his head on the baby.
Yeah, you got to cut him out. And make a clear background.
All right. If you guys would like to support the OCA podcast, you can try shopping at stealthweeb.com. And if that doesn't work, you can send an email to stealthweebstore@gmail.com and I will make your dreams come true. Or you could just shop at the OCA podcast store. That's also good. I recommend the Straight Outta Chungus. Oldie but goodie. Moving on. All right. McDonald's Japan has canceled the One Piece game card giveaway. I can't imagine why. I can. The staff of the One Piece card game announced on Thursday that its planned campaign at McDonald's in Japan has been canceled. McDonald's website noted the decision came following a review of the initiatives tied to the fast food chain's Happy Meals, known as Happy Sets in Japan. Instead, restaurants will start distributing toys from previous campaigns with Happy Meal sets on August 29th during the period that they had planned for the One Piece campaign. So you think they just like have a box of old toys? Like
Yeah, they probably do. That they didn't sell through the first time.
Yeah, I guess so. When I was a kid, I remember being amazed, and this like fucking killed me as a collector growing up. McDonald's, they get the rights to the thing that they're producing for the toys, right? Like, for example, you'd be growing up and you'd be seeing movies coming out like Bug's Life or something, and then they have their tie-in toys at McDonald's, right? And they got the rights to those toys, and then they outsourced the production of those toys, right? They don't get them provided to them. They outsource them to local toy manufacturers to design and make toys. And I know this because when I went to Europe as a kid, I was shocked to find that they were giving out toys for a franchise that in the US we had gotten months previous. And of course, as an adult, I can realize this because the movie didn't come out over there for another like couple months, right? And the toys were different than the ones that we got in the States because the local toy manufacturers in the UK were the ones that they had, hired to make the toys. So that's the story. on.
Cool story, bro.
Here are 4 ways McDonald's Japan could combat scalpers after its Pokemon Happy Meal fiasco. Maybe rewarding scalpers just for ordering a Happy Meal is part of the problem. Earlier this month, McDonald's Japan doubled up the items included in its Pokemon Happy Meals, giving away not just toys, but also exclusive Pokemon trading card game cards over a 3-day period. This drew not only Pokemon fans, young and old, but also scalpers to the fast food chain's location, with speculative resellers buying Happy Meals in bulk, picking out the cards, and leaving behind litter and wasted food not only inside McDonald's restaurants, but on nearby streets as well. In response, McDonald's put additional purchase restrictions in place and has also indefinitely postponed a planned one-piece Happy Meal that was supposed to go on sale next week. This still isn't enough in some people's eyes, though, and even the Japanese government has now said it's displeased with how McDonald's handled the promotion. During her regularly scheduled press conference on Thursday, Natsuko Hori, commissioner of the Consumer Affairs Agency, part of the Cabinet Office of Japan, said that she has contacted McDonald's and instructed them to revise its sales methods in order to reduce food waste. It's not clear, though, whether the Consumer Affairs Agency offered any framework by which to achieve this goal. And in a free economy, preventing your customers from wasting food is something that's easier said than done. So today, let's take a look at some of the ways this problem could be addressed. First, though, we should keep in mind that there's no perfect solution, and improving one aspect of the situation might make others worse. Still, with no end to the scalping problem in sight, it's worthwhile to think about how to get the root causes of the waste, litter, and inconvenience to regular customers and genuine fans that are caused by Happy Meal item scalpers. I don't even need to read there. I know what the solution is. The solution is, instead of having a Pikachu card and some other card in every Happy Meal, you instead put all 6 cards in every Happy Meal. And then you only have to fucking buy one. And then the thing that you go back for are the stupid toys or the Charmander balls.
I thought you were going to say, just put shit cards in the packs, then no one will want them.
If somebody orders more than one, you give them, what was the thing with the Pokemon cards? They'd pull them out and they were baseball cards or whatever.
Yeah.
What was that? Like,
if you order more than 3, you don't get any cards at all.
I mean, realistically, I think the solution is just allow people to buy the packs and limit the number of packs per person that you can buy.
Mm-hmm.
Like straight up, just sell the packs.
But seriously, the easiest solution,
and not over over the app. You have to
the easiest solution is just make it so that you get all of the cards in one go, and then you make it so that you buy the card separate, right? Instead of having, because like McDonald's has done that before, where there's the toy that comes in the meal, and then there's the more advanced toy, but you have to buy it separate. I remember that when I was growing up. I don't remember what it was though. Maybe the mini Beanie Babies or something. I don't remember.
I remember like the Burger King Pokeballs with the gold cards.
Yeah, I remember that.
That might be what I'm thinking of. I still have the Poliwhirl.
I
have the Charizard. But I don't have the case anymore. Just the Charizard.
I still have.
And I stole it from a friend.
Oh, you did! Wow, you stole some kid's Happy Meal toy. You're
technically, it was a Burger King toy. Get it right, okay?
Sorry, Big Kid's Meal toy.
We didn't have Big Kids Meal. It was just a toy from Burger King. It was always annoying because I'd see the commercials.
Point still stands.
I'd see the commercials. It's a Big Kids Meal, and then I'd go to Burger King, and I'm like, "Can I get a Big Kids Meal?" They're like, "We don't know what that is." It's like, give it.
And then McDonald's-
because the big kids were that was like an American thing, but you guys got the commercials from America.
Yeah.
They were pretty swell, those big kids meals.
And then McDonald's pulled out the Mighty Kids meal.
Oh, those fucking posers.
We also did not get that.
I never ate at McDonald's again after a certain time. I was like, fuck this. Getting to the fundamentals, scalpers turn higher profits by reselling items that are rare. Given equal levels of demand, the rarer item commands the higher per unit price. And so McDonald's could theoretically erode resellers' profit margins by flooding the market with supply. Ordinarily, each Happy Meal promotion runs for about 2 or 3 weeks, but extending that to 2 or 3 months or even more would eliminate a lot of their scarcity. With enough
I think
supply,
the 3-day thing with the lobster thing was what caused it to be so bad. When they
Well, no,
Well, it was only 3 days
had it
because
for
they
the
ended it
2 or
early.
3 weeks.
yeah, no, I can't remember because didn't it end in only 24 hours?
They ran
I
out.
think it was planned for 3 days, but they ended it in 24 hours because of the food waste and stuff. Ordinarily, each Happy Meal promotion runs for about 2 or 3 weeks, but extending that to 2 or 3 months or even more would eliminate a lot of their scarcity. With enough supply for McDonald's, there should even be a point where scalpers would have to resell their items for less than they originally paid for them, since no one is going to pay extra for secondhand items when new ones are easily available. Damn, got them. All right, I realize I haven't touched comments in like a year. Oh, there aren't that many?
You can only say that one on the New Year's stream.
We'll cross midnight. Sadly, Censorship Gaming YouTube guy passed away. He will be missed for reporting this. Oh. I don't know who Censorship YouTube Gaming guy is. YouTube censors comments automatically in videos. I've seen my comments get shadow banned, especially if you criticize big corporations that may be advertisers. Oh. Yep. Just a reminder. A double reminder.
I want proof. Go to
Bayonetta
the tapes.
3 had 2 versions of the game. How many manifestos? Just 1. And then maybe I'll turn it into a book later. And maybe I'll also do a dissertation and get my PhD in anime.
I feel like you've said that there was going to be a different topic that you would do a manifesto for.
I think I said that there was another show I'd like to watch, but not until like a year after the manifesto is done, so that I don't jump right back into something
Which
like
one was
that.
that?
Was it Serial Experiments Lane or something like that?
That might have been it, yeah.
Or Noeen. It was Noeen.
So maybe 2 manifestos. But the idea would be that you would want to make as many as possible.
Pee-pee and poopy are censored sayings. Boycott. No. How about that? You boycott this show. Poo-poo pee-pee. Go, get out of here. Hank Hill in live action. Okay. Forget that. He is Tim Blake Nelson in Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? Are you talking about this mofo? Are you talking about him?
How dare you slander Tim Blake Nelson that way?
And Hank Hill, like God. I can't imagine
I remember
that.
the TMNT VHS tapes by Burger King. Well, plastic ones, and it did not happen. Okay. Have you guys heard about Mike McFarland? Yes, we covered it. It was very sad. He had we always knew he had a brain tumor. It's a glioblastoma that he has, where he's probably not going to survive. That sucks. Daniel Lee Tamardi is the censored gaming guy who documents video games being censored. He died. Oh, that sucks. Oh, the censorship. Oh, no. You're talking about this? Mr. Burns. Yeah, I see it. I see it a little bit. He honestly, you know what he looks like? He looks like in the cartoon when the woman smacks the guy silly after he does something a little too forward. like he's or like when the girl goes to kiss and he closes his eyes to kiss her and then she just smacks him with a hammer. Like,
I mean, I'm looking at this picture. I have to. It's got to be fake.
What do you mean?
Like it has to be.
That's him.
It's just too bad. Like with the crooked glasses, the nose hair,
the enormous gap in the teeth,
and the weirdly wide smile, the large nose and ears. Like it has to be fake.
He looks like
the no chin.
If you needed to do a police sketch, you'd have to hire the guys who do the caricatures at the carnival. Like his face is already a cartoon caricature of a person.
I'm gonna need a secondary picture to prove this is real. Otherwise, I'm gonna assume this is just AI.
His name is Jeremy Godfrey. And there are more photos available. Let me pull one up.
Like it just can't be that bad, you know?
Are you sure? Are you sure? Because I think it actually can get worse.
His head looks like an egg now. Fuck. I guess it's real.
Yeah.
I guess so. All right, we can stop looking at that guy now.
I'm looking at a bunch of pictures of him over on this other screen.
So I'm looking at this guy's face, and I'm hold on. I'm gonna add a picture. It immediately made me think of remember in Starship Troopers, the in one of the clips, like with the unit. Would you like to know more clips? For some reason, it made me think of this guy.
Oh.
I don't know why.
Another person I don't want to look at. Let's move on. Let's go. I'm tired.
All right.
I don't think I'm making it to the end.
I don't think I am either.
Try to get through merch news.
Well, there's only one article currently in Misc News, so
that's it. Everybody like that.
That's a lie. I'm looking at more than one.
Yeah, but I pulled them out because we're skipping them again.
Well, hurry up then.
Yeah. All right. There are a number of problems here, though. McDonald's and its promotional partners have to pay costs associated with producing, warehousing, and shipping their Happy Meal items. So an endless supply would also mean limitless costs. We also have to remember why McDonald's and its partners are producing Happy Meal toys to begin with, to make sales profits, bring customers into McDonald's restaurants, and promote.
It's literally
the partner
cardboard.
franchise. Dude, honestly, again, if you made it so that every one of the cards was in a pack, then everybody who wanted one need only go to McDonald's and get one. The resellers are buying them the way that they are so that they can sell the rare card that people are looking for that they didn't get when they tried to go get it before things went out of stock.
Yeah, it's not even a rare card. But anyway, so like, even if you didn't want to do the whole like, well, you know, we want it to be random chance, just like a real Pokemon card. Okay, fine. Then do that, but allow you to buy the full set. You know, have a thing that's like, okay, well, if you want, you can pay us $10 and we'll give you all the cards. Or you could have it so that you could buy the cards separately, right? It's just cardboard and a little bit of plastic wrap. So if you said, okay, you can buy it separately so you don't need to waste food, but you price it in a way that you're making money on the cards. So it's like, who cares if you're selling a ton? Like, it's not like it's a lost leader. And then it's just cardboard. So it's like, it takes up space, but it's not like it's taking up as much space as trying to hold a huge inventory of like toys because it's just the cardboard. I don't know. I think flooding the market specifically for the Pokemon cards could work.
I think Matt Groening said Mr. Burns was based on a real person. Maybe he's a family member. I doubt it. Pretty sure he's based on Jacob Rothschild. I mean, it's fucking uncanny, is it not? Like,
Big ass nose.
he even has like the age spots on the side of the head. Yeah, that's definitely who it is. Yeah. Anyway, no, we're not there yet. Stop. Okay. Limited time offers are an effective way to drum up interest. So stretching out a Happy Meal promotion so long that it's that there's a sense of you can get these whenever you feel like it, no rush, can dampen fan excitement, which could then mean lower customer demand. That's before getting into the potential problems for specifically seasonal items too, like the Summer Festival themed Pokemon Happy Meal toys or the beach themed Hello Kitty ones, for which the interest window is inherently narrow. Plan B is stricter sales limits. Okay, then how about putting a tighter cap on how many Happy Meal items a scalper can amass? McDonald's sort of did this during the back half of this month's Pokemon promotion, when for a 3-day period, when the chain put in a limit of 3 Happy Meal purchases per customer group. The loophole here, though, is that there was nothing stopping a scalper from going into a McDonald's, ordering 3 Happy Meals, walking a few blocks to another branch to buy 3 more, and then continuing to repeat that process all across town. You're right. Just give McDonald's your driver's license. This is the answer to every problem, right?
I saw a video on TikTok that was like, I'm in a Pizza Hut. They won't let me order pickup after hours from the counter. So he calls the Pizza Hut, and it's like the guy answers the phone, and he's like, "Okay, can I have?" Because they still allowed takeout.
Mm-hmm.
So he's like, "Okay, can I have 1 pizza?" And they go back to the guy on the counter, and he's like, "Oh, it's you." We're talking. It was pretty funny. And
modern problems require modern solutions.
Yeah, it's like weird issues like that.
Sometimes like, pettiness is a superpower.
or like you could just do the Uber order, right? Like I'm assuming they have Uber there.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, how are you gonna stop someone from?
I'm my own Uber Eats thing? Driver. Like, granted, this does slow things down, but with scalpers having a profit incentive, they're not going to mind spending an afternoon lining up in one McDonald's after another as long as they can get the items they want to flip later. So for this countermeasure to really be effective, McDonald's would need some way to track individual customers' order histories in order to judge if they're bulk buying for resale purposes. That'd be pretty easy to do for mobile orders, though, through the McDonald's app. But for in-person orders, they need customers to show an ID. I fucking called it. Or otherwise register who they are and what they're buying. That'd be a time-consuming inconvenience, and also would mean that kids without any form of ID would be unable to purchase Happy Meals on their own. Strict limits could also leave families with many children, plus families where the parents are fans of the Happy Meal Partner Series too, or parents who are dining not just with their kids, but also their kids' friends, unable to buy everyone their own Happy Meal. Then there's the question of how often a customer limit resets. If it resets too quickly, then there's not much of a deterrent to scalpers. But if it resets too slowly, it freezes out genuine fans who simply wanted a second toy for their own collection, which runs opposite to the core idea of Happy Meal toys being randomly awarded with a set of possibilities. Good.
Well, with it limited to 3 days, like, how often, like, is it 1 per day? I don't know. But I was gonna say I have a perfect solution. Yeah, I think it's called indelible ink.
Yeah. LOL. Families with many kids in Japan, totally fictional.
Yeah. There's this like mark spray that you can get
Mhm.
and it was the target audience was in the UK because obviously, and the idea was that you spray the person, and it will have like a unique signature, but you could do something similar with like a like just like
A
you
hand
know
stamp.
yeah, but like
And then
one
just
that's
go
like
home,
really
wash it
hard to
off,
get
put it
off.
back.
It's like,
No, but like,
all right, line up. You get a fucking tattoo. Like,
just one that would like last like in the after you like you'd have to scrub a lot. So either you're coming in with the mark on your hand or a red mark from scrubbing it off,
Mhm.
and so then you're you go to the next McDonald's and they would look for this mark, and it's like, oh sir, we already got you, like you can't order more.
Mhm.
I think that, and then by the time it heals,
But what
or
happens if they want to order stuff through the app? How's the app going to do it?
well, the app already has in-app tracking, right? Because it knows. Now I don't know about Uber if they have Uber, but
so it says Plan C, just sell the toy. Nobody wants the toy. That's not why they bought them. They left the fucking toy and took the cards. That would be the most direct way to eliminate food waste. If scalpers are throwing away / abandoning the food that comes in their Happy Meals because they just want the toy, then sell them just the toy, right?
I think
However,
they're including the cards in
Yeah.
the definition of toy there.
However, while purchasing the Happy Meal toy without the Happy Meal itself can be done at McDonald's restaurants in the US, it can't currently be done at McDonald's in Japan. It's not clear why McDonald's Japan doesn't offer this option to customers. Maybe directly selling toys is more blatant an admission of the profit motive than its marketing team is comfortable with.
McDonald's America also doesn't do it for Pokemon cards, so
But for Pokemon toys that nobody wants. And they prefer to be able to position the toys as a little extra to make meals with friends and families more fun. It could also be that McDonald's feels that selling just the toy lessens the ability of Happy Meals to promote the chain as a restaurant, particularly to parents or others who are
I
there.
mean, these cards have McDonald's branding on them.
Mhm.
Like for any other thing, this is the one, right? That you'd be like, no, but selling just the toy is actually advertising our brand.
Mhm.
It's got the freaking logo on the card.
Yeah. Particularly to parents or others who are there with someone else, with someone who wants the Happy Meal but are getting something else for themselves. And while selling the toy on its own would largely eliminate food waste, it wouldn't do anything to discourage resellers unless, again, it's coupled with some sort of registration system with cutoffs to prevent bulk buying. Plan D, give the toy or something other than just ordering a Happy Meal. Okay. Again, you're not solving the problem. With all this in mind, let's stop for a second and remember exactly why scalpers are more likely to waste / litter. They're not interested in the meal, just the toy. Unfortunately, appealing to scalpers to eat their meal, or at the very least properly dispose of it at their own home or in an appropriate waste basket, are things McDonald's is asking scalpers to do after the scalpers have already gotten what they want. So if that's the case, so you're saying like make them eat it first? That'd be fucking brilliant. Sorry, you got to eat the Happy Meal before you get the toy, right? Open your mouth.
It wouldn't work for takeout, though.
That's like
good boy.
Fish your food before you get the toy, Timmy.
Don't play with your food.
In I don't know about where you are, but we have a lot of all-you-can-eat Japanese restaurants, and it's not like a buffet style. It's you just keep ordering. Usually with the modern ones have like a tablet. But in order to stop people from ordering too much food, they say that if you do not finish the food,
you pay for
they don't they don't want you to take it home because it's like, well, that's an obvious glitch, or hack. But
you
so
pay for whatever you don't eat on the table.
yeah, if you don't finish it, you pay for it.
Mhm.
So often, me and my friends will go to these places, and one of us will usually over order, and then you end up playing the game of I need to hide the food from the waiter so that we don't get charged with it. So it's like, oh, I'm gonna bury this.
Bags in your pockets.
No, you bury the roll in like edamame, like the bean husks.
Yeah.
Right after you eat the beans, there's the husks. So you bury that, or you do the pocket trick, and I'm going to the bathroom.
Exactly. Shove it in your mouth. It's so good. All right. Ideally, McDonald's wants to funnel Happy Meals away from wasteful scalpers, but it still make them readily available for genuine, well-mannered fans who aren't going to litter or waste the included food. In other words, a customer who eats their meal and isn't trying to amass 20 toys that same day isn't a problem. So rather than, in essence, rewarding customers with just a toy for ordering a Happy Meal, maybe the solution is to reward them for eating it instead. The challenge here is how to determine whether a customer actually ate their meal or not. As a fast food chain, McDonald's doesn't have table service, so there's no server coming to the table to check if someone polished off their burger. The restaurants could, though, establish some sort of estimated minimum eating time, say 15 minutes from when the customer receives their order, and have them come back to, I mean, I can fucking down a burger in like 2 minutes? Like, the restaurant could,
You
though.
just stand it at the counter and just scarf it all down. real quick.
Yeah, seriously. Oh, give me.
Especially the Happy Meal burgers. They're like pancake.
After at least that much time has passed to receive their toy. For customers actually eating their food, the total time for them to eat their meal and receive their toy wouldn't change much, but forcing scalpers to spend more time waiting before they can obtain the toy would limit their ability to buy bulk.
And then didn't come to lawsuits of people dying because they ate too much.
As someone who has ordered a lot of Happy Meals to get a toy, I suggest you go for the nuggets because it's 4 nuggets, and then I don't know if they do this in Japan, but you can get like with apple slices instead of fries. So those are easier to go down than
with
eating
onigiri
tons
instead
of fries.
So are you using your fat ass expertise with that one?
Yeah, and it comes with a yogurt. I always say no to the yogurt. I think the yogurt tastes like trash. Sometimes they'll give it to me anyway, and I'm annoyed. That goes in the garbage. Sorry, McDonald's. I don't like your yogurt. on the Uber though, sometimes like it'll let you pick like, oh, like what do you want? What are your customizations? For whatever reason, there's an option to say no toy, because at least here there's options for like, I want the toy for under 3, or I want a book. And then there's an option.
Ronald McDonald's Adventures in Toyland.
Yeah, and then there's also an option for no toy. And at the restaurant that we order from, I don't know if it's every restaurant, but the one I get food from, it says if you want no toy, it's an extra 10-cent fee.
What?
Yeah, I don't know why.
You have to pay 10 cents for them to not put it in the bag?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
It's probably because really you're just paying them an extra 10 cents for the person at the front to take it out of the bag after the people in the back don't look at it because they're just like in go mode all day. All right. Anyway, so it says here, for customers who actually are eating their food, the total time for them to eat their meal and receive their toy wouldn't change much. But forcing scalpers to spend more time waiting before they can obtain the toy would limit their ability to bulk buy. Another problem would be how to handle to-go orders, since they would require customers to take a second trip back to the restaurant to pick up their toy. So again, this isn't a perfect solution. And in truth, adequately addressing the scalping problem is probably going to require multiple policy changes on McDonald's part, as well as greater discipline from deep-pocketed shoppers in not purchasing Happy Meal toys from resellers. Still, it's pretty clear that the current system isn't working too well. Damn. Can't wait to find out what they actually do. Hey, what about this? Supercomputer noodles bring the magic of Fugaku to the dining table. I had to look at this for way longer than I should have to realize what I was seeing. What do you think, Randy?
It looks like printed paper and then the vertical noodles.
Yep, that's exactly what it is.
In a little
It's
band.
meant to look like a server room. But really, it's just fucking spaghetti. Yep. Eat your iced blue noodles.
Spaghetti. Okay.
The human brain has like
an aversion to blue food. Yeah.
Blue and like the color green also, but not all green. Obviously, like lettuce is fine, but like if you see green on your
green beans or peas.
No, that's fine. But like if you see green on your meat, you're like, ah.
Oh.
Right? So
Green where doesn't belong. Let's just say that.
All right. Sanrio characters become teeth in crazy new gotcha series from Takara Tomy. Can't wait till I waste all my rest of my tokens trying to get these. And there's no cinema roll. What the fuck?
I like the golden tooth.
Yeah, golden Hello Kitty.
Why is it the kitty black in the golden tooth?
Oh, in Canada, Indians running a subway, they secretly take tip money from you. What?
How do they take tip money from me? What? I don't tip at Subway if I go into the restaurant. Like, who tips takeout? And I would tip.
They secretly take tips, so like they add it on to your bill at the end. It's like when you when you like pay with a credit card or something, they'll add that they tipped 20%.
Oh, wait,
that it doesn't work like that in Canada.
Wait a second.
What about it? Did you skip something?
No.
Sure you did.
It's the same image.
I just realized.
That's not the same character.
Yeah, no. It's the same
I thought it was the same gun at first. All right, whatever. Maho Shoujo ni Akogarate, which is gushing over magical girls, a bikini figure, absolutely luscious. Yee. Those are some erect tits.
They're definitely defying gravity. Maybe this is an action shot and she's like mid bounce.
She's like going down fast. Quick duck. Wait a minute, she has multiple different heads. Just in case you need her to look like she's about to pee.
I think they're like exclusive to certain shops. I could be wrong.
Oh, and this one has tentacles on it.
Oh, that's fun.
Oh, hadn't scrolled down before.
Where's the final accessory? Aw.
Where's the third tentacle? God damn it.
All right.
You know, part of me thinks to myself, maybe I should get these just for the sake of showing them on the podcast. Just like, look, this is what the final product look like.
Yeah, wouldn't it be funny? All right. They also have these yokai-themed summer Comiket goods. Reminder that eventually we'll watch the show in a single week.
Yeah, eventually. By the time that bikini figure comes out, hopefully.
I also like to fantasize.
All right. Brown Dust 2 unleashes Oppai-Powered 3D pillow covers for Comiket.
There's no way that's real. What the hell?
Stuck in
Whoa! Hold on. Wait.
Yeah. We're tempting
I'm
you
getting
with
that
this
pillow.
pillow.
I'm getting that pillow.
Don't get too excited.
But don't ever take it to Ireland.
Yeah. This one too, apparently.
How did they get the shot? Was that shot? Is that fake? Like, how are you getting
No.
that shot?
It actually has le boobs.
Oh.
I don't know. Yeah.
What about the one where she's sucking it?
That's the backside, I'm guessing.
Oh, that one's flat.
Yeah. Backside, front side. Damn. Right?
See, I never got the idea of like the 3D mouse pad thing. It was kind of like, it seems silly to me. This I get. This one I understand.
Yeah,
I mean,
you get to squeeze them while looking at this, right?
Dude, the amount of gap between that area, it kind of looks like you could do a lot with
dear
that.
Lord. Maybe you could. All right, moving past that. All right, we got 2 articles left. Motorized kick scooter violations nearly double the number of motorized kick scooters in Japan. Everyone seems to be scooting themselves right into trouble, despite some having been originally built centuries ago when the only traffic was people on foot and a very few lucky enough to have horses. Roads in Japan are now remarkably more crowded with pedestrians, motorists, cyclists, and even the occasional person driving a suitcase. That's going to be me. And among the tangled mess of transportation modes, one has stood out as particularly problematic in recent years. It's hard to skim through the news in Japan and not find a story about someone on a motorized kick scooter being a nuisance, even though they're mandated to only have a top speed of 12 miles per hour on streets and 4 miles per hour on sidewalks. They seem to frequently end up where they don't belong. Until now, the problems have been mostly anecdotal, with people complaining on social media, intermingled with news reports of reckless kick scootering. But on the 17th of June, the National Police Agency announced some rather shocking numbers to reveal the extent of motorized kick scooter problems. Well, you're not, if it's motorized, you're not exactly kicking it, are you? Right? In 2024 alone, there were 41,246 traffic violations committed by these scooters. And to put that into perspective, there are only about 22,000 registered motorized kick scooters in Japan. This means that a single kick scooter was involved in 1.8 traffic violations on average per year. To confirm that this is a problem unique to this particular vehicle, the National Police Agency also said that there were 51,564 bicycle violations in 2024, but there are about 68 million bikes in Japan. This amounts to about 1 traffic violation per 1,320 bicycles. The problem is said to be largely related to how easily it is for anyone to access a motorized kick scooter. After a law regarding these vehicles was revised in 2011, anyone over 16 could operate one without any form of license. And rental services like Loop became widespread across the country, meaning a scooter doesn't even need to be purchased in order to be ridden. Regarding the situation, Manabu Sakai, chairman of the National Public Safety Commission, said, quote, "It was difficult to anticipate this, and when the law was revised, we will keep a close eye on the situation. It seems strange that they couldn't envision that giving a skateboard fewer wheels, a motor, and handlebars so anyone could stay up on it might cause problems down the road, but I'm not sure what they're planning to keep a close eye on since the writing is pretty much on the wall at this point." Readers of the news online were also either frustrated or suspicious that the government can't seem to see the fact that these scooters need some sort of regulation as soon as possible. There should have been a license needed from the beginning. Those things reek of corporate greed and favoritism in the government. We'll have to wait until a politician's family member is involved in an accident before they'll do anything about it. God, what a dreadful article. At least they'll make the same class as mopeds, blah, blah, blah. I'm skipping. I agree that rental motorized scooters are extremely convenient, but I'm really hesitant to use them myself for two reasons. First, I'd assume that everyone else on the road would automatically hate me for just using one. And second, I'd feel under extra scrutiny from the police since they're clearly on high alert and busting scooter riders left and right. I'm probably not alone in feeling that way either, so it might be in the best interest of companies like Loop to push for some sort of licensing system in order to attract more users. It wouldn't need to be nearly as grueling as that for cars or even mopeds, but just enough to at least weed out the terminally reckless among us. Holy fuck, that was a gamble that didn't pay off. Last article. China quality hairdryer explodes. Yay.
Article done?
China has continued to provide its populace with the normal everyday objects that have a chance of spontaneously exploding. As one recent incident of an exploding hairdryer thankfully incurred no injuries. CCTV footage captured a moment a hairdryer suddenly exploded whilst the woman was using it, seated in a salon chair. Hey, look, I have a video loaded into the brand art. Wait, that started like midway through. The fuck? We'll do it this way. How about that? Oh, I guess I didn't. Never mind. I lied. There it goes.
Wow. How did she not just pull the plug? Like, I don't know what she was
fear.
doing.
Maybe she touched it and it was hot.
Oh, true.
Yeah. This is
usually you don't see that kind of like. Usually the electronic sparking stuff is it only happens if you have like bad like wiring in your building, right? Because usually the circuit breakers will trip when you have that kind of thing happen.
Probably, like a Chinese wiring in a Chinese building, though.
That's fair.
This is only one of many past incidents where normal tools in the country have exploded for seemingly no reason at all. Wow, those are all articles that we don't want to click on right now. All right.
I have a big fear of like all of the random batteries exploding.
You have a fear? Tell me more about your fears. All right.
we buy so much shit, right?
Yeah.
And it's like I have like, oh, this wireless thing, and they all have like the batteries in them, right?
I had to restart my laptop before the podcast because it's been getting really hot for some reason. It's doing much better right now because I restarted it. Thank God.
Take your air compressor to it and blow the dust out of it.
I don't think it's a dust problem. I think I just like whatever I was working on. Yeah, that doesn't help. Currently, we're at 1,047. All right, supercomputer noodles would be putty. All right, good for you. Don't know why I bother with it. Good night, everyone.
No place to hide.
The Titans come to take our lives. Mama, stop this. Can't take it.